to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, when you were mine. See your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me, yeah, you're moving on. But I can't let go, 'cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, and you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. If you love me good, good, good with the moon when the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you lying in my arms like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lightheaded at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you keep
what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da.
We are live. Welcome. This is day one live out of Comic-Con. This is the VS Gaming Championships playoffs, and I am Greybeard alongside me for the first time live and on land, Maxpresso.
Yeah, very excited to be here. Huge opportunity. A bit of nerves, but I'm sure it'll go away after this first game, because I think I'm mainly just excited to actually get into some Rocket League, because although Worlds was very exciting, it was only Limitless that were there. So we want to see the other guys get a chance for a change, I think.
Well, this is all SSA all the time, all day for 3 solid days. And what has happened, so these are the VS Gaming Championships and also the High School Championships. So over the next 2.5 days, Thursday, Friday, and half of Saturday, we have, I think we have something like 15 games, series to be played, which is for the VS Championships. And then we have the semi-finals and final and third, fourth playoffs for the High School Championships. So over the course of these next few days, 18 games of Rocket League, all of them live on land. So there is a lot going on all of today, tomorrow, and most of Saturday. So
It's going to be a banger. I'm very excited for it.
well, there's me, and then there's Maxpresso, and then there's Sparky Cracked, who's going to be
somewhere out there.
I hope he's here. So between the three of us, we'll be bringing you all the action. So let's talk about what's going on right here today. The first 4 series are going to be the upper bracket playoffs, or the first round of the upper bracket, and then in the afternoon we'll have the high school semi-finals. So the first match live, the teams are here, they're in lobby, they're free playing, they're warming up, are Genesix and Reverse Oreo. So
Love the names.
well, Reverse Oreo, called Reverse Oreo for the obvious reason. And if you see the team, you'll know exactly why they're Reverse Oreo. So these are players we know, players that have been around a while. We look over at Genesix, we got Declan, we got Friction, we got Daps, high quality team, supported by a US org. So we'd be expecting good things from them.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I think to a degree you can say, I don't want to say it was a disappointing season for them in the RLCS, because obviously that initial roster, Dabs, Declan, and Alicum, and there was very high hopes for it. You know, we thought, oh, this team won't really struggle with the European teams coming in, but unfortunately, I think it's safe to say everyone eventually did struggle against those European teams. So it's cool to actually see some South African semi-finals, you know, players that we have come to see in those initial seasons of RLCS before we had the major spots. So yeah, I agree with you. High quality players, obviously Gene 6, Daps and Declan have been a duo for quite a while now, so I'm excited to see what they've been working on. You know, this is, I'd say, well, we don't really know how long the off season is, or have they confirmed the date for it?
January.
Oh, okay. So quite a bit of a gap of no Rocket League. So I think this is very much going to be exciting. A lot of these players, this is their final thing, and of course, as we mentioned, the top 4 have a special prize, don't they?
Well, yeah, I think that's the big news coming out of today. There is a FIFA Rocket League World Cup. 16 nations competing to be the best in the world. South Africa is one of the countries being represented in the FIFA World Cup. And there are qualifiers. 12th and 13th of October are the qualifiers to select the South African team. And the big news from here is that the teams who finish top 4 in this weekend's playoffs will auto-qualify for day 2 of the FIFA qualifying, and everybody else will start in open qualifiers on Saturday the 12th, and then the final playoffs on Sunday the 13th. So not just the prize pool they're playing for here.
I was going to say, it's a nice prize pool as well.
Correct.
As if that wasn't motivation.
Exactly,
but
and now they auto-qualify and have a chance to represent South Africa in the Rocket League World Cup. So
no, it's very exciting to see, because I think a lot of these players do deserve it. They have been putting in the work. They have been grinding. I mean, we always talk about the teams and picking up new players, trying to find that perfect 3-stack, that recipe for success. And so far, I mean, Limitless have been that team forever. It sort of felt like, but there are big names here. I mean, later on we're going to see the likes of Werty and Alicum. We've mentioned Daps and Declan. We've got Stratic, Nitro, and Douglas on the other side. So these are all players that we've come to learn in this scene, and I think we're getting to know them a lot better now, especially watching them play. Because I don't really know what to expect. A lot of these players, they weren't this original 3-stack towards the end of the RLCS season, and I think a lot of people at the end of that season, it was a wake-up call for a lot of our players, I think, of, okay, we need to take this seriously. Like this, if Europeans are going to come and take our spot, then we have to fight back, and it can't just be one team doing it.
Yeah, exactly. And so Genesix have had Daps and Declan, who have been sort of stable since the start of Genesix.
Yeah, no, solid.
Lackstar was playing as their 3rd until he retired back in July, and now Friction, solid player, joining that thing. And then on the other side, we got Douglas, we got Stratic, and we got Nitro, all of whom who have LAN experience. They've played in one or two LANs between them, but I don't think as these 3 players as a team.
Yeah.
So looking forward to seeing how they go, and they are being coached by Gunt. So
oh right,
yeah,
okay.
So,
Interesting.
so that's pretty cool. And then once the delay in getting started this morning was to make sure that the players were completely technically ready, and I do think they're in lobby and we're ready to go. And I just want to say, how's it to we got in chat? Ultrism's here. How's it, Alt? And Velocity and Gatu and Silver, I see, was here as well. So a bunch of people there. Hello to all of you. Welcome. Hope you're ready for the day's action.
Still waiting on play from Boston.
And and as soon as we get the thumbs up from the players, we should get going. Now, we haven't spoken about our predictions for this opening game. There's been a lot going on. We've been a little obsessed with technicals and sound checks.
Always.
And are the players in lobby? Is everything working? Are their headsets working? Now with everything working, best of 5. Oh, and by the way, this is a double elimination. So lose 2 and you're out. So you lose 1, you're not out of it. You do have another go down in the lower bracket to chase glory through there. But Genesix, Reverse Oreo, your prediction?
It's tough to say, especially because a best of 5 is so weird in terms of it could just be over in a second in a 3-0. But I think these teams are very competitive with each other, and I do think both of them will be looking at the other team thinking, oh, this is a free win. So I want to say game 5 for the drama, but I'm thinking this might go to 4, and I am favouring Genesix a bit there.
Yeah, and I do think it's an online, if they're all sort of sitting at their desks at home, comfy in the environment you're used to, I think Genesix take this all day. But it's just different being out here.
No, definitely.
Even if you've been out here 1 or 2 times, it's just different. And I mean, we got a crowd building up in front of us. and there's music, there's people. It's just very very
It's a
different.
very different environment to be in, because especially when you're at home, you have your own PC, your own setup, you're comfortable, mum's in the background ready to get you a sandwich and a glass of water. But now, here you are, you're on the stage. Like you said, this crowd of people, hopefully we can continue to grow it as the weekend goes on as well. And that can be a bit daunting for some players, you know, looking over your monitor and seeing people cheering or booing your team. Well, hopefully no booing. But just the general passion that comes with it. So that's also something I'm going to be looking out for today. I want to see these players getting hyped, getting eager to actually go out and get the win, because I think every single team here is capable of getting upsets and getting results against one another, because this is very much, well, I keep bringing up Limitless, and sorry about that, but this is a comfortable top 8 in terms of the players we have. So I do think they are going to be very high-level games today, and I'm also excited for the solo plays, because, you know, we always talk about the teamwork and hoping to see, but we also mentioned prior that a lot of these rosters are new 3 stacks. Sure, it might have been 2 that existed before, but now there's that one wild card in there that they're hoping will be the difference maker to actually take them to that level. So I'm very excited to see that. But then, as I mentioned, individual performances. Let's see who's really been grinding and focusing so towards the end of the season, getting ready for, I suppose, even grinding in the off season and getting ready for the next season of RLCS.
Well, there's a lot going on now. You know, normally after RLCS finishes, there's like, it's like it feels like we're in the desert.
Oh.
But there is. I mean, we got the FIFA thing coming up. There's 1v1 tournament kind of ongoing. Plus, there's a huge community league going on. So a lot more going on than we've traditionally become accustomed to in the off season. But coming to my prediction, so you're going 3-1 Genesix.
Yeah, I reckon.
I think I'd be far more comfortable making a prediction after game 1, just to see
Oh,
how
well,
they perform
of
on
course.
land. I know, but without the knowledge of having seen both of these teams play, I do think Genesix have the upper hand, and I'm probably, but I'm gonna go. This has got to go to game 5.
Yeah, I think
for
it
a number of
definitely
reasons. It gives the teams time to settle in you know, with a lot of game time, and it eases everyone into the day. So I'm going for a game 5. I do think Genesis will take it in the end, but it does remain to be seen there, and it is. And I'm actually quite relatively impressed with the crowd, given the fact that this is day 1. This is the first hour of day 1 of Comic-Con, which is normally very, very quiet. But the hall, and by the way, through the course of the day, we are going to get a camera so you can kind of see the crowd. So right now, you're going to have to live with our description of what the crowd looks like. But yeah, it is growing and building, and we've got some of the high school players who we've been playing this afternoon. They're in the crowd, and then of course some of the playoff teams who are sort of already in the crowd, absorbing the atmosphere and getting a sense of what's going to come for them.
Yeah, also scouting the opposition to a degree, seeing how these guys are playing on the day, trying to see which of these teams is maybe looking a little nervous, especially as we sort of wait for our game 1. Game 1, I feel, is always so nervy as the 2 teams come into it, testing each other out, testing the waters. But I'm just so excited for it to get kicked off.
All right, well, we've been waffling for as long as we possibly can, but all the players are here. All the players are in lobby, and we are about to get going. And as I look over at the crowd, I can see a lot of people there that I'm looking forward to meeting. That especially I see Ravi in the crowd there with Devour and Defunct, who are with is it Synthesis.
Synthesis, yeah.
Synthesis, I got it right. Excellent. So these are 2 of our young prodigies. 13 years old.
With the snappers out in the crowd, but very
Absolutely.
excited to see you guys play, because, I mean, like we said, you guys are very much the future, and we're excited to see what you have to offer. So no pressure, but
and being mentored by Defunct, who got a haircut. So. And then, of course, Olympics here, which is good. And then the Oosmoed boys are out there, which is excellent to see. And then Friction's dad is in attendance, which is very good. Hello, Friction's dad.
We might need to hold for lights when we get in.
Okay.
No, yeah, very excited to get it all started off. I'm sure everyone's also excited to watch these 2 teams. I mean, you've predicted the game 5, and you know, the more I'm sort of thinking about, the more I'm thinking, yeah, it's very possible, especially in the LAN environment, because, I mean, it just takes that game 1, sort of settle the nerves and figure out your play style, see how you're gelling with your teammates, see if anyone's off, I suppose. Obviously in a best of 5, I take it there's no timeouts or anything like that, so it's going to be go, go, go as soon as we actually do jump into our first game here. So we'll take this as the calm before the storm of these two teams really going at it and hopefully giving their all, because, yeah, I think there's going to be a very, very high level of Rocket League that we're going to watch here today.
Well, there's no option. If it's not high-level Rocket League, then you're down into the lower bracket. And if low-level Rocket League continues, you're out and going home. There will be no eliminations today.
Yeah.
So with the double elimination, if you lose in the upper bracket, you play in the lower bracket, and the teams who lose in the lower bracket are done, dusted. Their adventure in VS Gaming is over. But none of the elimination games are today. So upper bracket round 1 for championships, and then semi-finals for high schools. The high school final is tomorrow, and lower bracket is tomorrow. So we start seeing eliminations only tomorrow. So all the players get to experience at least 2 days on LAN.
Yeah, and it gives all of the players a chance to say hello, catch up with their fellow gamers, sort of having that opportunity, because, you know, obviously online, I know a lot of our pros are in a big Discord server and love to chat their bands there, but it's cool. It's a very different environment, obviously, seeing each other face to face and being able to have those interactions. So I'm very eager to see, hopefully, you know, some people actually have conversations more than just a Discord conversation they had after a ranked game 1v1 loss. So I hope to see some, you know, maybe some scouting of different teams potentially, because although I'm very excited to watch these rosters, one thing I've come to learn with South African Rocket League is no one really sticks. So I'm hoping to see at least a couple teams after today showing some good results, showing that they can be a 3-stack that can improve and get to a even much higher level than hopefully they even play today as they continue on. But I don't think it will surprise me if some of these teams eventually do switch when we get to the actual season.
All right. Well, we've been baiting you for long enough.
There we go.
And every time we think we're ready, we're not quite ready. But we've just heard from production in our ears that for realsies, we are going to see some Rocket League. Let's go, Commandos. It's howling time.
Finally getting kicked off. Both these teams, I'm sure, sort of taking their time, talking amongst each other, saying, guys, this is our opportunity. Let's just really go for it. And as I mentioned prior, this game 1, sure, a couple of missed touches, a couple of aerials that might go a bit skew. But I'm sure by game 2 or 3, when these players are settled in, we'll be watching some very intense Rocket League. But for now, both teams just sort of feeling each other out.
All right, well, here's the first opportunity. It's up for the double. The shot is down off the crossbar and in. Friction will get there. And there we go. 28 seconds of a bit of poking and prodding. Daps with the setup. Friction with the finish. Crossbar down, but
nice
Friction
follow.
finishing it from the ceiling, getting in there for the first goal.
And it could have easily been one of those balls that just bounces and stays on the goal line for an easy clear, but Friction actually using the rest of his boost there, follows the ball and manages to get it just below. And that is a great start for Gene 6. And they need to try and hold on to this lead now as Reverse Oreo, now with some offensive pressure of their own, but it's looking quite composed and very good teamwork right now coming from Gene 6. Lovely infield there, and Friction, perfect 135 kilometers per hour shot is going to make it 2-0 in less than a minute of gameplay.
Bang, great team play. Pass into the middle, smashed home.
Gen 6.
All right, away they go. Kickoff number 3 inside the first minute.
All right, and it is on Reverse Oreo now. They have a bit of catching up to do in this game. Obviously not the greatest start that they would have wanted, but very much still in this game. Rocket League is a very volatile game that, especially with 1 goal, you're never safe, but 2 goals, that lead can slip away incredibly fast. So Gen 6 doing very well right now to just soak up some of the pressure that Reverse Oreo are trying to reply with, and looking all right. There's some decent plays, but unfortunately at the moment the team synergy isn't quite at the level that we're watching from the others.
Yeah, but they are finally starting to build some kind of pressure. Nitro trying to keep it there and thereabouts. Does very well. He still has control. Fakes out one, then coming from behind. Beautiful little fake play, but the final shot needed a bit of spice and sauce, and now another ball going into the middle. No one from Reverse Oreo to finish it off. But I like the fact that they are finally building some pressure.
Yeah, really going for it now. I think caution is sort of being left to the wind as we're watching some physicality coming out as well, a couple demos. But Reverse Oreo have spent what's feeling like about 30 seconds in the blue half, really pushing. But at the moment, they're just struggling to get out of this corner. It's feeling like they're getting the touches, but not anything close enough or worrying enough towards the net. But that's a nice chance, but unfortunately, it is going to go wide. You can't help but feel that was an opportunity to get on the board. But hopefully more opportunities will come. They had very nice offensive pressure, but now it is the blue team going the other way. Dabs sending it backwards, but Declan with a great follow-up, but it is intercepted. This could be awkward. Friction's going to have to make the read, and he does amazingly there.
Yeah, lovely read off the backboard there. And the good news for Reverse Oreo, both of Genesix's goals came inside the opening minute, and so they've slowed them down at the very least.
Yeah.
You think about those 2 goals, it could have been much worse from here, but they have now settled into their work. And again, building pressure. They've just got to find that finish, that lethal final act. Here we go. Strutic pops it up via reset. That's a shot from Strutic, but a little bit structureless shot there, but it does keep them with the pressure.
Yeah, the ideas are there for Reverse Oreo, but the execution is struggling a little bit. You can see them looking for each other, trying as 2 players jumping there, not really respecting the ball at all from Douglas. Does very well to slow it down. But you see just touches like that from Nitro it is a good idea to go for the backboard to try and recognize that space, but every single time there just seems to be a blue player ready to jump at this ball and smash it, as that's a nice pass attempt by Dabs. A little too far away from Declan, who's going to continue with this with a full tank. Doesn't quite get it, and that's nice defense by Reverse Oreo, but they cannot afford to stay here too long as boost is dwindling, and so is the time period.
Yeah, it's Reverse Oreo have been doing well in going upfield as a team, but in that final third, they're not quite finding each other, just kind of giving away that last shot, not having a powerful enough shot on goal, or just handing it over to the opposition, allowing Genesix to head it back to the other side. But they've got a foundation to work on, but running out of time to build anything with it. We're into the final minute. The 2 opening goals scored in the first minute, and this is very dangerous. Strutic has done very well, but again, straight back into the hands of Genesix, and they're defending, which is not giving them an opportunity to try and get something back.
All 3 members of Reverse Oreo up for a minute there, and they did have some decent boost, but Genesix now are refueled and ready yet again. You see them, it's almost at this midfield line that they're just holding them there. Someone's always there to make a challenge, to make an interception, and whether it's playing off of their backboard or back wall, they just look very comfortable for now, not too worried. I mean, we'll see after this once we actually look at the strats, but that's a nice chance. I like the idea coming out there, but once again, the execution not quite. But there we go, 11 seconds on the clock, and Reverse Oreo have their first goal. And it's felt like a long time coming. They've really built on this offense, and finally it's paid off.
Well, the offense has been slowly moving more and more toward Genesix's goal line. You know, they were attacking up to the halfway line, then up to the final third, and finally they get on the goal line, find a ball over. They got 8 seconds now to maybe level it up, take it to overtime, and they do have a fence. The forward player, they're running out of boost. Time has run out. They've got to keep it up, and it's hit straight down. And that is that. Game 1 done and dusted. And it's a good one. A good one for Genesix, but they did. So there's 2 arguments here. That they scored 2 goals in the opening minute. You could argue from then on, they didn't need to push. They could protect that lead.
I would say that, yes.
But on the other hand, you could say from Reverse Oreo's side, they held them off for the rest of the game and managed to get one toward the very end.
Yeah, and just looking at the stats here, I mean, you do see it was Genesix that did have the majority of the shots, piling on 6, but it was 6-4, and you know, only a 2-1 game. It didn't feel like that at times, did it? But it was very good by Reverse Oreo. They grew into that game. They got a lot sort of more confident in themselves going up the pitch, but it really felt like Genesix was holding that midfield line, and they were so good at doing that because, like you mentioned, they just had, with a minute of goal or 2 goals in a minute, you just have that confidence to not really send anything or risk anything too crazy on the other end. So I expect to see more of that from Genesix in this next game, but Reverse Oreo, I hope to see them just look after the ball a bit better, especially in the opponent's side.
Well, I think that so game one is done. So the game traditionally reserved for getting yourself sorted out is now done and dusted. So now they can play seriously, and I think that last goal, that late goal from Reverse Oreo, was really important in terms of settling them, knowing that they can score against Genesix and they can go into game two with a little more confidence. So I'm expecting better pressure and not giving away the ball late in the field. Clearly they've shown they can build the pressure, and once they got the pressure, hold on to it and score. If they can take a lead relatively early, a lead at any point in game two, I think things turn around for them.
Yeah, I mean, if they can even do what Genesix did, of just come out really aggressive nice and early on, link up a couple of nice aerials together. I mean, we saw that first goal, Daps had a bit of space, threatened a double tap, but then it was Friction actually with the follow-up and the follow-through. So it's just that trust in your teammate that I think we need to see a little bit more of from Reverse Oreo, because they've been doing a good job to find each other, but then that final product, whether it's been a shot attempt or yet another pass, just hasn't been good enough. So we're looking at them to show some good pressure, but this is looking rough as Daft's going to shoot straight at the falling goalkeeper, but it's still there. And 8 seconds in, we're seeing a bit of deja vu here, but Genesix take another very early lead.
Yeah, and it's Friction doing janitorial work, cleaning up the messy ball in front of the goal line and getting it over. And yeah, 8 seconds in, Genesix doing very much what they did in game one.
Yeah, looking to continue all kinds of aggression as we see Friction just grabbing the mid boost and immediately sending it at the nearest orange players. That's going to be a bit of a whiff from Douglas, but it is going to work out as it does throw a player off. And that is an interesting thing to look out for, is when players do have those weird moments, whether they whiff or they miss flip or they miss aerial, it can throw off your opponents, because I would say a lot of these guys do have that respect for each other, that they know that, oh, this guy is totally capable of going for these insane plays, going for flip resets, going for good aerials, as another shot's coming in. And there we go, Reverse Oreo getting one on the board nice and early in the opening minute, and they've tied the game up. That's going to feel amazing for them, I'm sure.
Bang! There we go. So this is good. They've now leveled. Inside the first minute, we saw 2 goals in game one. We see 2 goals in game two. But importantly for Reverse Oreo, it's a leveling goal.
Very well done by them. So here we go. We have it going down the other way, and it's very much a back and forth between these two teams at the moment. Genesix looking to try and continue. They're almost smothering of offense, as this is going to be an awkward one, but Nitro manages to get it out. Still there, but the defense holding strong for now. Really piling on from Genesix, sorry. And they're doing very well to keep it in the opponent half, but I'd say Reverse Oreo doing well for now to try and get those challenges. A double tap coming in, doesn't quite have the boost to get around it, and the follow-up, unfortunately, blocked out. Reverse Oreo have done very well there, Greybeard. They are holding on.
Well, Friction needed to be on that ball because he can tidy up that last shot. It's just wide. This time, Friction not doing what we've seen from him all series long, picking up the loose ball and finding it into net. This is very awkward. Somehow Reverse Oreo are surviving here, but they are living on a prayer right now. Pass into the middle. Declan, he couldn't play for the miss. He should have attacked that ball. He could have been on it, but they still have the pressure. Now it's Declan into the middle, and Friction going to bring it up here. What can Declan do? The
nice
touch
shot.
is beautiful, but the save is up to it.
Yeah, and sort of following on a point I mentioned earlier is the respect these guys do have from each other. I mean, we saw a perfect opportunity for Declan to potentially take that shot if he had played the miss. But a lot of the times, these guys aren't going to play the miss. Declan was looking at Douglas and thinking, oh, he's got that every day of the week. But at the moment, Genesix still piling on the pressure. It feels like we've been in this half for the past minute, 30 seconds almost. And there's just shot after shot, but it has been Reverse Oreo that are at least getting one orange card back, maybe with just a little bit of boost in the tank, but enough to get the ball out. And the main thing I've noticed so far is they're not panicking and throwing away the ball on their side at the moment. They're trying to hold on to it, even when they have low boost, just getting those touches to open space as well, just to make sure that the Genesix can't just do an immediate counterattack after their first one.
Yeah, but how much longer can they sustain this defense? I mean, the pressure is relentless. I'm loving Genesix's short rotations, very, very tight rotations, keeping it beyond the halfway line. They are pretty much camped out in the Reverse Oreo
nice
third.
bump.
Oh no, and it's I mean, that's at least the third, maybe fourth shot that should have been on target. But you see that they rotate to the halfway line, bring it into the middle, pass it to someone, and the shot's there. And then they just back into their work. And that is a monster clear. Declan trying to get on the end of it. Can't find the
Oh,
double.
nice follow.
And now,
not quite.
and there we go, another opportunity. They could have been 3, 4, 5 goals in front by
could
now.
have. I think that goal by Reverse Oreo came at a perfect time because despite all of this offensive pressure by Genesix, they're just not getting the goal right now. Whether it's these attempts at double taps, you can see them now also going for a couple bumps on the goalkeepers, trying to hit the ball up to a lurking player. But Reverse Oreo have done so well in this game. Obviously, 8 seconds into the match, you're like, oh, hopefully not a repeat of that first game, but they're doing very well. They're managing their boost, they're looking for each other, and now they actually have some chance to go the other end as Dapp's not going to make contact with that. Nitro's coming down the other way. Friction's done well, recognizing his space, and it goes down the other way. A demo's going to open things up, and we're in a familiar position right now. Genesix piling on pressure, but once again, Reverse Oreo doing really, really good to just send it back the other way.
Yeah, but you know what? If Genesix go on to lose this game,
Oh,
it's going to be incredible. Oh, there, we go. Finally,
There we go.
Friction gets a second goal in the second game for the second time. And finally, their pressure paying off. Because you can't have this much pressure, this much possession, this much territorial domination, and not be in front. Just the one goal. But it's enough to put them in front. And now Reverse cannot sit on their goal line and just defend. They've got to find a way forward.
Yeah, either they need to set up a very fast counter-attack or they just need to find each other going down the pitch. But this is a perfect opportunity. Nice pass into the midfield, and Stratic not quite making the contact he would have wanted there. It almost looked like the ball was stronger than the car in that moment as Daps clearing out space for his team. And Genesix have done so well of doing this. Daps, Declan, sorry, getting a spawn demo actually. And it's feeling like they're really piling on the pressure, putting it on Reverse Oreo to try and get that goal, but at the same time, they're doing a very good job of managing them to keep this ball away from them, and they might even get another goal here as a bit of BM going into the last game. Unfortunately, ball is not going to be kept up, and that is another game for Genesix and an exact same scoreline, although not with both goals being scored within the opening minute at least. Well, 2 goals being scored in the opening minute again. But yeah, just look at those shots. 7 coming out from Declan, 7 coming out from Friction, and 2 coming out from Daps. Just absolutely destroying the one shot that Reverse Oreo had. And I believe that was their one goal.
Reverse now need to do the reverse. They're 2 down. If they are going to prevail in the upper bracket, they're going to have to win now three in a row. And that's tough.
It is,
not as hard as the reverse in a best 7, but a reverse in any situation is not what you want to be doing. But you take it a game at a time. And
Definitely. And
they can score. They know they can score. Now they've got to find the belief that they can actually win a game. Genesix, on the other hand, doing what they need to do. They should have won that game as well as Reverse Oreo defended.
yeah, no, I think it's very safe to say that a lot of the opportunities that they did put on net were just a little bit off, and we saw how clinical what they were in the early stages of that game 1 and really piling on the pressure. But Reverse Oreo, you know, credit to them, they did defend very well, but at the same time, it did sort of feel like they were getting away with it to a degree. And then especially when you saw that second goal, it was Friction taking his time, slowing it down, recognizing that there's a player waiting on the backboard, another player sitting in net, and just flicked it above them.
Nice.
So it was a nice change up there at the end, and it shows the kind of thing that Genesix can do is, sure, they were piling on that pressure, and it felt like any time you looked up, there was a blue car flying at you, then all of a sudden they'd slow down the tempo and they get that winning goal. So Genesix have very, very much impressed me, but I'm also quite impressed by Reverse Oreo's defense. But now, I think we need to see a lot more of that offense.
There has to be. It almost has to be all offense all the time here because you're not going to defend your way to victory. The defense is vital. Defense is really important, but you've got to be scoring.
Oh,
maybe
nice
something
touch.
up, but there's an open net on the other side. Declan's following it high in the air.
Ooh.
He gets the touch, but the defending you were just talking about coming in clutch there, keeping the scores at 0.
Yeah, and a very nice sort of touch off the underside of the card. I sort of thought for a moment, oh, maybe he's touching it to his back corner, but that's an amazing thing watching some of these players. Just the little touches they can get off of the underside of their cars, the fronts and the wheels. Just enough to sort of skim the ball at its speeds that you don't quite expect. As lovely save coming out there, but every single member of the orange team is completely boostless, but it is actually them going down the other way. But that boost, unfortunately, coming into effect there as a blue player able to get back and now going down the other way. Friction with a bit of space, goes teammate with him, flicks it high, but another great save. And
I'm going to make a call here that if Reverse Oreo take a lead, they will take this game. If they go behind first, I don't see them coming back, and there was an opportunity. They're too used to defending that opportunity in attack. Douglas, with the last of his boost, dives at the ball, can't find a shot, and an opportunity goes begging.
And unfortunately, the thing with Rocket League is misses like that do start to get very frustrating, and especially if you're Reverse Oreo now being absolutely constricted into your own half with them stealing your boost, demoing you, pre-jumping every single pass you go for, it does get very frustrating. So Reverse Oreo, they need to hold on to their heads now. They are still very much in this game. We've made it through an opening minute with no goal. We've made it through the first 2 minutes with no goals right now. So if Reverse Oreo can go and get that first one, I agree with you. I do think they can swing that momentum, but then they need to show us that amazing defending that they did in that second game. Because at the moment, it's very much sort of ping pong. Neither team wanting to make that mistake. Genesix knowing they're very comfortable, they're on match point, and knowing that all of their pressure is on Reverse Oreo right now to try and get that goal, another shot, and yet another save.
All right, well, what's far better here is they are I think in the half of this game, they've spent more time in the Genesix half than they did in the entirety of game 2. So that's very encouraging. They are building something here. That's heading toward the net, but the problem's plaguing them in game 1. They're getting into the final third, not finding a way to break through the last line of defense for Genesix, but they are at least building pressure. That's a little bit of a loose ball right into the center of the pitch. Huge problems here. Great save from Nitro. And they're hanging by a thread, but importantly, they're hanging.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we even saw in the clear out there as it looked like an opportunity as, let me stop myself as we have one here, flip reset under by Nitro, but all 3 members of the Genesix team just getting back in time. And Daps, no boost, but leaving it for his teammate Declan. Awkward corner, Nitro going for a bit of bumps. A bit of awkward play there as we're entering our final minute of gameplay. And still no goals between these two. It's felt a lot better from Reverse Oreo, but I'm still not seeing enough of the offense we know they are capable of bringing to this. And it's very much felt like Genesix...
Open
oh,
net,
is that open?
open net.
That's completely open. It's going down the other way. And before the minute mark, we have our first goal from Reverse Oreo. And this is a fantastic position to be in. We see a player committing there, Daps and Friction just unfortunately way too committed up the pitch with low boost.
Yeah,
and that's going to be a nice roller for them.
Their tight rotations getting them into trouble there with a bit of miscommunication. Daps and Declan on opposite sides to the pitch to each other, leaving the middle completely open, almost a kickoff, doubling of the lead. Genesix survive, and they've got a minute to bring this back. They have led all series long. This is the first time they have been behind.
Yeah, and now we're starting to see some awkward touches by them, and even to the extent Reverse Oreo slowly keeping them in their own half as Douglas now with a chance shoots it, Daps with a comfortable save. Not the scariest shot there, and a bit of a miss coming out by Nitro, but he does stay on the ball, and this is good to see by Reverse Oreo. Even if they are having these awkward moments, they're still staying in their play. They're not just letting Genesix just pick up the ball completely for free, because they realize the threat that they have, especially as a unit, because we're just watching, especially this offensive player right now, some nice synergy between them, passes flying left and right, but it's actually Reverse Oreo with 30 seconds that have the better advantage, but ball very much going from one side of the pitch to another, Declan with a nice cut infield, but absolutely no boost on the side of Genesix, and I don't think Reverse Oreo will be minding too much as 15 seconds, Greybeard, and you were mentioning how it's a good chance, but there it is.
13 seconds from shutting out Genesix, which would have been a massive result, but now we're staring down overtime, and suddenly Reverse Oreo with such good momentum, and in a moment, that momentum is reversed.
Yeah, and all it took was one solo play from Daps. You saw him get the full boost practically in his own corner and just pushing forward confidently with that aerial ability that he does have. So well played by Daps there, getting his team over the line, and just in time as it's looking like the ball will hopefully go down here and we'll see an overtime or maybe some late drama. There it is. All right, we have our first overtime between these two teams. Game 1, a 2-1, but Genesix looking very much more comfortable and offensive, and the same sort of continuing through for that game 2 as a couple passes coming through. That could have been game over in about 10 seconds, and it looks like Genesix want to end this as a double tap. There it is. pressure piling on, and Daps there with the follow. All the players back for the orange team, but no one able to keep up with all of these taps by Friction on the back wall. And you see Duckless so close to that save, Greybeard, but yet another 2-1. I believe 2-1, 2-1, and a 2-1 overtime.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1, and they got closer. Everyone got closer.
So close.
But that is scant consolation for Reverse Oreo. That was
Yeah.
their best opportunity to take a game. But my goodness, the addition of Friction to this team, absolutely for me, player of the series for Genesix. Double scoring in the opening 2 games, and that finish from him, glorious setup by Friction for Daps to finish.
Definitely,
Outstanding performance. That's going to make them feel really good for their progression through this competition. Reverse Oreo, however, had really good moments, things that they can build on, but they're going to have to do battle from here on out through the lower bracket.
Yeah, but it's like you said, I wouldn't be discouraged if I was them. They showed some very good moments and really holding on defensively. I was so impressed by the defense they were showing, especially like you mentioned of the offensive powerhouses that this Genesix team has, Daps and Friction, just really showing what they can do. I mean, slowing it down in that second game and getting that crucial goal, I agree with you. Friction, absolutely crucial for the team there. But yeah, Reverse Oreo, like you said, showed some good signs. They had some good offensive pressure, but I think it just wasn't quite there in terms of their attack. Defensively, great. You don't have to worry about anything there. Going into your next series, depending on who it is, you might feel quite confident going for the defense approach. But you need goals to win Rocket League matches, Greybeard. And unfortunately, they just needed 1 goal to tie it up each time, and then it just didn't quite come, especially with those early leads in the first 2 games.
Didn't quite happen. So game 1, 2 goals from Genesix. Reverse Oreo score 1 in the dying moments of the game. Game 2, inside the first minute, it is 1-1, and then they concede close to the end of the game. And then that last game, they took a lead. But as you say, ending every game
and with 13
2-1.
seconds left on the clock, no less, and to lose in an overtime, I can't help but feel that they will be a little frustrated with that series as well.
That'll be the most frustrating game of the entire series.
I think it was also close to 13 seconds of the overtime as well, which is interesting enough. But yeah, a very close match. I wouldn't be dissuaded. They still have another life. Obviously, this is double elim. But then congratulations to Genesix. They will be going through to the upper bracket. I believe they'll be facing the winner of Synthesis and Cosmico a bit later.
Yeah, and I think that's our second game, if I'm not mistaken. And there we go. 18 series being played over the course of the next 3 days. One of those is now done. 17 more, maybe 18 more, if we get a bracket reset on Saturday.
Would be
but
interesting.
We are fully underway now. Series 1 done. Series 2 is going to be brought to you as soon as we can get the new players in, set up our technicals going. We are on a rolling schedule, so as soon as the next game is ready, we will be bringing it to you. But probably around, about 20 minutes from now, we will get that game underway. So Mac and I, or maybe Sparky Cracked and I will be back with you if he's here. And but we'll be back in just a few minutes after the short break.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top moving in science, Notando.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Wow. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom. I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
so negative, you're such a drag. What's your feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like who hurt you? I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's your feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah. Your life must be so boring, boring out of your mind. Am I your entertainment? Promise I'm not even trying. Green really isn't your color. Please just give it a rest. If last time made you unhappy, wait till you see what happens next. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Pleasure is pain and the pain is pleasure. Grass won't grow with the rainy weather. We keep flipping coins for luck and we're just trying to ease the suffering. Broke a heart first and my own got shattered. Never one tear really ever mattered. World keeps on turning and we all keep learning that even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Rounding corners, high and low ones. Can't have one without the other. Jumping in the neon colored feelings without feeling all the broken chords that came before. Sidewalks right hit the floor. Windows closed, but there's a door. That's how it always goes. Yeah, the world keeps on turning and we all keep learning. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side, Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side, the rain could.
haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top living in science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom,
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email? Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom,
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
We are back and we are ready for series number 2. I'm Greybeard. Mac is out and in is Sparky Cracked. Hello, Sparky.
Hello, Greybeard. How are you doing today?
I'm fabulous. More importantly, so you're out here on stage casting for the first time. You pumped and ready?
I'm excited. I can't wait to see these players perform and give it their all.
Okay, so we've had series 1. 1 of 18 series. Series 2 about to get underway. Cosmico, hallelujah, are in the building, set up and ready to go. Zany, Happy Meal, and Cam. That is a powerhouse team, Sparky.
Oh, 100%. But I feel like the youngsters on the other side, being Ravi, Devour, and Fiction, really are going to bring it forward and make it really difficult for these experienced players to get that win today.
So on the one side with Cosmico, we got Happy Meal, we got Cam. They were Bravado Gaming, they were Orlando Pirates, they are experienced. Are experienced on the world stage. They got the youngster, 16-year-old Zany, who is grinding this game. He wants to be the best in the world. So you got 2 OGs and a youngster. Over on the other side, 2 13-year-olds, Devour, Ravi, the very future of the game with Defunct, who's been around, played RLCS, he's got great experience. So almost a little bit of reverse. Two veteran players on the one side with 1 youngster, 2 youngsters and 1 veteran player on the other side. 100%. It's going to be a tough ask for Synthesis, but hey, this is a stage where dreams are made.
It really is, Greybeard. But I feel like the youngsters really do bring a new touch to the game. So personally, Devour and Ravi might bring some spice, some new mechanics that we might not see from the experienced players. Because, you get into this habit, that routine of where you start getting used to what you normally do, and maybe that now starts becoming the old, and we need to bring in the new.
Listen, of everything going on right now, and there is so much happening with Rocket League, the thing that I get most excited about is the youngsters, Zany on the one side, but Devour, Ravi, because we're going through a great challenge with local Rocket League, with the uncertainty of the invasion we had last season. But these are the players, they're 13 years old now. By the time they're 15, 16, 17, they are going to have the potential to be global rock stars in Rocket League. So I'm very, and I'm meeting them for the first time. So very happy that they are here and doing this. And then, always a joy to see Happy Meal and Cams. But I would love to see an upset.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But do we see it, Sparky?
I personally do see it.
Really?
Are
you that eager? You that excited about the young Synthesis over there?
I've seen Devour and Ravi play, and they are not a force to be reckoned with. They are strong players, and I am pretty sure that these guys have been practicing just as hard as they have. So 100%.
And then I have to give a shout out for the org Synthesis who are involved. Tendo Plays it's an org he's involved with, and they've come on board relatively late in the scene and picked up this young team, and as an org have been fantastic in terms of their support and getting them here and making sure they're kitted out and looking the part to compete here today.
And it's not an easy task, I can tell you that myself. So well done to them indeed. I mean, you can see the name tags on their shirts, you can see everything just looking absolutely outstanding. All right.
And well, there we go. We got the Synthesis management in the crowd making a racket out there. Keep it down, please. We're trying to run a civilized operation here.
No, please, I love it.
No, it's fantastic out there making a noise. So let's get down to predictions. So you're all excited about Synthesis overcoming Cosmico. So do they do it? And if they do, what is the score?
Oh, I do see them doing it, but it's not going to be easy. So I'm calling a nice 3-2 win to Synthesis. Yeah.
So all the way to game 5.
Yes, 100%.
I am a huge fan of this young team, but I don't know. Faced with the experience, I mean, you got Devour and Ravi, 13 years old. This is the first time they've played at a LAN. Ravi is based in Gauteng, in Joburg, so he had a short drive to get here. Devour coming out of Bloemfontein, so a long drive, and it's got to be quite something. You arrive at Comic-Con, this massive hall, there's thousands of people making their way around, you're suddenly in front of a crowd. It's a different scene, and I don't know if that lack of experience is going to be an issue for them. So with all of that said, I think the grounded experience that we see coming out of Cosmico is what's going to carry them through, and I think they're going to take it. I think they're going to take it 3-1 with the possibility of a 3-0, which I hope we don't see. But if they are on their game, Cosmico, it can certainly happen.
Okay. That does sound like you put a lot of facts in there. But I'm one who believes that hope and hard work can prevail. So I really do think they will.
Sparky, you're young. You're young and relatively new to this. I've been following my heart with Rocket League for many years, and it has taught me one thing: don't follow your heart, because more often than not you're going to be wrong. But having said, I'm an eternal optimist, and I will be filled with joy if we can see the massive upset here.
Yeah.
But having said that, I do see these guys as a potential top 4, and just to remind everyone that the top 4 teams that finish over the next 3 days will auto-qualify for the FIFA World Cup qualifiers. One team will secure the right to represent South Africa at the FIFA Rocket League World Cup. So that's a huge deal. Top 4 here auto-qualify, so they won't have to go through open qualifiers. They'll go straight into day 2. However, there are some rules around this, and it's a tough one for the young team we've just been talking about, because there's a list of criteria, but most importantly, you have to be a minimum of 16 years old, which is rough for Devour and Ravi.
It really is. I mean, if they get top 4 and are unable to participate in that, I mean, like you said, they won't be able to do that now, but in the future, that will really show that they are a potential team that should not be threatened.
And
Okay, we're rolling over. 1 minute.
Defunct is the mentor of that young team, and hopefully he's teaching them all the right lessons. Most important for me, of which I think, because Defunct for me is one of the characters in South African Rocket League, who as he's risen up, he hasn't let that get the better of him from an ego point of view.
Yeah.
An amazingly grounded person, and I hope that's a value he instills in his young team. So
30 seconds.
we'll be looking for that. So we've just been told that the game is about to get going. We're only slightly behind, but no doubt we'll make up the time as the day rolls over. But all 6 players are at their stations, ready to go. We're about to see a kickoff in anger.
10 seconds.
We are indeed, and with this being said, Greybeard, as we rise here, we got Synthesis on our left, we have Cosmico on our right. Experience versus New Blood, who will take the lead here?
And from the coloring, their branding is relatively similar. Both with the deep purples there. So if you saw them here in their outfits, they'd be hard to distinguish from each other. They will distinguish themselves on the field, on the pitch. This is series number 2, upper bracket, round 1. The winner here moves on in the upper bracket. The loser here will have to fight it out in the lower bracket. Let's go, Commandos. It's howling time.
And as we kick off here, Zaini getting a good touch as Happy Meal immediately set to the backboard, and Ravi on that backboard able to clear it. As we see these players already tossing out for ball possession. The pressure in this atmosphere, they can feel it. Devour Ravi, their first LAN tournament in this scene. Are they able to get over this pressure? Get over the defense? Or Cosmico? Will they take the first goal here?
I love the early enthusiasm. There's been a big miss here. It's turned into a fake. What a save. But good early enthusiasm from the youngsters out there. Defunct is high in the air. Is being challenged by... Hold on. I've just noticed Cam is going... Oh! Save! Cam is going by the name he is most well known. He's going by Daisy, the return of Daisy. I'm thrilled.
And as we see this, we see a good touch here coming down, but unfortunately Ravi couldn't find the net here. Instead, finds a Cosmico player as they find themselves on defense. Not for long though, as a good clear comes forward from Daisy as a demo. Putting the pressure on the shot from Happy Meal, and it's in.
Bang! Happy Meal opens the account. Synthesis doing very well. Had a couple of early opportunities, but finally succumbing to an absolute rocket. 1-0.
As Cosmico take the first goal here, Synthesis find themselves on the back foot. But as we see the threat here from Cosmico, a good kickoff coming through, but a good pre-jump coming through from the young Ravi as Happy Meal, with that experience, takes it down the line, knows what to do, knows where the danger is. Can he get one more touch in mid? It is there, but Zaini, unfortunately, couldn't quite finish that.
All right, pressure on the Synthesis line. They're going to bring it out. They've got the boost, but they haven't been able to break the pressure that Cosmico are building more and more as this game goes on. Or the boost running a little bit low. They're in danger. They're defending well, but they've got to get this ball out. Maybe they do. Defunct does very well to get it downfield. And now they'll look to build the pressure if they can.
And as you see, the Synthesis needing to get this ball out here. Looking a bit threatening on their half here with the ball on Happy Meal's car, but Ravi does well to deal well with that. Gets a good touch. Mid Defunct is up. Can he find the slaughter? And unfortunately, couldn't quite find the net as Zaini. Gets a good pop here for Daisy. Daisy almost getting the psycho. Tries to get that on target, but unfortunately just slightly wide as we see the Synthesis team finding their calm now. A bit jittery in the beginning, but they are able to get this clear as the slight miss comes through. This might be threatening.
Oh, the
but
bump!
that's well with by Ravi on the goal line.
He did very well because he got bumped, but managed, as he almost got bumped into the save. He wasn't bumped away from it. Got lucky there. Maybe an open on the other side. If Defunct, he slows it down, trying to get it over. Can't quite find the flick over the last man, but they do have some pressure now if they can keep it up.
And you see this Happy Meal almost getting a demo there. I mean, we haven't seen a few demos here coming through from Synthesis, so we can just see Synthesis maybe chasing those demos more, making the team awkward on Cosmico's side as they feel like they feel very comfortable on this field here, Gravy.
Well, what I'm delighted to see is they are clearly not overawed. They're holding their own. They are behind. They're going to have to do work to find themselves a goal. But 3 minutes in, they're only one behind. Is it only one? Another save. Devour takes it high and gets something clear, but only as far as Zaini, who can't find his way through, but they continue to hold their own. If they can get that opening goal, they settle in, and then I think we see a heating up of the competition.
Oh, 100%. As we see a lot of free jumps coming through from these players. Very high skill from both of them as a flick from Zaini comes forward, but dealt well from Defunct on the back line there. Really holding the fort in the back. As you see Daisy getting a slight miss here. He's kind of threatening.
Surely.
Is any player there for Synthesis, but he's too slow as the pressure now dies down.
I think they were very surprised to see that opening. They certainly weren't playing for it or even an expectation of it. Suddenly there was an open net, no one there to take advantage of it. They'll have another go. Defunct looks for a wide shot. It was probably going wide anyway, but it is taken out. And here comes Happy Meal. Shot on net, saved away.
Good save here from Happy Meal on the line there. It is still threatening as both players go for it on the Synthesis side. This might be bad as we see Daisy up in the air, gets a good 50, but a great save on the line from Devour here as they find themselves on the counter attack. The ball is middle for them. Defunct's trying to shoot there, but dealt well with by Daisy.
Final dying moments, and as long as they're only one goal behind, they are always in it. Goals come out of nowhere, but they're at the wrong side of the pitch. That's a very favorable touch. Devour shoots, it's on the crossbar and out, and the rebound is squandered. That was so close, their best opportunity of the game.
Just no player there from Synthesis to follow it, but they are still putting the pressure. A nice fake here, a good bump to just recover that as Defunct takes possession. Slight mishap here might lead them into a really tough position as we find themselves in the 2v1 here. Demo is making chase, but dealt well with by Ravi. As a game with 5 seconds left on the clock, Synthesis needing to keep this ball alive, but it is in their half, so quite difficult task to do as they try, but the ball does drop down. Cosmico taking game number 1.
Very, very encouraging game. Cosmico doing what they need to do, taking that game. But a single goal, a one-goal game, doing very, very well were Synthesis in keeping themselves in it. And they're there and thereabouts the entire game. And two clear opportunities that they should have put away, they didn't, so they find themselves a game behind. Not the end of the world, but they've got to come out with that same intensity. They can absolutely be taking games off Cosmico, but Cosmico in the meantime did what they needed to do. They are in front in the series, 1-0.
And they did well indeed in this series. doing well to just keep that pressure. I mean, we saw a great chance from Devour on there, and unfortunately just couldn't quite find the slot. It was just above the top post there, but he almost found that chance, and I think with this, Cosmico can see that this is a potential dangerous team and they need to up their game here.
Delighted to see the performance out of Devour and Ravi out there, but Daisy, Happy Meal, Zany, they seem to have the foundation of a very, very good team, but I do think they will be feeling like they should be taking this series comfortably and maybe a little frustrated that it was as close as it was. But game 2 and Synthesis looking to even the score.
As you see Devour getting a kick-off opportunity here, but it's slightly wide. A great chance from him to just come forward here as Happy Meal needing to recover here. Both Synthesis and Cosmico fighting for domination. Just like the beginning, at Defunct goes up in the air here. They need to meet him as it does turn into a fake. A great opportunity, a bump, and Defunct able to score that. A brilliant play off the line, going up for the aerial, faking it, getting a great fake, and just getting that bump on the last defender, doing really well to just dominate the team there.
It's not necessarily the sort of goal you're going to clip, but my word, it gets in there and it counts the same as the double flip reset musty. A little messy, but it gets through, and Synthesis have a lead.
And Synthesis with this lead, they find themselves with the first time in the series getting their first goal. I mean, previous game was a 1-goal difference, so we might see a bit of a tight game here. Very close indeed, as Zany trying to change the odds here, trying to tie up this game, but Devour not allowing it. Getting a good opportunity, can he get the touch over, but Zany getting that clear out forward.
I'm very encouraged to see that's going to head toward the net. Devour was out of burst. He knew he was in trouble, he was heading back, but it was Defunct. Boostless trying to get ahead of that ball, couldn't get there. Cosmico level proceedings.
I mean, brilliant positioning from Daisy to just stay upfield, wait for that touch from his teammates. You can really see that he's the experienced one here, trusting his teammates to get that ball out and really capitalizing on it. As we see here, Devour needing to come and get this clear here. Ravi doing well here, but under pressure of both Zany and Happy Meal forward. I mean, that is a threat that you should fear.
Loose in the middle. Still loose in the middle after that 50. Zany doesn't get by Ravi. Ravioli is up. Does he find the double? No, he's handing it off to a teammate. The teammate was way too far under and couldn't do anything to find a shot. But I'm encouraged by how they're moving as a unit. Synthesis. They're clearly looking for each other. We saw a sort of 3-man team play. Oh, the shot again! Synthesis have got to stop being surprised by opportunities presented to them. That ball was right there, and I think it was Defunct, just couldn't believe it was there for the shot.
And you see a great opportunity coming again, but no boost in the tank for the players on Synthesis. They're going to need to recover. Can Cosmico take advantage of this and turn this into a counter-attack? If you see Daisy met with the 50 in the middle, but the ball just hanging Devour, able to beat both players on Cosmico to that. As a great clear comes forward, the ball is loose in the middle. Defunct collecting that, doing well here. As you see Happy Meal finding an opportunity, but dealt well with by Devour on the line.
Oh, that's a soft shot. It almost squeezes by. A little bit of a desperate clear, but they did clear it. And now Zany building. Devour hasn't done very well enough to clear that, but his teammate Ravi is there to help out. Defunct now. How far does he get here? He gets a fantastic 50. We'll head it over to the Cosmico side. Still pressure. Defunct challenges well. And now they look to build and find this lead for the second time in game 2.
Great control here from Daisy to just get that out. Zany trying to control this, but Graveyard, Cosmico and Synthesis both tugging the midfield battles here. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of bumps or demos coming through from them in this game number 2 here.
2 minutes remain. Level game. And this is very good for Synthesis. They were chasing the game same time a game ago. Now they're on level terms. So they don't have to have that anxiety of like, we have to score. Of course, they got to score. They might just score now. It's a little bit wide, and Happy Meal should get a touch away.
Dealt well with here, but they're still under pressure. Happy Meal very low on boost, needing to scour to try find it. As Devour and Defunct will carry on this pressure for the Synthesis side. Cosmico really doing well here on defense, constantly getting these balls out here. Every shot down by Synthesis, Doubt Walworth as I see a shot coming from Cosmico here. Synthesis dealing with that one as Defunct gets a touch mid. Ravi is there to meet it. Zaini able to get a great touch as Daisy tries to control this. Does beat one, only one defender back, but Defunct able to get that clear.
Only one defender back, but it was enough. And he had plenty time. And that's a little bit of a squandered shot there, just a possession. Instantly given away, very dangerous. What a save, but the rebound from Happy Meal. And that's experience, knowing how to be in the right place, the right time for that rebound.
I mean, that just looks like one of those freestyle shots where you pass it to the player. I mean, Happy Meal coming from the ceiling all the way down to just finish that. That was brilliant from Happy Meal.
Yo. Well, I see in chat the Cosmico coach calling Happy Meal Lucky Meal over there. I gave Happy Meal all the credit in the world for being in the right place at the right time. The coach is like, got lucky there. But either way, they do have the lead.
They do. While you're needing to maintain this for the last 40 seconds of this game, Synthesis wanting to go all out as the touch does go down here. It's an opportunity for them. And Defunct able to finish that one off.
Outstanding work from Synthesis here. Defunct with the shot. Look at that touch from Devour. Outstanding bit of team play. Fantastic finishing. And there we go. We've seen now from Synthesis, they can take a lead and they can come back from going down. Outstanding work from them.
With the last 30 seconds here, the ref has decided to pause the game as there might be an issue with this. But I mean, 2-2 with 30 seconds on the clock.
Stop the count! Stop the count! I'm not sure who called that pause, but we'll certainly find out in due course. And we'll have nobody from the back there come frantically sort out what's going on. Just Synthesis called the pause, a technical issue on their side. So 2-2, and we're in the dying seconds of the game. But this game one was close, but that one goal lead kind of dominated proceedings for all of that game. Out here, it's been tense and level and close throughout.
I mean, it's not often you see 4 goals at this caliber, and every single goal being what we saw was absolutely perfect. So it really is showing that this is a whole new league and a different level that we are not used to seeing.
All right, so dying seconds, we're going to overtime, or is someone going to take it in regulation?
Okay, they're restarting the kickoff.
So we're going to be taking the last, I think it was 38 seconds, but it's going to be taken from a kickoff.
34 seconds.
34 seconds remaining in the game with a little bit of a volatile kickoff. I mean, the game was in the flow, but we start now with a kickoff, and away they go. Oh no, Ronald! Never mind.
That looked like a kickoff goal to me.
Looked pretty close to a kickoff goal, but it did look like there was an AFK player. So, so to be fair, it wasn't a legit kickoff. So we will be going back from the kickoff as soon as we've sorted out the technical. So there we go, a little bit of suspense, a little bit of drama. Game 2 of Series 2.
Oh man, these players giving it their all. The intensity, you can feel it here. I mean, with this been happening, Greybeard, how do you think this affects the game, the momentum, the speed that they've built up?
It's hard to know, but it's got to be weird. Well, do you know what? Actually, it shouldn't, because I was going to say having to go from kickoff for 34 seconds on the clock, it's the same as if a goal had just been scored and you take it from kickoff. So it really shouldn't be much of an issue. The only thing that concerns me is the technical issue sorted out, because that could be distracting. But here we go. The second kickoff at 34 seconds, and now an opportunity for Synthesis. The double is not there, and it is cleared away. And overtime is looming, but all the pressure from Synthesis. If someone could be there, a teammate, my kingdom for a teammate. That's not there. Wonderful pressure from Synthesis, but they can't put it through.
With 12 seconds left on the clock here, Zaini getting a good touch to the wall. Are they able to find this goal and prevent the overtime? But they need to find themselves on defense as Zaini is up, gets a cycle off the wall. Happy Meal there to meet it, gets a 50, but Doubt Walworth as we do go to overtime here in game number 2.
Overtime! Let's go. Golden goal. Next goal takes the game.
You see a great shot coming forward here, but Doubt Walworth, they still are under pressure as bumps do come forward from Happy Meal, really disrupting the defense. Another demo here is looking quite dire for Synthesis, but they managed to deal well with this. The ball is out, and Daisy able to deal with that one.
Huge aggression from Cosmico, just demo after demo, but still somehow we've seen clutch saves from Synthesis. They pulled one out there to make sure they don't lose it in at that moment. They're now 35 seconds into overtime, looking for their win. There's an open net, someone needs to get there. Defunct is there, comes across field, and nervy moments, but we're still locked at 2-all.
So this is doing well here, but so are Cosmico. Both players, both teams doing absolutely great to just keep this level headed, but a shot coming through from Ravi. Almost finding the net, but dealt well from Cosmico as they find themselves scouring on their line. But Zany able to recover from that, gets demoed though in the process as Devour will take control of this ball, but Zany taking it right back as almost finds the shot there. Both teams just really going for these demo plays, trying to tussle for possession, trying to find that opportunity in this overtime as a win would be huge for either team.
Oh man, Synthesis had such good pressure, and it all started with that rocket of a shot from Ravi. It was the first time I've seen Cosmico looking a little bit nervy, a little bit scrambly on their goal line. They did absorb the pressure and managed to clear it out, and now it's a bit more of an even game. Where they've cleared it out. They're getting over to the other side. No real domination by either team in this overtime, other than that brief period. On the goal line here, nervy for Synthesis. They do keep it out.
And they keep it out well indeed, starting a counter-attack for themselves as you try to find this off-footing, trying to make Cosmico make mistakes here, force these, but they're not happening, but it does happen here as a misplay comes from Cosmico. A brilliant floater shot from Devour coming from the wall.
Man, oh man, you were talking about trying to force mistakes. That was not forced at all. That was an unforced error there. A save that would go down all day, every day in any other surrounding. But here we are, just like that. Synthesis have leveled up the series, and it is not, we are not going to see a sweep for the second time today. Outstanding bit of play. Level series. They're going to be feeling pretty damn good about that.
They are indeed, and to take it in overtime, the momentum completely shifts with this. Synthesis having all the momentum. I mean, the shots don't lie. They are putting these out, but so are Cosmico. The defense has been the difference maker in these series, and I mean, Greybeard, both teams just giving it their all.
Oh, well, listen, you know, why else would you do anything else? I mean, I don't know about these players, but being pro players, I would assume, you know, the way I approach Rocket League is I'm all sweat all the time. I've never played a casual game of Rocket League in my life, and even when there are casual games, I'm sweating hard, and I'm surely every game they're viewing the same. But they've got to now believe that they can put one over the team who should be today's favorites.
I mean, it's great. I mean, the series is tied up. Both teams, Cosmico and Synthesis, having one game to their name here. As we head into game number 3, whichever team gets this, there will be a slight advantage in their hand, as they will be able to give them the ability to close it out to the following game.
I just had a glance over a chat and thrilled to see Skillsteel is here. Mr. OG himself checking in on his alma mater, seeing what Rocket League in South Africa looks like in the modern age, and we are away. Game number 3. This for series point.
We see Synthesis taking control of the ball quite early. Shot does come through, but it's slightly off. As we see a follow-up coming, but it doesn't really quite land on target. Cosmico able to regather possession. A shot comes forward, but dealt with from Defunct as it's a pass to Devour. Gets a shot on target. It's a slight mistouch, but really well played from the Cosmico defense to just deal with that touch there.
And this is going to be awkward now for Synthesis. They will get it away. What I'm loving to see from Synthesis is they are clearly working on the team plays. It is not 3 individuals all just trying to clip on their opponents. They're trying to be a team, a coordinated unit. And if they can get it to sync and it can click into place, I think they're going to be a fearful team.
Oh, 100%. The chemistry on that team is very clear, but so is Cosmico's. You can see these players just playing off each other's touches as we try to get this out of their half. The pressure being a lot coming from Synthesis. 2 demos coming through from Devour. 3 demos, and it is over. Defunct able to put that away. Great demo play from the Synthesis side.
We might see, this might be the play of the entire tournament. 3 demos, bang, bang, bang. Open net, outstanding. I just Loved that play.
Oh, what a way to clear the field. All I saw was Synthesis players, no Cosmico players inside, all looking at that loading screen, waiting to respawn. But as you see this, they are trying to get this goal back in hopes of trying to tie this match up. But Synthesis, that play looking absolutely crazy. A shot coming through from Daisy. Well played from the Cosmico side.
Oh man, I'm sorry, I'm still reliving that play. That might well be the best play I have seen live as a caster. But in the meantime, Cosmico, Daisy, he says you can be flashy and kill everybody. I'm just going to take it into my own. Daisy levels things up.
As the series is tied up here. Well, the match and series both been tied up 1-1. As we see Devour trying to get that touch, but he's into the hands of Happy Meal. Happy Meal being a threat in there, as we know. Almost gets a good touch, but he's cycled all the way back. But dealt well with by Daisy on the goal line here. And there's always a Cosmico player back on defense.
All right, well, here they come. Ravi. Oh, Defunct was trying to cause havoc on the back line, trying to find another bump, another demo. There's a mistake being forced here. It's very awkward for Cosmico. The shot on, it's going to go high. And Daisy with a scrambled clear. Suddenly he's going to find himself in possession. Maybe a 1v1. He picks up the mid boost. He's gone all the way. Pass down in front, but it is cleared away.
Oh, but it's not all the way clear. But we see Happy Meal putting a lot of pressure here. A great shot coming through, but dealt well with. I mean, these saves coming off the wall, off the goals. Doing really well to just constantly keep this out their net. Keep the pressure off their backs. But Cosmico being relentless at this pressure. You see them almost finding the goal. You're looking for the bumps on the line as well. Both teams really putting the pressure, really trying to get out of their own half.
This has turned into a really competitive game. The shot though, high and a little bit wide. Very awkward for Synthesis, but they've organized themselves very well at the back. Under pressure, they're not panicking, and there's been a team bump in the air for Cosmico. They're not punished for it, but they're going to be very wary of that.
And a great touch coming through from Cosmico. The midfield battle being relentless as a shot is put on target once again. But these shots being met by a defender every single time, as both teams need to just find this thread, need to look for that goal-scoring opportunity, as this might turn into one for Cosmico. No players back for Synthesis as the ball does find its way onto the line here, past through the mid, but no one there to meet it for Cosmico.
All right, and here we go. Last minute, 15 seconds, and it's yet another Synthesis play forward. There's an open net for the briefest amount of time. Devour has a shot, but Happy Meal reads it beautifully. Gets a save, pass it to the middle. Defunct with a shot, down off the crossbar. That's high and loose, and Daisy will get the clear. And now there's danger on the other side for Synthesis, but they're okay, at least for the moment.
And Synthesis trying to deal with this Cosmico attack, being absolutely relentless in it as well. Great 50s coming through from both sides as Happy Meal is up here, gets a shot on target, and it's in. Top wins from Happy Meal.
Man, oh man, and there's been a hard fight for Cosmico, but they might have just figured it out. The 50 goes high into the middle. Happy Meal, and you cannot ask for better placement than top left perfection.
I mean, the speed on that shot as well, 92 kilometers an hour. That really was a fast shot, and with brilliant placement. So really difficult to save that one, as they need to just try bring themselves back here. Cosmico with the lead in game 3, looking for the advantage in the series. As you see, 30 seconds left on the clock here. Devour floating, trying to meet Happy Meal there. Does well to defend that as the play goes into the hands of Cosmico. Are they able to cook something up here? A great 50 coming through. It's on the goal line, but it just doesn't bounce in.
Wow. Synthesis in search of yet another overtime. They've got 15 seconds to find it, but they haven't gotten the ball out of their half. It's been good, solid Cosmico pressure, but now last opportunity maybe, but the clearance might just put pain. Defunct though gets a touch. They might just have one more opportunity. Ravi into the middle looking for Devour, but intercepted. The clock has run down. It'll bounce, and Cosmico are 2-1 in front.
Cosmico taking game number 3 here. Daisy, Happy Meal, and Zaini doing absolutely great to just work as a team, gain that advantage. Daisy pulling through 500 points that game, Graveyard. Really outstanding player.
And you look over at Synthesis on the other side, all with a very very similar scoreline, which to me speaks to their effort to work as a team unit. But Cosmico, I think, might be surprised by the fight that they find themselves facing by the two youngsters and Defunct on the other side. But ultimately, I think the level and experienced heads of Happy Meal and Daisy might be prevailing here as they go into this. They are on series point. They are poised now to take the series. So they'll be looking to just have a clean finish. But Synthesis, the fight they have shown in both these games, would not surprise me as going to a game 5 here.
Yeah, I mean, both teams doing absolutely great. Cosmico, like you say, the experience definitely is showing. All these pre-jumps, all these blocks, just knowing where you need that last player to be. That third man always been back for them, and it's just outstanding from them.
Sparky, I'm looking over at our monitor here, and as I see you standing next to me, it occurs to me that you are SSA's answer to Dazarin.
To Dazarin?
and it looks good. Oh, look at this. We just crossed to a pause in the game. So just in time to see a pause, we can see Defunct has just hit his boost. So another technical issue. It's obviously not going to affect the game because it is right at the beginning. But hopefully, I'm not sure if it was Synthesis again, if it's the same technical issue as before. But we want to make sure that all the technical issues are sorted out before we go. So what do you think as you see yourself Sparky? What do you think of my assessment?
I mean, it's pretty accurate, David. I can't complain. It's a great caster, so that's absolutely amazing. But hopefully I get to meet him in person in the future. We'll see about that.
Okay, good. It looks like technical issues sorted. The game is unpaused, and away they go.
Cosmico find themselves with the lead. If they do take this game, they do take the series. Are they going to be able to do this, close it out in this game, or will we see a game 5? Can Synthesis bring this back as we head into game number 4?
Well, they've got some early defending to do. They're doing it okay. High and loose in front of their net. This is a little bit awkward. The shot is on. The save. The goalie can only tap it back into their own net. And this has been the best start out of Cosmico all series.
I mean, the shots from Happy Meal, every single time, the placements, just out of reach from the Synthesis players. You can tell he knows exactly where to put it, where those shots need to land, and I mean, he's getting the goals for it.
So Happy Meal is Mr. Consistent. He has used that same goal explosion for 3 years. 3 years he's been rocking that purple cowboy. So there we go. The man doesn't want to change a good thing.
It's working, and I mean, the goal explosion is known to be his. So he's doing well on that. As a pinch coming through. As we see the goal explosion coming through again, Happy Meal getting his second goal in this game.
Man, oh man, at that time. And maybe his coach might fire out the lucky meal again. He certainly didn't think it was heading goalward when he made that challenge, but it worked out. His experience would have known that it may well land up in an awkward position, but it's a 2-goal deficit, and this is the toughest period of play, I think, for Synthesis was a 2-goal deficit.
Oh, and a shot coming through. Defunct able to finish that. Great, the change of pace is here as a great play comes through from these players.
Defunct. Oh, Defunct following his own touch there. Fantastic read, getting in front of the attempted clear. And there we go. Inside 1 minute, we've had 3 goals. 2 for Cosmico and Synthesis halving the deficit.
I mean, Graveyard, just something to note here. Synthesis, when they got scored on the second goal, I looked over and I saw Defunct just giving those instructions as we go into a pause in the game.
Oh man, we got
going to cameras.
And I'm pretty sure it's the same technical issue persistent over on the Synthesis side, and I hope it can get resolved because. In as much, Rocket League games are shorter, shouldn't affect things too much, but it does interrupt the flow. Certainly interrupts the flow for us, and this is such a good series, such a close series, and we want to see a proper conclusion of it.
100%. And like I was saying, I mean, when we saw them get scored on the second, Defunct was looking over at his teammates, guiding them, giving those tips and advice on what to do, and I mean, it looked like it worked. They picked up a goal straight after that. But obviously with this technical issues, we can't see how that progresses, see where the momentum is. And I mean, we can just see that leader capabilities coming through from default. Yeah.
So a little bit of a fun fact. There are two players playing in the VS Championships who will also be playing in the high school champs.
Okay.
And one of them is on Cosmico, Zaini, who's playing for Cosmico, but also playing for his high school in the semi-final later on today. And the other one is Jeff, who plays for Unity and will also be playing for his high school. And I'm saying their high schools because their names immediately escape me, but they're on double duty today. So very good for their schools, but Zaini going to have to do some hard carrying later today with his high school teams. I think these teammates are sort of champ 2, champ 3.
Yeah, they are. I know one of his teammates has peaked GC recently, so that is going to be interesting. He did manage to somehow climb the ranks and has done well in doing so. So Zaini does have that GC teammate next to him.
Okay, we're looking
But
at
the
a
third
tech
player
issue,
obviously being a bit lower ranked on that department.
All right, so we do believe there's a tech issue on one of the PCs, so we want to make sure we get that sorted out before we get going. And I don't know if production can put up the schedule for later today or what's coming up
Yeah, I
next. So we know what's happening right now. It's Cosmico and Synthesis. Hopefully we see the conclusion of that soon. But then the next series coming up is going to be Infiltrate Titans up against Well. And Well is Werty's team. Werty, Eli, and Dalton.
Oh,
So
great players.
Eli and his brother getting to compete in a tournament. And Dalton is a name we're starting to see a lot more of.
Yeah.
I met him down in Cape Town earlier this year, and he's friends of Max, who's a guy I know in the Rocket League community. And suddenly you see more and more doing relatively well in the 1v1 tournament coming up, and now playing with Werty. So exciting stuff. That's the series coming up next. Then after that will be Team 5BS up against Unity Esport, and that'll be our last of the upper bracket in the VS Champs, and then we'll be taking a lunch break and then high school in the afternoon. And Team 5BS, Sparky, without
Okay, go back to
5BS.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really, really interesting match, as you say. Both these games coming up, all these games actually, showing real promise for the scene. And the players coming through from them really, really are outstanding.
That's it.
Yeah, they
I
are.
was waiting for more, Sparky.
I mean, there's not much to say. These players really do give it their all. And I've seen them grow. I've seen all of them just give 100%, and it's showing. It's really, really working for them.
You know what we're going to try, and hopefully I don't break everything, but I'm grabbing the camera so we can I'm going to try and show you what's going on. There we go. So that's the Synthesis side, and that's where the tech issue is. On the far side is Defunct, in the middle is Devour, and Ravi on the right-hand side, and then over on the other side, that's Cosmico. Zaini is furthest from camera, Happy Meal in the middle, and Daisy Cam on the left-hand side. And in the middle is the crowd. There we go. There we go. Here we go. A little bit of impromptu camera work there. and hopefully I can get it back in a way. Oh, look at
Perfect.
that. There we go. There we go. I didn't break anything.
No, you did well, good. Camera skills really showing off there.
I am multi-talented. So,
Oh man, but yeah, these players, I'm here for it. Really excited to be here. I'm pretty sure they are as well. So
all right, okay. Well, let's see what's going on in chat. We can at least entertain chat while we're waiting. So LDC Cosmico's code saying you can still hear the director, and that's fine. So every time the Peach speaks to us, that's going out on stream, as long as he keeps it tidy.
oh man,
So Gatu's here. I don't know what you do during the day, Gatu, but whatever you normally do, you're clearly not doing it. You've been very good. Oh, GB's mic is a little quiet now.
oh
Maybe I pushed it away from my mouth. Is that better?
yep, sounds
Well, I've suddenly heard myself on the PA, so it must be better.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do?
I see-
Technical issues are technical issues.
I see Lolali's in chat, but he's also here at the event, so that's a bit new.
Well, Lolly also. Lolly's in chat and in the crowd. So
There he is.
good to see you there.
Oh,
Oh, and then I see at the back Genesix are there. There's Friction. And I was only going to announce this tomorrow, but tomorrow is Friction's birthday.
Oh,
So,
let's go.
so he'll be playing on land on his birthday, and hopefully his team will give him a good gift of a victory.
Oh man, Fiction, I hope you win your matches tomorrow for your birthday. Wishing you all the best. Oh man, and I can't lie, Vivian. This is absolutely amazing. The scene here, the players, the crowd itself. It's just really set the scene, and I'm pretty sure these players are just antsy to get on the field as I am to see them play.
Well, as I look over, the Cosmico guys are all just chilling there. The trouble is with Defunct PC. So we got the entire technical team surrounding Defunct, putting pressure on him. He's like checking the issue. No, looks like we still got the problem.
Oh man, I don't know why, but this PC really is giving him issues. But as I look over, like you said,
Hold on, do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something like. All right, I see Werty, I see Eli. I want to grab someone and bring them on stage, and I want to see who I can ambush. Let's start.
Okay, we're getting ready to go.
Okay, never mind. Werty got saved by the technical issue being resolved. I was going to call you up on stage, bro, but it looks like Defunct PC sorted out. We can go back into game. But that's what we're going to do next time. If there's any other pause, we're going to grab players on stage. Which might just mean all the players will leave the audience area, but...
As we get ready to get into it, Defunct PC looking strong there. You can see the good quality rocket he's
Well,
on that one.
he's in the lobby, so we're going to restart. This is Game 4. Cosmico are currently 2-1 up. Synthesis fighting to stay alive in the series, and away we go.
As a good kickoff comes through from the Synthesis, starting off strong here. Couldn't quite finish that though, as Daisy gets a shot on. It is dealt with, but very barely, as it almost turned into an own goal there from Ravi, but they need to find composure in the rest of the series. As Ravi finds himself running along the line here, avoiding the bumps. Does well to just keep the pressure on for Cosmico.
But they are there and they are fighting. Zany looking to clear, only gets it as far as Devour. He's trying to pass it into the middle. It goes awkwardly into the middle. A shot now on net. It's going to go wide. It was open. The rebound is in. Ravi levels it up.
Ravi doing well here. Defunct getting all the 50s through, as it is bouncing quite in his favor. I mean, we know those bounces to be quite skeptical and sketch, so I'm glad it worked out for him on that case.
All right, and we are level.
Yeah. As it's 2-2 here, the game is tied up. Cosmico leading in the series, but Synthesis needing to tie it up. Looking for that game number 5 as the demo comes through here. The team on the blue side looking up a sketch as a blast shot comes through, bar down. It doesn't quite go in, but it is still dangerous. But as I say, that dealt well with from the Synthesis side to get it out. Quite fortunate for them on that goal line.
Quite fortunate is very, very polite. They are so lucky. They have been gifted a life. And if they don't take advantage of it, they will have only themselves to blame. They should be behind right now. Devour making the no boost save. It's not enough, and they will find their way through Cosmico, and they have the lead. Synthesis not taking advantage of the life they were given just moments ago.
Unfortunately, Ravi couldn't quite meet the ball. The 50 landing in the hands of Happy Meal, and as we know Happy Meal to be, he will score those at the right time. As we can't give those to Happy Meal. Does well to finish that off, as he finds himself getting this lead for his team. 3-2 here. Synthesis needing to get a goal once again to tie it up as we hit to the 2 minute 30 seconds.
Halfway through the game, so Synthesis have plenty time to bring it back. But now would be the time for Cosmico to push down, to throw down the hammer, to really press their advantage, take a 2-goal, 3-goal lead, and put paid to the series. But Synthesis not allowing them to do it.
Synthesis really needing to give it here. As a great 50 comes through from Zany, almost finding a goal for himself as Happy Meal needing to clean this up here. Takes control on the corner. Does well to do so. Goes for the pinch. Couldn't quite find it. And as shot does come through. Great capitalizing play from Ravi, but unfortunately didn't quite find the net.
Yeah, that needed a lot more spice on it to make its way through. There is a save here, but it's going to be another awkward. A double demo will open things up or relieve some pressure for Synthesis and allow them to move forward if they can bring it around. Zany struggling to gain control of that ball, finally does lose it. by virtue of a 50, but only briefly.
Gets a great 50 forward mid. Almost finding Happy Meal there. I mean, he opted to go for the ball instead of the boost. Really, really well played from him there. Knowing what would benefit his team at the time. And as Devour, trying to get some plays here, trying to ignite something for them. But the Cosmico defense, too strong here. As they find themselves on a counter-attack, a great pass. And Happy Meal slots in another one, getting a goal to his name once again.
And we see the purple cowboy once more. Devour was making his way back. He had no boost and decided to try and turn and challenge a ball. It was the wrong decision to make, and they are punished for it. A minute to go. 2 goals behind. Tough times now for Synthesis.
You see Happy Meal being the difference maker in this game, getting majority of his goals, if not all, and a great save coming through from Daisy. I mean, as much as Happy Meal is doing all the offensive work, his teammates is aligning him up here on this defense, getting those counter-attacks forward. As we see once again, Happy Meal on the strike here, trying to get a 50. Couldn't quite find the net. With 40 seconds on the clock here, our Synthesis able to get this.
Well, they're certainly going to give it their best shot. And one thing they've changed here is, for most of the series, they've been challenging quickly and early. The last minute and a half or so, they've not been shutting down Cosmico very quickly, giving them a little bit more room, and they've paid the price for it. And now we come to the last 25 seconds, and they're going to have to score right here, right now, to have any chance of leveling it up. And it is Ravi who tries to have a crack at it, but now 15 seconds to go. Cosmico should have this on lock.
Cosmico taking, almost looking like they are taking this game. There is 5 seconds on the clock. The ball is in Synthesis half. It's looking quite dire for them. And as we see this close out, 2 seconds on the clock, the ball just waiting to touch the ground to end the misery of this game. Cosmico really wanting to do it, but Synthesis able to keep this alive, wanting to get one more goal to consolation, but unfortunately couldn't do so. Cosmico, series winner in this series.
Cosmico series winners, they will move along in this tournament in the upper bracket, along with Genesix. But Synthesis, an outstanding performance. I think they've got a lot to be proud of there, a lot they can work with, but they are going to be joining Reverse Oreo in the lower bracket. That battle will be coming up tomorrow. Today we have the four upper bracket matches coming up today, and we're halfway through that. Then we take a break, and then we have High School Rocket League in the afternoon. And that was a really, really enjoyable series. I loved what I saw. Competitively, it was fantastic. In that last series, the last game, Cosmico clearly pulled away. But Synthesis have so much to offer.
Oh, they do indeed. You can see the talent coming through, but they're not quite ready to defeat the experienced players. Cosmico being those players. I mean, perfect plays. They had their defender back every single time. They were using each other to their fullest capabilities. I mean, like I said, Zany opting to do plays over ones that we normally, as the rugby community think is the right choice. So really doing well, seeing those threads, seeing what to do right, and amazing play from Cosmico.
All right, so there we go. 2 series down. Many, many more to go throughout the next 3 days. But coming up next is going to be Infiltrate Titans versus Well. So we're going to take a short break, get those players ready, then we will be back. And when we do come back, it is going to be Sparky and Maxpresso taking you through that 3rd series. But we'll see you back very shortly.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis,
Did you get my email?
ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top building in science, Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun.
Wow.
Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom,
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Heart overhead, and I guess love to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, when you were mine. See your eyes in every stranger. I'll replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me, yeah, you're moving on. But I can't let go, 'cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, and you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad.
I'm Heinrich Eberson. I'm 17. My in-game name is Emexi, and I represent Waterkloof Hoërskool. My team have been playing together for like 2 years now. We won HSEL last year, so we try to build on that. So we train by just playing the game and scribbing every once and now and then. We all have teams we play with, so this is kind of a side thing. So I kind of switch between Octane and Fennec. I don't choose one specifically, which one I feel I use. The reason I choose those cars are because the hitboxes are more synced in with the models of the cars.
I'm Endre de Kok. I'm 18. My in-game name is Banana Cat, and I've been playing for 4 years now. We hope to go through and win it all, but it will be tough. I think Northwood will be our toughest opponent if we face them at the finals. Zane he's kind of good. He's very good. My role in the team is striking and keeping pressure on the enemy team.
Hello, my name is Declan Geertz. My in-game name is Declan. Been playing Rocket League since free-to-play, 3-4 years now. I'm from Parklands, Cape Town. I usually play with Octane or Fennec. I've been in Genesis for, I think, like a year now, since Regional 3. I just play the game. I don't have a specific routine.
My name's Davo, my age is 13. The team that I play for is Synthesis Esports, and I'm known as Devour. I've been playing Rocket League for about 3 years now, since about 2021, and our preparation that we've been doing has been doing multiple scrims against teams that have been here, And yeah, just trying to get as much practice as we possibly can. My role in the team is to mainly be a defensive player and like an off-ball player. So I mainly strive through defense and demos, and I try to do my best in rotations. And I would say our best opponent here would probably be Cosmico, which is our first game. And I'm really looking forward to that because they are probably the best team here. My first LAN event at Nazareth, I'm looking very forward to it. Like, very excited. Glad to be here. Glad to see most people I know online. Just really looking forward to playing in front of that crowd.
Hi, my name is Luca Ruben.
If you love me, let me go, go, go. Get the moon in the
Oh, these ones aren't as comfortable as the other ones.
Oh, okay. Testing, 1, 2.
Hello. Oh,
hello,
there we go.
hello. Oh, okay. I thought you'd just been quiet. I was like, what?
Speaking?
Yes, testing.
And we are back with some more intense Rocket League action. We just saw Cosmico and Synthesis take on each other in a very intense 4 games, but unfortunately, Cosmico just edging it out over them in the end. So we're moving on to our next matchup, which is 2 quite interesting team names, Sparky.
Oh, 100%. We got Pendacity Infiltrate Titans versus Wall.
Well, indeed. As these are, it's very much an interesting combination of two teams. We have the Pandacity Titan, or Infiltrator Titans, sorry, who have very much been on the come up as a roster. They've been around for quite a while, sort of making little marks and dents here where they could, but now this is their chance. They're at a land stage, and I'm sure they're very much looking to make a name for themselves.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you can see the support that this franchise had put in. They really are putting it in all. And they are going up against formidable opponents. I mean, we got the really experienced players on the other side here, where you got Werty, Alaikum, and his brother. I mean, that's something to really take note of here.
Yeah, I mean, Werty and Alaikum, players that have been in the scene for quite a while. They don't really need much of an introduction. They were one of the teams that was representing South Africa, trying to take on the sort of European Titans and the invasion that we tried to fend off last season. But Snake's Den was one of those teams that was consistently at least making that top 8 and giving some of the teams a run for their money. So I would say, not to get into too early of a prediction here, but I am favoring well here today. But I'm more than happy to see some upsets coming out from Pandacity.
Oh, 100%. On the previous series, I was supporting the underdogs here, but for this case, I think Well's experience and the skill level they're at is just really difficult to touch and reach. But I know Pandacity have been a team for a very long time, so maybe that chemistry, that bond that they have together might be the difference maker in defeating these experienced players.
No, 100%, and I think that's an interesting talking point for this well team. Sorry, it's going to get very repetitive the more I say it, but the interesting thing about this team is that Dalton is actually playing, Alaikum's brother. So we haven't seen too much of him, but I mean, anyone playing with his brother Alaikum, who's an absolute once grinder, you can kind of assume he's going to be quite solid. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing him and his growth in the scene, as well as Tweaks, Solar Rage, and Serenity on the other side. Not as well known as the other two from Well, but still really good players, really mechanical players. I mean, you and I have gone against them in the past, and it was quite humbling on our side.
Oh,
but it is going to be very exciting to see them up against that highest level competition now.
Yeah, I mean, this is where they can actually see how far they are from that pro level.
Yeah, exactly.
Gauge if they are able to make these LAN events more often. Are they able to take down tough opponents like we see here today? I mean, it would be great to see this, because then this just changes the scene as a whole and will be really good for Pandacity.
No,
so hopefully they are able to take down Well, and we'll see the results here.
So what are we thinking? I guess we're both kind of guessing well here. I'm thinking a 3-1 personally. What would you go for?
Now, I'll think it'll be a tight series here. Hopefully a 3-2, you know, going towards Well. I mean, I feel like they wouldn't be expecting Pandacity to bring forth what they will bring. So game number 1 will determine it all. And as we get closer to this time, Mac, who do you think is the key player to just look out for in the series?
Oh, it's interesting, because on both sides you can make a place for most of the players. I think Werty is kind of my guy to watch on Well. Obviously having that Worlds experience, going and doing a pretty great job overall. I mean, it was tough for South Africa overall, because international competition is insane. But I think that's my player to watch. Then on the side of the Pandacity Titans, it's hard to say, because it's very much like you mentioned, they're a unit. They're 3 players that work very well together because they've been a unit for so long. So I think I'll take a guess and I'll say Serenity. I think his mechanics have really impressed me with how fast they've sort of gotten better and better. So I'd like to say Serenity versus Werty is going to be my matchup to watch today.
Interesting choices. And I feel like both these teams, the players you've mentioned, I mean, Werty been in the scene for long, and so has Serenity. Serenity been a part of Rocket League for a very long time. I think since the beginning, if I'm stand corrected there. But they have been doing really well. So yeah, the experience of both teams, we'll see which one comes forward. And like you say, we'll keep an eye out on these players. I mean, all of them should be watched and all of them should be feared, as they are a team. But these individual players are the difference makers, and we'll see what they bring forward to the table.
Yeah, definitely. An emphasis on the team play as well as the individual play, because that's what it can come down to. One moment of individual brilliance. And we saw that in the other series earlier today. The series I casted, Genesis, we saw some plays by Friction and Daps looking fantastic. And it's going to be really cool just to see these players going into this first match. We can also excuse them. There might be a couple whiffs, couple awkward aerials, you know, feeling each other out. But hopefully we'll be diving right in here. Just waiting for some confirmation.
Yeah, and as the players I see load into the lobby, we got a few interesting things here. I mean, Pandacity Titans versus Wow. I wonder. Oh, and the players just did not join the lobby as the referee has paused the game.
We'll get there eventually.
An
It's still on the 5 minutes at least.
But that's the issue with the PCs here. But I mean, all in all, the players are nerve-wracking. You can see the crowd here. I mean, look, can we get some hands up on the crowd? Let's go. I'm really looking forward to this as, yeah, they just sort out the technical issues. The players are excited. They are ready, and they're looking forward to this one, man.
Yeah, I think so too. I think a lot of these players want to take this opportunity because, you know, we've had Worlds, the Rocket League season's come to an end, and the next RLCS season starts in January.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of time, especially, you know, as soon as this event's over, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to go back to that stage of, well, what content do we consume Rocket League-wise, especially in the South African scene? We do have RSC, which is something that if you know, you know. So that will be something for people to watch at least, and I'm sure there's some 1v1 tournaments as well, and the Esports World Cup. That's another thing, obviously, to mention is the top 4 teams will get a qualification to that, skipping the open quals and having a chance to actually represent South Africa on the international stage. And I mean, if it's any of the teams here today, because I was saying with Greybeard earlier, this does feel like a proper top 8 of South African players and teams.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing top players here. The skill, the individual brilliance, the teamwork, everything just tying together. You can definitely see that this is the high-skilled Rocket League players here. And like you say, will this be the teams that go into the RLCS, you know, with it around the corner? Is this what ties them together? Are they going to take these with their coaches, all these games, and work on it? The off-season is there, and are they going to work? Will we see different teams forward? But right now, we just got to focus on which team wins this game and who will come on top here.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point because, I mean, even if you lose today, it's still a very good learning opportunity. It's double elim bracket, of course, best of 5. So, you know, you might feel hard done by today if it is a 3-0 or 3-1. You might not feel like you had much time to do anything. But now it is the time to do something, Sparky. We're finally jumping into the game, finally getting it kicked off. Infiltrated Titans taking on well.
And as we get off here, Serenity finding an opportunity to put a shot on target, does find it, but Eli able to get that touch out. You see Werty and Dalton on the front foot of the team. Wow. And Infiltrated Titans really want to give it their all, really want to put it down on this pitch as a shot does come through. A brilliant finish from Solo Rage, opening up the game here. 1-0 to Pandasa team.
And that was pretty fast. I mean, sort of a pop-up, waiting for a touch from someone. Dalton and Werty sort of going towards the background, but the bouncer shot, the South African bouncer shot, it catches everyone out. And that is actually going to be Infiltrate's first goal. That is going to feel very nice for them. Settle any of those early nerves and potentially put some early nerves on well. I can't help but feel that they would also be thinking they're the favorites in this fixture. So let's see what they can do.
I mean, a few demos coming through from Titans here, really putting their front foot forward here. As a shot comes through from Alaikum, it's Dalton, slightly wide there. As Werty does find the corner, couldn't quite find the finish, but it is there. But a great save on the line from Serenity, gets another, and it's cleared out to the backboard.
Yeah, a lot of cool ideas coming out from well right now. We see a couple aerial fakes, a couple just fakes on the ball in general, just leaving it for a teammate, trying those cheeky shots. But Pandacity have been open to it so far. A minute in, they're holding strong. A bit of a misplay there by Tweaks, but it's going to be fine. Solar Rage is at the back, taking this out. Immediately gets met by a blue player, and then suddenly it goes the other way, and it's just floated in. That's a very awkward goal to go in there, not one you'd like to see if you're on the side of the Infiltrated Titans.
I mean, Dalton just sitting back, being patient, waiting for his opportunity to strike, puts the ball on target, but unfortunately both Infiltrated Titan players unable to reach that, the floater, just traveling at the speed they just weren't expecting. As it is tied up here in game number 1, the game could go any way as Tweaks tries to make a difference here on the corner, tries the 50, but Werty done well to keep that out as a liar, tries to get the shot on. Unfortunately, couldn't quite find it as a good shot from Dalton comes forward. The ball touched away here from Tweaks. Is he able to follow it? Unfortunately, no boost in the tank, having to leave that into Werty's hands.
The thing I'm instantly noticing about is they like to leave a player forward, and I think that's very much why they got that goal. It might have looked awkward seeing, I believe there were actually 2 defenders on the backboard, but you did see a player floating down. There's another goal for Pandacity coming out of what felt like very short pressure on the other end, but a nice dunk by Tweaks, good speed. That's a lovely pass back, and Solar Rage in a perfect spot to slot it into that corner. And well, some worrying sides coming out for them, but the Titans are here to play, Sparky.
They are indeed. That was a 3-man play there. A touch to the backboard. Serenity, with his experience, able to find his player mid. And they find another opportunity here, but unfortunately couldn't quite slot that. As while feeling the pressure, really needing to get this ball out of their half. Infiltrate Titans have come out swinging in this game number 1. A demo coming through on their last man. It is looking quite threatening as Seren, unfortunately without much boost, couldn't quite do much, but does get the corner off of the Wow player.
And this is good sustained pressure at the moment. They're doing well to sort of meet them at the midfield, get the ball over them when they can. It's nice solo effort by Solo Rage, getting the ball past Stu, but another awkward play coming back. Eli trying with the pinch with Werty, but not quite paying off. But we're watching both of these teams really, I think, really emphasizing the teamwork at the moment, as we're seeing a lot of cool ideas, but only, well, I say only 3 goals, but 3 really decent goals so far that have showed off that, and I hope to see a few more as we're entering our final half of this game. Well, actually the team trailing.
Yeah, I mean, Pandacity really showing the other doors, but a bump comes through here, but Serenity able to cover that. Was looking a bit scary there for the Titans, but they've managed to come on top there as Tweaks takes control with this. He does have boost to meet the 50, gets a good 50 here, but Werty able to recognize he needs to go there, does do well playing that third man position, the position we see being very keen in this, and the flick comes forward, but it's slightly higher as Werty once again clearing that ball for his team.
And another thing I'm noticing here, especially when Pandacity are really pushing forward, is they're controlling the boost very well. You'll see majority of the time all 3 players of Pandacity having a good tank of boost, pushing themselves forward up the pitch. Dalton trying the clear. It's met by Serenity. Almost goes top bins. Eli, no boost as the first man, and Werty relying on that challenge. And that's sort of what I was alluding to, is the boost is just not evenly spread between the well players, but the Titans, I think their teamwork has just been so exceptional on leaving boosts and even little pads for each other at times. So nice fake out there, goes low, and another great chance. The Titans are playing amazingly well, Spark.
This is a scoreline I did not expect to see in game number 1 here. Titans with 3 goals to their name, Wow with 1. I mean, they will be looking for more goals here, and so will the Titans. The pressure being really tough on the Wow players, but Serenity and his teammates doing well here. Shot comes forward, and Eli able to put that forward.
Yeah, and seemingly out of nothing, it was a nice play down the other end by Dalton. It looked like it was going to be safe, but he actually gets a follow-up bump, which completely takes Serenity out of position. Eli recognizing that moment from his brother. And that's another point I wanted to lead on is, are we going to see some of that synergy between Dalton and Elikem, or of that brotherly understanding of when to leave the ball for me and when I'll leave the ball for you? So at the moment, they seem to be working quite well, still have 1 goal to try and get back. But I'm sure Pandacity won't want to let that happen, especially Serenity taking it up. He has a chance to slot it. Fortunately goes wide, and Werty the first one to meet that ball. But a minute left, Sparky, and there's still great chances for both teams. Oh my.
And it's tied up here. Wow. As their name suggests, 3 walls and 3 goals. Doing really well to tie this up. As now they need to find their 4th. Both sides battling out with just 55 seconds on the clock. Any team could take it, yeah.
Yeah, and the Titans, they might be feeling a bit of the pressure now. It's always funny how the momentum changes based on just a singular goal. I mean, that first goal that we saw, the well put in, led to so much more. I was so worried that was going to be a 4th one. Just such fast attacking pressure right now. They're not wanting to give Pandacity an inch. There's another shot coming through, followed up by Eli, but it's not quite there. And Pandacity have a chance on the counter attack, starting with Serenity. And both teams now not wanting to make that crucial mistake and hoping that their team play is going to be the thing to pay off.
I mean, we've seen a lot of bumps come through from Pandacity on the side, doing really well to just get those touches forward.
Oh, nice pass.
And the pass, unfortunately, not met with the player there. And he goes into the air here, Tweaks. That solo play we do know him for, almost gets a 50. It is down, open, let's get his slotted, but it's on the top post. He slightly misses that with 10 seconds on the clock. That would have won him the game. And the pressure is still on. It is not over yet, as we see Eli keeping this ball up here, no boost on the tank to follow it. Tweaks will be there, gets a shot, but it's off, and it touches the ground. And we're heading into overtime in game number 1.
And Sparky, I can't help but feel, if it was still a 2-goal lead, he would have slotted that. Every day of the week, we'd be looking at a 4-1 now and the game would be over. But because they lost that 2-goal advantage, it does put a bit of pressure on you. You want to be the winning goal, and you want to make sure that you slot it perfectly. But unfortunately, they're a bit of an awkward one as it's going down the other end of the pitch. But I mean, it didn't feel like this game was going to go to an overtime, but here we are. And if you thought it was intense before between these players, the intensity is really going to pile on now.
Oh, and that was almost a nice pinch there from the 2 players as Tweaks gets a nice pop-up, a nice demo happening on the Wow side. The pressure slightly relieved, but they are still feeling it as a pass comes through. Solo Rage with the shot. but it's slightly wide as Tweaks will collect us. Another demo coming through. Fantastic really racking up these demos here. We'd love to see the stat at the end as the ball comes. Eli finds his teammate, gets shot off, but a brilliant save from Rage on the line.
Getting closer and closer to this game ending, but I am still undecided of who it could be. Nice demo attempt coming out there by Eli, manages to jump over it, and it is those narrow margins at the moment. The crossbar coming to the rescue prior, and now the defender just barely getting a couple of wheels on the ball as, yeah, these teams really going at it. A minute has passed. It's really felt like either team could have won it at this point, but it's good on both of them for holding out as long as they have, as Werty attempting a solo play, gets there around one. Pop is going to be very awkward. This could be scary. Eli's tries the shot, but yet another crucial block coming out from Vandacity.
What a save there on the line from Tweaks. Doing well to keep that ball out. Serenity getting a 50s to teammate. That is awkward for Eli to control. Does do well though to do so. And as we see here, Eli getting a flick mid, almost finding his teammate. Is he able to get a 50? It's top, just slightly off again. As we see these players battling out here, both giving it their all. Tweaks unable to get there. It is awkward for him, but a brilliant save from Serenity. That experience shining through, able to cover for his teammates as the ball is mid. Eli meeting the 50 here, but is unfortunately not finding the net. Eli and Guata redirected it in. It bounces and it finds the net. Brilliant pass coming through from Dalton. That brother connection really showing up here.
Yeah, and sort of mentioned way earlier in the game and saying, well, we're doing well. was finding each other and leaving that player up on the pitch, and we saw there executed absolutely perfectly. A fantastic drop down to the far side of the goal. And I think even if Pandacity did have the boost there, it was just such a nicely placed shot that there's not much you can do.
I mean, that was brilliant, man. You saw Eli coming through, really showing that he is a player to be threatened. He is on this level, even though Lycum is his brother. I mean, they are still playing absolutely amazing, and he's doing his part on the field. This is brilliant to see from this team.
Yeah, no, and I mean, that's going to be a bit of a heartbreak for Pandacity, but that was still a fantastic game coming out from them. Really taking it to well in the early stages of that game. That's exactly what you want to see from a team that you would consider the underdogs in this situation. You want to see them coming with energy, getting excited, but unfortunately just letting it slip with a few close calls. And I think I'll always be remembering that crossbar shot towards the end of overtime there. So it was narrow margins, incredibly narrow margins. I believe there was one point a player was pretty much pre-flipping with no boost to make a save. So there's very little separating these two teams, and this was very much a fixture that I thought would at least be one-sided. But Pandacity, I think, despite that game, they will be feeling good, and especially will want to continue some more momentum into this next one.
Oh, 100%. These players have put their all. I mean, Pandacity coming through, making this game as close as it is, taking the lead for majority of the game, but letting it slip. It really does show that they do have the potential to really take that game, take the lead and control it. So hopefully they can do so in game number 2 here, as Wal do lead with game 1 in the series.
And here we go. Kickoff going straight to the orange side, as Wal I'm sure are going to want to try and continue any kind of sort of form that they picked up towards the end of that last match. Only a 2-minute overtime, but it was still intense enough to sort of worry these players despite their high caliber. But some nice touches coming through. At the moment, it's just testing out, but that's going to be empty. Eli and Werty, a nice link-up play, just completely passing around all players on the Pandacity side. And a nice back pass. Eli off the corner to himself. And quite a simple goal.
Yeah. I mean, that touch from Werty really opening the field for Eli. Able to do anything, and he chooses to use the sidewall, something that not a lot of Rocket League players do use. So really well played from him to just utilize it, as they do take the first goal here in this game. I wonder if they'll be able to take the second one, as the 50 comes through from Dalton. Able to find the mid here, but it is dealt with Tweaks and gets a clear.
Okay, here we go. Werty picking up the ball. 2 players actually go from the side of the Titans, but it's working well for them. They have a chance to score here, and oh my goodness, absolutely. This crossbar and these posts are starting to become the worst enemy of a couple teams today. But as soon as they can get it around those obstacles, they could score a buttload of goals right now. The chances are there, Sparky. They just need to work on that final product, which, well, just seem to be a little more clinical at the moment. But that is nothing to take away from them. They're very much still in this game. Plenty of time left on the clock. Starting with a counter-attack here, potentially. Beaten out 2. But it is Eli that collects.
As that play dies down, Rage trying to look for a way to just bring this back. A few bumps coming through from them still. Great to see that they haven't lost that power, that drive to just make the other team awkward. We do know bumps do make the other team awkward. So hopefully they are able to make them uncomfortable, gets a few goals here as a bump does come through from here, a pass, but Werty was up for that, didn't expect that touch. As he goes, tries to get a 50, a demo coming through from both sides of the team now. Both evenly matched as it looks now, but Infiltrate Titans needing to get this lead, need to just get a goal to tie up the series.
Yeah, and this is very different to Game 1. Game 1, it was that ping pong you kind of expect of feeling each other out, trying to see what your opponent's plan is going into this series. But now it's felt like the opening part of this game was very much the well attack, and it seems Infiltrator Titans now are just focusing on getting out of their own half and trying to build up a counter-attack, as this is a nice shot, a nice 1-2. Unfortunately, not on target, but still an awkward clear. That's going to be on target, but Eli with a comfortable save. And plenty of blue cards back there, so nothing too worrying, but it is going down the other way. Now we're seeing more of the ping pong that we saw from Game 1. But both teams not quite there in terms of getting it on net.
No, they're not indeed, Mac. Both teams really need to just put it all, these bumps, I mean, they're giving it everything, all the techniques, all the rule books here coming through, the bumps, the demos, the flip resets, but nothing is beating the defense of either side. Infiltrate Titans just holding on. I mean, Rage without boost, they couldn't do much, but Tweaks trying to collect it, gets a good pop over one here, as Serenity gets a touch over another. It is almost on target, but once again, hitting the post.
Yeah, nice idea there, but unfortunately, teammates not quite trusting in the touch and being close enough for that one. But once again, still so many chances and so many opportunities, and very good looks at it. The ideas are very much there for this team. It's just a matter of can they survive the absolute offense that the blue team is putting on now. And that's going to be another one. Werty slowing down the aerial, putting it low, and not the sort of, I won't call this the South African bouncer quite, but it was enough of a bounce to throw off the defenders. Tweaks you can see on the backboard, just not able to get to that. And I believe Dalton was also putting pressure on the last man with a bump. So great play there, well, in control of this game right now, but still, 1:45 on the clock, the Titans can still come back.
100%, this is where you see these players come through, bring out the inner beast inside them. I mean, Titans looking for that, looking to try and just change this game around, the momentum on the wall side here. A touch going backward, Tweaks unable to meet it, but he is awkward on the neck, manages to get the save, a great shot from Werty. Does put him mid for Eli, Eli there to meet it, but Rage able to get the 50 out.
Now, very good defending there by the Titans. They could have easily conceded yet a third goal, and then you can't help but feel this game is out of their grasp. But with 1:10 left on the clock, and the volatility that is Rocket League, I mean, it often takes just one pinch goal, but unfortunately, there it is. Goal number 3 for well. You made the joke earlier, but a well for every goal they've scored so far, and Dalton got his name on the scoreboard with an assist from Eli. So the brother synergy seems to be there.
Oh, they are doing absolutely amazing in this game. They've taken back control. I mean, Pandacity is struggling in the midfield, unable to really take advantage of these demos that they keep doing, and it's not looking too great for them in this game, but it can change. They just need to build momentum for the next. With 1 minute on the clock and all the momentum on the Wawa side, it is going to be challenging for them to do. The demo still coming through. Are they able to capitalize here? Shot coming through. It is in. Nice. Serenity able to put that one away.
And just before that goal, I was about to say, you're so right with these demos and these plays, but it's just no one's there trusting the follow-up. But finally, there we see it, Serenity, even though Dalton is there to make a challenge, beats him out and gets 1 goal back. 48 seconds is still very doable, especially considering the kickoff going now, hoping to see it go towards the blue side, but it is actually Solar Rage with a bit of space and boost. Dalton trying to throw him off, does a decent enough job, and Werty is going to collect. Well, I'm sure they'll probably still push for a couple goals just knowing the kind of players they are, but they do not have to do anything too risky now.
Yeah, I mean, the midfield battle is starting to look more in favor of Pandacity. They are getting more pressure and more bumps in here. As we see, both the Wall players bumping each other as Tweaks tries to find the redirect, couldn't quite find the power of the boost in his tank, but the pressure is still on. 15 seconds on the clock, it still can't go anywhere. Great save coming through, keeping them in this game with 10 seconds as we go to the closing moments of this. Tweaks gets a touch mid. Unfortunately, Serenity unable to fight it, and the goal almost happening for them. Werty unable to put that away as we do find ourselves with the 3-1 game here. Wow, taking game number 2.
And that was intense. I mean, the scoreline won't necessarily give it as much credit, but I do think well very much improved from that first game. It looks like they got over any jitters they might have had and really took it to the Titans this time. I mean, the opening 2 minutes was so different to the opening 2 minutes of that first game. It was all well, stealing the mid boost, putting pressure on. Even they are attempting a couple demos and bumps and just trying to general misplay. but it was still impressive by Titans. I think their defense is, they definitely show their defense is at the level that is required, but offensively, especially comparing the first and second game, they did look a bit disjointed with their team players, especially that trust in the second and third man.
No, that is true. I mean, the Wow team really are, you can see they're starting to warm up, you know, with every goal, every touch, they're just starting to look more unified. Everything is looking like it's going their way in the game, but Pandacity, despite that, able to take control in the middle of that game, getting a goal and doing really well to just bring it back, bring it in their grasp, but unfortunately couldn't quite get it.
It's like stabilizing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's to show, oh yeah, sure, they almost conceded towards the very dying seconds of that game, but they did get a goal back. They didn't concede anymore. And going into this third game, considering how well they played in the first, the defense they showed in the second, I'd still be feeling very confident going into this third game. It is obviously a tall order trying to reverse sweep in a best of 5, but these are some high level players, and if anyone's going to do it, it's them. So, Pandacity, what can you do now back against the wall against this well team?
And as we see here, they are trying to reclaim position. A good touch beats out 2 defenders here, but unable to put the shot on target, as this one is great clear from the Wow players, really showing that defensive capabilities they are known for. And getting great 50 Serenity, getting 2 50s on 2 players, another demo coming through. Are they able to capitalize on this? 2 players in the net, a bump on one, a great 50, but unfortunately couldn't quite find the back of the net there, as it is cleared away by the Wow.
But this is what we wanted to see from Pandacity. Come out, look like you really wanted, and put some pressure on the triple well defense at the moment, and they're doing a great job of it. It is going the other way for now. Hopefully no goals conceded, but Werty is a very dangerous man to have some boost in the corner and the ball like that, and it looks like they might just survive. A nice pass out, but it is intercepted. Well, trying to now squeeze their own pressure on the situation, cutting off these balls and aerials as early as they can. And I keep looking at these boost meters. In the first game, it was very much of Pandacity were completely in control of the boost. It felt like they always had at least 80, and all 3 of them had the boost. Now it seems well have figured it out. You see them also sitting quite comfortably, prioritizing those 100 boosts for whoever needs it, and doing a great job. So, what can they do now? Dalton trying a double flip reset in the corner. Unfortunately not getting very much distance on it, but wasting a bit of his time for his team to get back and get boosted up. Nice bump coming out there. The Titans have been doing a very good job of doing that. But once again, they just need that third man to be there once that bump or demo has come through to just slot it in that open net.
And we almost saw a goal here from the Wow side. It might be a double here. Werty. Oh, Eli able to put that one away. A great shot coming through from him. I mean, the touch from Rage, just slightly too careless. Eli coming from the back out of nowhere, slotting that in the net, doing absolutely amazing.
Seemingly looking like he came from the heavens just to intercept that one. Eli, you never know where he's on the pitch because he's just going so fast at all times. And he is absolutely lethal. He has been that guy for his team so far, really controlling the offense with his brother. And it's very much seemed like Werty is taking that third man approach. Oh, there we go.
And the Serenity, 15-2 players, the first 50, killing the ball second, hitting the roof, and it bounces in his favor, doing very well to just put that right around Eli. Amazing finish from Serenity to just bring his team tied up in this game number 3.
Yeah, Dalton, a bit of an aerial miss there, but you understand the pressure of needing to make that challenge as soon as possible. The ball's floating in front of your net, and you've got that ball cam where all you can see is this big round sphere and no idea where any enemy cars are coming from. But at the moment, well, looking for an instant reply. Werty's going up for this. Doesn't quite get the touch he would have wanted, but leaves it for Eli. Hey, this is their man, their offensive monster at the moment as he tries. He's getting a bit lucky. He's past his field. And the 50 is just not working in Pandacity's favor. They did so well to sort of respect the space, try and clear it out, but yeah, just Solar Rage, fortunately getting in the way of his teammate, and you hate to see that spot.
Oh, that is a painful one indeed. Almost getting that clear, but your teammate blocking it. They'll have to bounce back from this. We can see that affect the mental of a lot of players, so hopefully this player does not get affected by that. Hopefully they are able to bring it back as they do try and get a demo here. The nets are open.
There we go, there we go.
Able to finish that path cleared by Rage on that play.
And this is what we wanted to see, Solar Rage forcing out the first challenge and then immediately turning around, having the boost, going for that demo, and finally a second or third man trusts in it and goes and scores that open net. And there we go, 2-2, still half of the game to go, Sparky, and I'm getting deja vu of that game 1 where we couldn't quite call who it was going to be until we eventually got that overtime. So let's see if we are in store for yet another one, or at least hopefully Pandacity can take a game and we can go to a game 4 and 5.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the reverse sweep is still possible. It's not over for the Titans as of yet, and this game does scream that with the score tied up in the series, they are going to try to find their third goal, take the lead in this game. But Wow will not make that easy, as they are trying to get a goal themselves, close the series out. As a great clear comes here from Eli, sent all the way to Dalton, unable to finish that. As Serenity will take the ball here on the ceiling, finds his teammate Tweaks. Is he able to get that touch forward? The passing play is coming from the Titans, but nothing to come up from that one.
But I'm liking what I'm seeing, Sparky. The Titans, they've really come into this third match. It's almost like you've got nothing to lose now. Now you can really just give it your all. If you lose this game, then unfortunately you've lost the series. But it is double elimination. They're not eliminated from this tournament. But now it is sort of that go for it. As Tweaks running forward, going for the demo. Nice play under, but another player back. Another shot being forced out, but not quite connecting. I think they really needed that initial demo for that attack, but they're doing well to improvise at the moment, still putting a lot of pressure on. An awkward back touch, but at least there is someone back. Tweaks respecting Werty, which can be very dangerous, but he's done well there. A very good save and a nice clear out despite having no burst.
I mean, that was a dangerous one. Taking Werty in a 1v1 is no joke. Does well to keep that out of the net, but a 50 coming through. Serenity tanking with his 50s, and it does well as Rage able to finish that one off. Serenity really just 15-2 players there, being so big on that.
Dalton and Werty looking like they got a bit in each other's way, and then like him, I don't know if he was playing for the 50, expecting the challenge a little bit sooner, but it did look like a bit of a backflip, and that is going to be a very unfortunate one for Wow to concede, but Pandacity, Infiltrate Titans are going to be smiling, because now they have the lead once again. They've been in this position in game 1, and unfortunately they lost a 2-goal lead, but they need to try and control it better than that, as it just felt like that all of 10 seconds, and Wow have got it straight back.
I mean, with the intensity so high, Wow tying it up here. I mean, you can see Werty just trying to calm down his players, keep the mental cool, because if you are too hyped to this, a mistake can happen, and this is not where you want to make a mistake. This close to finishing the series, winning it out here, they do want to take this game, but Tweaks wants otherwise, as he gets a flip reset over one. It is on the backboard, but cleared away by Eli, doing well here. Rage collecting that, trying to make a play himself. Does see his teammate mid. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it there, as Dalton keeping the pressure here. A lot of back and forth here. Serenity finding the midfield, but no players there. Opts for the bump, but couldn't quite get it as a demo comes through. The ball in the hands of Tweaks. Opts for the pass, but no boost in the tank for the Pandacity side.
Yeah, but right idea. They're looking for the teammate downfield, but unfortunately, just no boost on that occasion in the tank. But here we go. We're approaching yet another overtime in this series from a similar score as that first game. Pandacity, they need to hold on now. They need to make sure that they can get this out of their half, because Eli is not the person you want to see on the ball. And a scary flip reset is going to be dunked for now, as hopefully this ball goes down. Tweaks opting to keep it up. Finally, it goes down. We've got our second overtime now. A similar scoreline of 3-3. It took 1:59 seconds last time for Well to get their winning goal, but now we are looking to Pandacity to get theirs.
And as we see the overtime coming through, the demo happening on Eli, all the pressure released. The game is kind of at a battle, a toss to see which player can get that touch to change the pressure here. So far, none of these players able to do that, but here, Tweaks looking for that touch. It is mid. A slight whiff from Werty, something you don't see often, but a great 50 as it comes down to their net. Eli doing well to just get that touch into space here. Werty trying to collect it, is met by a pre-jump from the Pandacity side. Are they able to get the touch here? Demoed as that play comes to an end.
Oh, nice try by Dalton there, trying to see if he can get the little tap off of the ground, trying to put a shot on. But we're approaching a minute here, and both teams looking like they're just holding on for now. Pandacity are weathering a bit of this initial storm, but have had some chances of their own. But they need to be careful. This blue team is lethal when they get the opportunity. But here we go. Tweaks with a bit of space. Unfortunately, a bit of a double commit. It's been left for the third man who takes the shot, but it is a save out. Tweaks still with a chance to rescue this ball, puts it high. Players scrambling back on the blue side, but they're staying alive for now. Pandacity are now taking their turn for a couple opportunities as it's shot high, but Eli on the backboard. Very back and forth right now, Sparky, and it feels like none of these players want to be the one to make a mistake.
Oh, no. No player wants to be that reason their team loses that match, but they all want to be the reason they win it, as we see each player trying to pull out the mechanics. Everything we've seen so far, the demos, the touches, the pass plays, as one does come through from Pandacity, but it is put away here. almost finding that opportunity, trying to get those touches to the corner here. The pressure is on. Will the Titans be able to get out of their half in this play? They do find the backboard here. It is backboard. Tweaks with the shot. It does hit the top post, and it's mid-ball. The scramble. Everyone is confused, but a great defense from Eli, just making sure he covers the net despite all the chaos.
Yeah, and chaos is the absolute perfect word to use there. You couldn't help but feel the ball was just going to get smacked by a player coming from completely off the screen at any point. But still, we have now gone on longer than our previous overtime between these two teams at 2 minutes, approaching another half a game worth of Rocket League, as there's really nothing separating these teams at the moment. The ideas are coming through. They're trying to find each other, but it's both teams that I think are just doing well enough defensively to just hold on.
That was a close one indeed. And as you say, the players just holding on. A great touch here on the backboard, almost finding the double. Dalton doing well here. The shot slightly off target as they find themselves scrambling back. Low on booster, aren't able to get the save there. But it is a hard follow-up to try to do as the player in the net is low. Booster shot coming through, but Serenity unable to get it over Eli.
Yeah, and you can't help but feel that was a very good opportunity for the Titans, as everyone on the Blues team seemed to have about 12 boosts in the tank, but yet again they survive it just off of those goal line saves and pre-jumps. So they are holding on for now, but it is Pandacity that are looking the better of the two teams in this overtime. The demos are absolutely giving well so many issues. And yeah, I really can't see who's going to win this game at the moment. The pressure is going one way to another. But I like him. He's that guy getting it forward. Dalton with a nice follow-up, but just not fast enough. And it feels like that scenario yet again, Sparky, of second or third man just needs to commit. But there it is.
Eli putting that one away. The Titans unable to find the boost. The pressure being too much from Wal as Werty gets a nice back pop. Eli being there to meet it. And a brilliant touch as they take game number 3 and the series winners of this match.
And wow, what an absolute series that was. I mean, we did expect the scoreline to go something similar to this, but not in the way it did, because I was incredibly impressed with Pandacity. I mean, they really took it to them, especially in that game 1, that early pressure, and they had that 2-goal lead. And they really just continued that momentum. They had so many good chances, but it's just, at the end of the day, too many of those opportunities that just went a tiny bit wide or bounced off the post and just unfortunately didn't go in for them.
I mean, Wal doing so well. Taking game 1, 2, and 3, a nice clean sweep. But it's not over for Pandacity Infiltrate Titans, as they do take themselves into the lower bracket run and maybe, just maybe, meet this team in the finals.
Exactly, it is not over for them, and a redemption game is very much still on the cards. So I can't wait to see their next match. I mean, they were incredibly exciting in that one. And well, they'll be happy. They're moving up to the upper bracket, and definitely not a game that they'll say, oh no, it was comfortable. That was a 3-0 that I would say was probably the most uncomfortable 3-0 I've ever watched. We had 2 overtimes, both almost being 2 minutes, and a very intense game too. So well done to both teams, but it is well that get the final off.
They do so well, and I just can't emphasize this enough. That series being so close. I mean, the crowd was engaged. Everyone was watching. The intensity was there. And congrats to the team as we now head over into our break as we'll bring back the next game.
It's Douglas, and I'm representing Team Reverse Oreo for this event. I've been playing Rocket League since 2021. I started on console, and as far as prep goes, we've not been scrimming much, but we have been practicing as a team over the weekends as much as we can. Yes, I am PlayStation 4 all the way. I've been PlayStation 4 my whole life, and I'll never switch to Xbox, sorry. I would say my role in the team as of right now is probably the IGL, the person keeping the comms together, making sure everyone stays level-headed. My teammate Nitro is more of the mechanical player, good with the ball in the air, and our third player, Shadik, he's more of the chaser. He's very good with his aggression and passes and everything. I would say this team that stands out currently is Genesix, which is Friction, Daps, Declan, or it will have to be Snake's Den, which consists of Werty and Eliakim. Those are 2 strong teams, and that's probably our hardest teams for this event. This is actually my second time at an event like this. I love to be here. The vibes are great, the admin teams are great, everyone here is amazing. And when it comes to actually being on stage and playing, I just try and ignore what's going on in the background and just focus on myself and focus on what's going on in front of me.
Hello, I'm Alex van der Merwe, in-game is Friction. I'm from Pretoria. I'm with Genesis 6. I've been playing for 4 years, since 2020. We've been working very hard in the last few months, preparing for this tournament. So our expectation is definitely to get to the final and win. Besides us, Team Werty is also definitely our biggest rival at the moment. I would say a team that can cause a few upsets is definitely Douglas, Nitro, that team. Every evening we start with a scrim against any good competition that we can try find. And after that we usually do a coaching review with our coach for about an hour or two, and it gets us prepped. I personally like to use Octane, but when I'm not feeling it, I just switch to Fennec to change things up a bit.
My name is David, or Happy Meal in game. I'm 25 years old. Currently, I'm playing for Cosmico Esports. How long have I been playing for? It's a tough question. I think in terms of years, about 7. About hours, close to 12,000. So, yeah, let's go with 7. 7 years, 12,000 hours. In terms of like preparation for these events, it's firstly very difficult because the conditions we play in is always going to be changing. It's hard to predict like what we're going to be experiencing, you know, how big the crowd is, how big the stage is. We haven't actually seen the stage or like the crowd we're playing in front of, so it's hard to tell exactly what to prepare for. But I think the biggest factor is making sure as a team we are on the same page beforehand going into the tournament, because I think making big changes in an event like this is very difficult. I think individually, I just making sure, you know, what I believe my fundamentals, my skill set is sharp. You know, keep the sword sharp and make sure the team is on the right page. My role, my responsibility in the team is to lead my other players to play the best they can, to enable them to be the best teammate, and I guess leader. I run the strategy pretty much. I make the calls. If there's something in the team that's, you know, that's like wrong, or there's I guess a flaw within our, like if we're losing games because of a specific reason, it's my responsibility to call it out and try to correct it. I wouldn't say I don't really hold like a striker position. That would be given to my other 2 players. Obviously we have Cameron, or Cams. He's a good friend of mine, old teammate. In my opinion, one of the best players in the country. He's highly talented and honestly he can do it all. And you have Zanny, you know, another really good player, up and comer, young, got lots to learn, and I think he's just got he's got a rage to just improve, and he just wants it. So my role, I'm the captain, I'm the leader, and my responsibility on the field all the time is to make sure that they get the best opportunity to work. You know, it's always fun to play in front of a crowd, and more specifically meet the players. I think if you ask any person in any esports, the pinnacle of the events, of the games, it's the LANs, it's the live events, it's the in-person stuff. We spend all our time in front of the computers. That stuff, that's home to me. It's here that's special. So I'm excited. I'm really keen to see what we can do. I think I'm probably not at my peak performance, but I think I've got a very good fundamental like baseline. So I think I have what it takes to, like I said, facilitate the better teammates in my team, and I've always been very good at that. That's something I excel at, or I always have excelled at. And to be honest, I think when it comes down to these events, I think I've got the ice. I clutch up. So yeah, I think I'm ready. I think my performance is good enough. I think we're going to take it. As for teams that I'm worried about, nah, I think we got this. Personally, I think if we don't win this, we've underperformed. I believe we're taking it. The 2-time.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top moving in science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom. I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Just need a reason.
I wonder who hurt you. I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's it feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like who hurt you. I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's it feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah. Your life must be so boring, boring out of your mind. Am I your entertainment? I promise I'm not even trying. Green really isn't your color. Please just give it a rest. If last time made you unhappy, wait till you see what happens next. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Pleasure is pain and the pain is pleasure. Grass won't grow with no rainy weather. We keep flipping coins for luck and we're just trying to ease the suffering. Broke a heart first and my own got shattered. Never one tear really ever mattered. World keeps on turning and we all keep learning that even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Rounding corners, high and low ones. Can't have one without the other. Jumping into neon colored feelings without feeling all the broken chords that came before. Sidewalks where you hit the floor. Windows closed, but there's a door. That's how it always goes. Yeah, the world keeps on turning and we all keep learning. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side.
And we are back and ready to go. Comic-Con Day 1, VS Gaming Championships, last series of the upper bracket. And we are here and ready for it. I'm back, Greybeard, of course, alongside me, Maxpresso.
Hello, hello. Excited to be up here once more and another very exciting match in this upper bracket. We've got Team 5BS taking on Unity Esports. A very interesting one as well because unfortunately 5BS will not be joining his team today, but I'm sure he has sent the correct representatives to go get the win for him.
Well, speaking of Team 5BS is today Olympic, Hapik, and Dilly representing Team 5BS. And over on the other side, Unity, we have a player, one of two players doing double duty, playing in the VS Championships and in the high school champs, and that's Jeff with Team Unity, alongside Potato with a Gun. And
Best
Technic,
name.
best name ever, and Technic Eagle.
Now, very excited to watch this Unity roster. I believe, towards the end of the season, correct me if I'm wrong, they were Vendetta, I want to say, when they played in RLCS. I could be wrong.
You could be right, you could be wrong.
But I do remember seeing them at that level, and they were very much sort of that team where the more they played, the sort of more you could see from them the potential of this roster. They've stuck together for a very long time as well, despite so many roster changes constantly going on in this region.
Their biggest advantage is how well they know each other and how long they've been playing together. I mean, Technic and Potato with a Gun, they were high school champions together, 2021, so that's 3 years ago. So and they have always played some iteration of Technic, Potato, and there was a third whose name escapes me, but Jeff, who's playing, seeking to be a high school champion himself. So they know each other, played with each other a long, long time. Whereas over on the other side, I mean, Olympic's been around for a very long time, as we know, and the other two have been around, but I don't know how much they've played together. I don't know. They certainly don't have the long team synergy that we would expect to see out of Unity.
Yeah, I agree completely. It was sort of, Team 5BS was very much a wild card going into this in terms of my expectations.
Your classic pickup team.
Yeah, so it was very much like, well, I sort of know the majority of the players. Olympic has obviously played at an RLCS level. I've seen Hapik and Dilly before, and they're very good players. So it's just like you said though, can they find that synergy as a team versus this Unity team that's sort of known each other for so long now, knows the tendencies of their teammates, knows when to leave boosts. The comms should be quite clear. So it'll very much feel like probably a more rehearsed team game versus individuals just trying to peek out of their minds, I suppose.
Now, Dilly and Happy have kind of been on the periphery. I know, in my mind, Happy is one of the long succession of players who used to be at my level and was in my lobbies, and we used to play occasionally with each other and occasionally against each other, and then like they all do, they leave me and move to greater things. But then I'm pretty sure he gave up the game for a while, or took a very, very long break. He was suddenly not around, back on the scene now. So, and a player with great potential, and I'm hoping he will sort of knuckle down and we'll see more of him. And Dilly as well, been there or thereabouts, and hopefully this is the start of them making more of an impact. You know, we need to fortify SSA Rocket League for the onslaught that's going to be the 2025 season.
Boy.
so hopefully this is the start of something great, and so very keen to see how they coexist as a team, interact with one another, synergize with one another, and given that I have no real expectations, so it's hard for me to make a prediction.
No, definitely. I would like to say Unity just solely based off of that experience they've had together, which I feel is sort of the safer guess, in all honesty. But then, if you ask me for an actual score prediction, I'm spiraling. I really don't know how it's going to go. But fantastic players on both sides of the pitch. I believe we're jumping into game one right away. And we don't need to worry about those pesky predictions because we actually have the chance to watch game one before we make our decision. So Team 5BS taking on Unity. Unity in the orange, Team 5BS in the blue. Let's go.
All right, we are 10 seconds in. Team 5BS in blue, Unity Esports in orange, which is a little confusing to me. In my mind, Unity should always be blue, given their general branding and so on, but we will adapt, overcome, and whatever the other thing that Bear Grylls says, we'll do all of that.
Improvise.
Improvise, thank you. There's an opportunity now. Oh, the bump on him means that the ball is pushed high onto the backboard, but Unity with the best early opportunity.
Yeah, Technic going up for that. Unfortunately, not quite, getting the touch he wanted, but not recognizing a player. As, once again, a player not recognized, Dylan just running in by himself, not giving any space to Jeff, who's just trying to take control. But a bit of a loose touch there, and unfortunately, that is going to be punished in the opening minute of this game. And Team 5BS starting us off strong.
And you saw the idea there from Jeff. He wanted to control it and take it out in a controlled way. Oh no, Olympic's going to get goal number 2. And there we go, Team 5BS 2 in front.
Olympic giving a little wave there, can't help but feel a bit smug over that goal going in. And that is a very unfortunate one for Unity. We can chalk it down to those early game jitters, but I do see some smiles over on the Unity side. So I think they can chalk it down to a little mistake and a lock straight back in. So how can they respond now? We saw this in a series earlier of 2 goals within the opening minute, but slowly but surely the team that does go down does work their way back in. They start to learn to defend a lot better, but they need to be careful not to concede that 3rd goal, otherwise this match could end way before it begins.
2-0. Team 5BS firmly in control of this game.
There we go.
But now maybe not so much. The little doink in the end from Technic sees them halve the deficit. Look at this touch. It was was it heading in anywhere? I don't. Oh no. I think the third.
I don't think it had quite the speed
last
without the
player
doink.
back from Team 5BS might have got there. So a vital doink from Technic. Half the deficit, plenty time to get back in, and another opportunity. He's not going to have
nice
that
dunk.
double, but what a block. And now building pressure. Olympic, though, takes control and will get it out. Very nicely done. And look at the follow, the ball! Oh! I don't know how much the goalie knew about that. It was pretty much at him more than him being in the right spot. But to his credit, he got back and he was there.
Yeah, a fantastic double tap. Unfortunately, the player just not having that boost to get more of an angle on the ball, so unfortunately stuck on that path of where the defender was. But the defender still having to do his part as Team 5BS really piling on the pressure now, trying to get that 3rd goal after the Unity response. But Unity, they also need to try and pick it up a bit. They can't afford to get stuck here as Olympic has got them stuck in the corner. Nice demo coming out. Obviously something we'll be looking at a lot from Olympic is those demos. But at the moment, a bit of pinball back and forth, but it's still Team 5BS that don't really have to worry themselves too much right now.
The big problem for Unity is every time they get the ball out, they don't have enough boost to follow it up. So it's just kind of clear the ball and try and collect some boost. And by the time they got the boost, they're back defending again. And it's proving problematic. What it does mean is they're just not spending enough time over on the blue side. There we see again, as they get out, it's just boom back immediately, and now a miss might make things awkward, but it is caught there. Potato, he doesn't have boost again, he can't threaten. Too low boost. Jeff with the low boost comes diving in. They have at least kept it over on the Team 5BS side, but Cont, maybe now the shot is blocked.
It's good extended pressure, though. They're very much finding what they want to do going up against this Team 5BS defense. Unfortunately, just not quite connecting there. And as you mentioned a couple times, the boost. I constantly see Team 5BS, they have just enough back to make some of these saves. That's going to be a difficult one, but Olympic's done well, and he lands on the boost for his troubles. But there it is. Unity with the response, not giving an inch as Team 5BS try and play out of their corner. Olympic with a nice touch to Dylan, taking his time, not seeing the player there, and it's straight back across the net. And suddenly, 2-2, what was looking like a 5BS blowout at the start. Unity have really grown into this game, taken their time on things, and they're even now. So we're sort of back to square one with only 1 minute 40 left on the clock.
Unity very aggressive with their play, very aggressive positioning leading up to that goal. And great to see is that both teams have support in the front row of the audience here.
Yeah.
And if you could get a bonus goal for how loud your supporters were, Unity might well take that prize. They're doing a great job pumping up their team.
Yeah, no, always fantastic to see the support, especially of these guys on the LAN stage, because it can be quite nerve-wracking. But then when you have people in front of you that cheer at every single goal, then you can't help but start feeling a lot better about yourself, more confident, and you just start to take shots like this. Dylan not respecting the two players in the corner with him and slotting it before the third can even get back in the net.
Only two players on Unity without any boost as that went down. One player with full boost and he bumped a teammate. It kind of made it awkward. And now they're under massive pressure here. Cleared via the corner, but going to be brought right back. I don't know if they can get on top of it. Dylan looking for the double, but intercepted. Oh, we got a Dominus on the field. That's a Potato rocking the Dominus. He always has. One of the few people that still hangs in there with the Dominus. Dylan now trying to find a pass. Cleared out. Potato's high in the air. Gets it over, but gives away possession.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a couple times now, Unity just sort of trying to get out of their own half before Team 5BS can really trap them there, especially with stuff like this, constantly going for those double taps. But Unity, they need to work on trying to get those passes out to a teammate or just into a safer, more open part of the field where there isn't a blue player. As they've done now, Potato now has a chance to run it down. Is beating Dylan to the ball, Dylan just trying to be annoying, but Potato's done so well, finds a teammate. Unfortunately, not quite a shot on target. Jeff's going to try one, but Olympic with plenty of boost. It is going to be a double commit, so there is still time for Unity. Possible fake there, but Technic has to control. The double commit's going to make this awkward, but good composure by Potato, not getting too warded off by those players, but still 10 seconds left on the clock and Unity need another goal.
Yeah, composure on no boost. This is pretty much their last chance. The ball is high and loose in the midfield. Oh, it's going to roll on the ground. 5BS are going to take game number one. Competitive, and you felt Unity had come back nicely.
Yeah.
And the momentum had swung to them, but then going behind that goal just weren't able to see their way back from it.
It felt very much like they worked so hard to sort of gain those two goals that they didn't really expect what comes next with needing that third one to win out the game. And it just felt like 5BS, Team 5BS, sorry, as he's not here, they really just piled on the pressure, recognized that they were doing well in that game to do their best and just take all the space away from Unity. I mean, we remember that first goal of Jeff trying to take his time on his own goal line with a little touch of his card, and it's immediately pounced on by Dylan. I believe that happened twice in that game. So maybe Unity need to be a little less lax, or I think they just need to really focus on when they're playing out of defense at the moment.
And boost management. They keep finding they've got to have, once they get the clear, they've got to have enough boost to move forward.
Definitely.
Right now, they're just using the clear as an opportunity to cycle back and get boost.
Yeah.
So they can defend again, and that's just kind of choking them off. But certainly got the capacity, the ability to score going forward.
Yeah,
so
I mean, when they actually went, it was looking good. There was some very good synergy, yeah. So just more of that, I think. We just need to see more link-up play, and maybe even to an extent, I want to see more from the individuals of Unity, because they are all fantastic players. I mean, seeing Potato here in the Domus, I'd love to see him pull off some kind of weird flick that people don't expect in that car. But here we go, game two. Team 5BS take game one, not in a very convincing fashion, but early on they did look the better of the two teams. But now Unity looking to reply with a win of their own. And starting off strong, they've got the ball, well, they had the ball in the blue half, but now it sails back to the orange.
Unity dealing okay with the early pressure, but this is exactly what we were talking about, spending all their boost just trying to get the ball out. They do have some now if they can make it forward. There's been an intercept, but it is loose in the middle. It's Jeff up trying to find a teammate in the middle. But Dylan doing very well, very composed to take it out, and a little bit of a solo effort on the other side. A beautiful pass if there was a teammate to receive it.
Yeah, no, that was looking very good, and it almost looked like for a moment, I swear I saw someone from the other team pre-jump it, but it seems they weren't quite on the same page there. I believe it was Happy, but no goal just yet, as we something that hasn't happened much today. We go through our opening minute with no goals so far. But here we go. Team 5BS now have some questions asked of themselves. We see a bit of boost on the Unity side, but just not quite enough to keep that attack going. A complaint that we have had, but Technic, he's got some boost in the tank. Going to try and lead his team forward with some solo brilliance. Gets past 2. Tato with a nice follow-up. Might get the double, not quite. A bit of too much velocity coming out of the corner there, but some good ideas coming out from Unity. They're taking their time to take it back now, but low boost makes this a bit awkward.
Oof.
And they might have just about gotten away with one there. The shot lacking some real venom.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of a gift, a soft shot, and now there's been a miss. It's going to be a 1v1, but again, it's a
nice
low
flick.
boost effort, but it's awkward off the backboard. And if Potato had 12 boost, he might have done a lot better there. His flick was fantastic, and now a double commit in a fence might still work out for them. But yeah, it kind of comes to naught, and they all have to track back. And Olympic looking for demos. He finds one.
Oh, scary.
But no, they've got it clear. It's going to be a 1v1 if they can get there. Potato with boost for a change over on the offensive side. Maybe can set up a teammate.
Now, close chances coming from Unity. We're seeing the right ideas, but just not quite there yet, especially something that I feel like we're going to mention so many times until they get it right is just the boost management at the moment from Unity. It feels like too many times that they are sending those players and the players are willing to get forward, but then they don't have enough boost to put themselves in that goal-scoring opportunity. So, but they won't mind too much. It's still plenty of time left in this game, still half a game worth to play and no goals on either side, but this could be one.
Surely.
Olympic's going to be scrambling back, but he does get it off the post, and a nice follow-up is going to mean that this goes back to the orange half. And it is feeling very nervy at times. You can't help but feel whoever does eventually get that first goal can have such a big momentum swing in their favor.
Well, we're getting to that territory where where the first goal might be the winning goal.
Yeah.
But how often do we see in Rocket League the first goal finally comes and then there's a waterfall of them? So
No,
I think
definitely.
we're likely to see 2, 3, 4 goals once the first one is scored. But that is purely academic. This may be the first. If he can find the double, he can't. Dylan didn't have the boost to reach the ball again after the touch of the backboard. Technic loses that race. And that's flying very
scary,
awkwardly.
scary.
Potato with a nervy but very good read off the backboard.
And now we've seen a couple of opportunities for both teams going down both ways, and neither capitalizing yet. It's close plays. There's another one coming out there by Unity, trying to sort of slow it down, some ground control. But once again, all of Unity very low on boost, and this is an awkward one. Someone has to get there. Luckily, it is going wide, but the first one up, Dylan meets it. 2 have actually gone for the team of 5BS, and the shots there from the follow-up. And no one back from the Unity side. We'll have to watch this replay because I don't know where the defense went per se. It looks like Technic went for the ball, Jeff floating a bit awkwardly, and Potato out of the rotation.
But Potato was completely out of that play. He was way over on the other side. And dear. So, well, we said 1 goal leads to more, so let's see. So we'll soon see if there's any veracity to that. And as it looks right now, Team 5BS more likely to score, and there we have it, Dylan getting the second. And it took 4 minutes to get the first goal, and not too many more seconds than that to see the second.
Yeah, you definitely called it. We have seen our second goal already, and it's Dylan again. I believe I've seen his name popping up quite a lot for this team so far for all of their goals. So a great offensive performance by him so far against this Unity team, who just can't quite figure it out right now. We need to see more of what we know this team is definitely capable of, but Team 5BS doing well to sort of disrespect them when they need to, yet respect their touches enough to not overcommit like Unity did in that previous play. But still, 30 seconds or so left on the clock. It is still winnable for Unity, but based on how this game has gone so far, I wouldn't count money on there being too many more goals than this, especially 2 more for the side of Unity.
My surprise for the day so far is how many sweeps there have been. Out of the 3 series we've had, 2 of them were sweeps. And the one series that wasn't a sweep was the one I thought would be a sweep. So it's been interesting from that point of view. And right now, Unity under threat of going down in a sweep here, because with 4 seconds left, Team 5BS 2 goals up. They are going to take down game number 2 and are positioned to take this upper bracket clash in a sweep.
Yeah, and now it's a bit awkward for Unity. All the time in this game is over, and only one game left to play for it all. The pressure is it can really get to you, but at the same time, I really hope that they just go into that game 3 with nothing to lose and show what we know they're capable of, Greybeard, because I think they have been a bit lackluster offensively to a degree. The defense has held up well, but with just how much this Team 5BS team is attacking and Dylan's shots, Olympics demos, and driving around, it just makes it so awkward at all times that you cannot stay on your defensive end for that long.
All right, well, I think part of the problem is all of the way through game number 2, the Unity support crowd in the front row have been a little quiet. So if the Unity support fan club groupies in the front, can we get a little bit of noise for your team, please?
Yeah, there we go.
You know what? They didn't find their feet. It's a good start. It's a good start. We expect more.
I'm sure once some goals go in this next match, then we can see some more smiles from the front row over there. But until then, that second game, another very close one. You know, only 2 goals, and like you said, took 4 minutes for the first one. So it's basically a 1-0 in my head. But yeah, very intense, I feel like just so many opportunities not taken by both sides, really. Team 5BS, I think they've done very well to recognize the space that they've been given. We've seen so many attempts at these double taps off the backboard, recognizing Unity want to defend in the net more so than on the backboard, and taking advantage on the fact that they don't have the boost for it as well. So Team 5BS have really been impressing me offensively. But then Unity, I mean, all I can really say about them is their defense has looked decent. I wouldn't say it has looked immaculate by any means because they still conceded those 2 goals, but it did take 4 minutes for that to happen. So now we need a reply from Unity Esports. The team themselves also need to make some noise, as there's 1 goal for Team 5BS in 5 seconds of this match, and that is not the start you want to see.
The worst possible start for Unity, the demo of kickoff not really helping. The player up front taking the kickoff removed from the equation. He couldn't do anything defensively to prevent that ball heading toward their net. And 5 seconds in, we're that much closer to a sweep. Unity, their little hill to climb has become a little bit of a mountain.
Yeah, and we were just saying, it took 4 minutes in that previous one to get a goal, and now 5 seconds into this one, Unity unfortunately down, and Team 5BS, they'll be loving that. But here come Unity, a bit of an opportunity. Players lurking forward. Potato not quite getting the angle on that one to put it on net. But here we go. Here's some nice sustained offense, something we haven't seen enough from them. And so close yet again. There's just so many maybes and almost for this team right now. But they really need that first goal to go in before a second 5BS goal goes in.
All right, Dylan pops it up into the middle. Teammate not there, though. Loose in the middle. Jeff, again, with not enough boost. Can't really challenge it. They're in huge trouble here. The clear via the backboard is only going to alleviate pressure for a moment. And now here we go. Technic with a little bit of boost, but quickly gets bumped off the play. And it is a Team 5BS attack once more. A double commit, and they're going to be punished.
Oh, that is very unfortunate to see. Unity just looking a bit flustered on the goal in here. Jeff trying to get the touch up, a Potato also trying the same thing. And the ball going straight to a blue player. And Dylan again. Dylan just seems to love a good goal. So yeah, complete contrast to the previous game, whereas we waited an entire 4 minutes. Before 4 minutes had even gotten on the clock, really, we got our 2 goals in this one. So Team 5BS really stomping their foot on this one.
Very similar to game 1. They had the 2-goal early lead. Unity came back very nicely in that one and almost swung the momentum completely to take a lead, but then conceding late. And now the double attempt, but he's going to be denied by the player on the wall, and the clear, surely now! Oh my word, such an awkward bounce.
There we go, there we go.
Potato buries it, half the deficit. Okay, Unity not out of it yet.
I didn't mind that play by Technic. I thought it was very cheeky to go for a little fake there, you know, making the defender second guess, but they managed to just flip close enough. But thank goodness for Potato being in that position. Finally, a good follow-up coming out from the side of Unity. and they have one goal. You mentioned this game is looking very similar to the first game, and there it is again. Their first goal that they need for this comeback at the moment. And we heard the crowd cheer finally for this team, Unity team.
Oof.
And hopefully a couple more goals for them are what's in store, especially as they feel the energy now around them, but still with plenty of work to do. There's one demo and a nice bounce shot. And there it is, just like that. In seemingly also a minute of gameplay, Unity have come back.
Yeah, and this was a great play, and it was who was that there? Who got that demo at the front there? That was fantastic. But there was a little bit of panic on the 5BS side. We saw 2 in succession double commits, which completely threw out their rotations. They couldn't reset themselves in defense.
Yeah.
And now this is a critical time for Unity. They've leveled it up. They've got to take this momentum, find a lead, and then build from there. Oh, no! It's going to go wide. Oh, that was almost a catastrophe for Unity. They avoid it for now. They're a little bit out of sorts right now. Technic alone in net. He does clear to clear, and now a mistake might lead to an opportunity. Technic with the flick sets it up. Jeff will shoot on, but it is going to be saved.
Yeah, good tracking back there by Team 5BS, but Unity still piling on the pressure, not wanting to give it up just yet. As another little doink is going to come out, relieving some space. Potato is going to be the first one to this. Actually gets demoed. We haven't seen a whole lot of these by 5BS, despite Olympic being on the pitch. He has been rather quiet in terms of demos so far. So we'll see if that's maybe the change he starts to make for his team. But it seems we've calmed down a bit on the goals here. Greybeard, both teams trying their little back and forth, but it's going to be interesting to see who gets this next one. At the moment, I'm thinking Unity. It very much feels like momentum's in their favor, and it feels like all 3 of them are finally pushing as a unit to try and get this goal. As Technic taking on the 50, Potato lurking close, trying to get the follow-up, but it's actually Jeff who picks it up, gets a nice center out, but the first one there is a 5BS player. Still hasn't left the blue half, though, so there's still a chance.
We've hardly seen any of this where Unity are the ones rotating into positions of attack always, and now a demo might open it up and heads toward the net, but cleared away, but not out of danger yet. And quite simply, the next goal will be the last goal. The next goal will be the winner in this game. That just given how the dynamics of what we've seen here. And it does look like Unity. That's heading toward. No, that's wide. It's going to be saved away. Unity the most likely to score at this point.
I think so too. It's very much a contrast to the first 2 games where it felt like Team 5BS was really piling on all the offensive pressure, and there was Unity trying their best to defend it. But now Unity really taking it forward up the pitch, opting to take these challenges early. Even if they are a bit awkward like that, Potato does get away with it, does have a teammate back in Jeff, now picking up the ball. It's a nice 50, and I'm starting to agree with you, Greybeard, is this team is really starting to pile on Team 5BS, and it always feels like in that chance when you're about to get that sweep, you don't want to lose that next game. You just want it to be a sweep and then over and done with. But Unity, if they can get this game, then they're in a very good position to completely swing the momentum of this series. But they do need that initial goal right now, and they need to survive this Team 5BS pressure as it almost goes top bins. But they hold out, and Unity send it down the other way with 20 seconds left.
And 5BS have been completely able to sustain the pressure they were under and have turned it around. They are the team on attack. And Unity not looking as likely to score. And we're headed for overtime now.
Nice
maybe if he can get on it, it's high. Can someone get on the end? Last attempt, the ball! And it hits the ground, and we go to overtime.
Oh, that one was feeling scary. You can never know where a player is just going to fling out of absolutely nowhere and put that ball in the back of the net. But luckily, the team's getting away with it there, and both still very much in this match as we go into our overtime. I think an overtime is a nice representation of how it has been feeling between these teams. But Unity, they are looking for their game win, and this is a good chance, but a nice dribble out by Happy is going to relieve some pressure. Olympic's going to pick it up, place it around 1. It doesn't have much boost, but it's still going to follow the... Oh, no, it's Dylan, sorry. Pushing forward. Olympic actually getting the demo there, but low boost on the side of Team 5BS, so Unity are going to survive this initial wave of attack.
All right, they've survived the opening 30 seconds of overtime. Here we go. There's not a convincing clear. The shot, though, toward net is blocked away, but it is more Unity pressure. Technic's going to have to track back and do some work in defense. Jeff, I don't think he's got the read on that. Looking for a player in the middle, but it's intercepted by Team 5BS.
Here's a good chance. Opts for the slow play, but Technic unfortunately getting dunked and demoed for his efforts. But still, some very good chances coming out from Unity. They're enjoying slowing the ball down. that could have been a chance. And I think both players just respecting that either would get the contact there and both completely missing it. But it is getting nervy now, Greybeard. You can't help but feel that Unity, this is their dying moments of the match, and they need some energy with them. They need to keep pushing forward and find this elusive goal. But 5BS, they're inviting the pressure right now. They have plenty of boost to do it as well.
And I see Zari Pai has slid into the chat. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. Where you been, Mr. Pai? Good to see you again. Big fan of Reverse Oreo, it would seem. But Reverse Oreo have done. They will be back on tomorrow. Right now, right here before us, is Team 5BS and Unity heading into almost their starting the third minute of overtime.
Yeah, very much getting up there with it, the time, and you can't help but feel that it's getting nervy. But there's another chance. Goes amiss, but the defenders of Team 5BS back just barely in time for that one. Managing their boost quite well and doing what they must with these 50s, but the pressure from Unity is still the most apparent in this game. If they don't go and win this game, I can't help but feel they are going to be sorely disappointed with it. So let's see what they can do. Jeff around one, fakes out another touch, gets the 50, but it's a bit high for a teammate to follow, but it's still there on the blue side. Technic going to pick it up now. Happy's going to try and play it away. Gets it over two. This is a scary moment now. All three players from the blue team committing forward, trying for that counter-attack. But well done on Jeff there, holding his ground. And Unity trying to send it the other way.
The number of times I have seen Potato in an attacking position with no boost, it's going to be the end of me. Maybe now, Technic! Oh, they can't find, but there has been a double commit. They might still have the opportunity. That's going to be touched away. But big Unity pressure if they can sustain it. Here comes Potato in the Dominus. Can't get the 50 to keep it in attack.
And that was a golden opportunity, Greybeard. The boost of 5BS, I think, was a collective 30 at that point. But still, their positioning, just allowing them to get away with it, covering that front post and just having a person in goal. But here it goes, and Technic is going to give some life to this Unity team, and it will not be a sweep, Greybeard.
And I'm very relieved by that, because it looked for a long time like it was going to be a Team 5BS sweep. But a team in a sweeping position, I mean, I'd love to get proper stats on it, but this is the game that gets lost, right? The team that looks like they're clearing the series, they go up, they're in a sweeping position, then they lose that game. Now, they will re-lock in and come out with the vision and the way they played in games 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Unity got to be very aware of that and take advantage of the little bit of momentum they got going for themselves now.
Yeah, I think that's a great game to win. Well, obviously, they kind of needed to win that one. But great play by Unity. They really did deserve it, it felt like, in that game specifically. The other, you could have made a case for them in that first game. A couple opportunities went awry, but that one, you just felt like it was their game to win. And so many opportunities we were worried, oh no, that should have been it, that should have been it. But finally, it was sort of the long-range effort top corner that it gets it for them, breaking through the rotations of Team 5BS that were otherwise very, very good in that match. So it'll be interesting to see now. Team 5BS, I imagine, they're going to want to come out with that pressure and just finish it here, because as soon as you lose this game and you go to that game 5, having been on the chance of sweeping, you can't help but let the nerves get to you just a little bit.
I have a sneaky suspicion this is going to be our first 5-game series
of
the day. It looks to me like Unity needed a long running start to get themselves ready and warmed up. They've taken the run, they're warmed up, they're ready to go, and this is it. It's still do or die for them, looking to reverse. Oh, the fake, the fake. Oh, it doesn't quite work out. They might still get something. And now they have to scramble back, because it's going to be a goal, a shot on goal on the other side.
Yeah, and instantly both of these teams coming out with a couple of punches, trying to get a goal nice and early on the board. A couple of fakes and misplays going on here on the pitch. Some of these players definitely trying to be a bit cheeky with it, but it is Team 5BS that still have the lead in this series. But you can't help but feel they lost a bit of momentum with that last game, but still one goal after a bit of overtime. They won't be feeling too bad about that one and hoping to end it here. But Unity, now they have some momentum. The crowd is back and smiling and applauding their goals, so let's see what they can do as they drive it forward here. A couple of demos coming out and very low boost on the side of Unity. It's going to stop that attack short, but the midfield battle looks like it's going to be holding strong.
All right, look at this, a Unity player in attack with boost. Oh, it almost pays off. Great patience and strength on the goal line to read that and make sure that it doesn't go in. But this is still Unity pressure. It's a little bit of a double commit. They need to be cautious of that. Floating awkwardly in front of net, but it's going to get pushed wide. Jeff has to get back. He's got no boost. Technic will take the low boost play once more for Unity.
Yes, a couple of awkward moments in this game 4 so
Shot on.
far of just, it almost looks like fakes, or maybe they went a bit too fast at the ball, but definitely plenty of opportunities for Unity coming out early stages. And Team 5BS are now in a weird position that they didn't find themselves in those first 2 games, and that's they are being trapped in their own half. As another save going to have to come out here. Olympic does it quite comfortably, but uses all of his boost to do so. Potato looking for a dish out, but unfortunately teammates not quite close enough or on the same page there. But Unity, since I think that second game when they stabilized a bit, they're looking a lot better and a lot more confident, as that could have been a second goal, but there it is!
Yeah, that was this touch here. Dylan's going back. He's got no boost. Oh, he doesn't touch us at all. It hits the corner post. It hits the crossbar. It hits everything. Floats down in front. Unity, is this the first time they've actually led?
I think
it is.
Yeah,
I think it's the first time they've had a lead.
yes.
The only time they led was in overtime. Well, you don't lead in overtime. you score a goal and you win, but they have a lead. And now they've got to look to hang on to it. Be very cautious of Team 5BS coming at the hard. Look to attack.
There it is.
Bang! Takes it over the other side. And finally, Unity arrive at the party.
And we mentioned before this, obviously Unity, that team, we expect to see all this team play and synergy, but it's actually been Technic that has taken it on himself and taken it up the pitch for both goals now. A lovely air dribble cringe bump there to make sure that that goal goes in. And Unity now in a position that they found themselves down in that second game, 2-0 for the better. And I mean, with how they're looking now and how their offense is starting to gel a lot of what we've seen, I'm expecting a couple more goals in this game.
Half the game to go. Unity with a 2-goal lead. Now it's a case of focusing on rotation, guys. Basic solid Rocket League here. Let's rotate back. Let's not leave ourselves exposed. Third man, don't do anything crazy, and we got this game. And if along the way we find ourselves an opportunity to score a third, we absolutely take advantage of it. But we don't need to score again to win this game and take it to a Champions Field Game 5.
Yeah, so we're just expecting some solid rock right now from Unity, both defensively and offensively. Just trying to dissuade this 5BS team, put some pressure on them. That's another goal and a hat-trick for Technic in the early stages, but 3 minutes of this match has gone past, but it's gone past in a flash. Jeff demoing the first attacker, Olympic with no boost, and I don't know if maybe 2 players were demoed there, because it did seem like they were coming from the right-hand side. But that is fantastic for Unity. Momentum really starting to overwhelm Team 5BS, a team that was in that position to sweep. And now suddenly Unity are looking like the most dangerous team on this field.
Oh, what a save. Clutch save there on the goal line. And we haven't seen... Finally, Team 5BS break through. I was about to make the comment that neither of these teams have dominated in any game.
No.
They've been close. Team 5BS were absolutely the better team in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
But this is the first game we see one of the teams dominating the other. But there's still time for that to be reversed. Team 5BS have one back. And you know, even though it's a great position for Unity, that one goal you concede, it does allow a seed of doubt to be planted in your mind.
Oh, definitely. And if it's not the seed of doubt being planted in the team of Unity Esports now, it's that seed of confidence being placed in Team 5BS of, guys, no, we still have plenty of time. That's 1 goal back out of the 3 we needed. So let's keep pushing to try and get that second one. And the third one will just come whenever. But here we go. A close attempt goes wide. And Unity survive a bit there with an opening minute. Potato going for a bit of a musty flick, trying to get it down the edge of the pitch. Not quite the power he would have wanted on it, but the dominus. It's had some interesting touches so far. I remember one of the goals for this match was the skim off the top that was very difficult, I believe, for Olympic to read. So the car paying dividends at the moment, as this might be a bit awkward, but luckily just above the crossbar and preventing any lingering doubts in the Unity's mind that they can win this match. Bump coming out, but no 4th goal just yet.
Here's my call. We're gonna have a late goal with like a sub 15 seconds remaining goal by Team 5BS, and then it's gonna be an absolute sweat finish for Unity. So that's my prediction, and if that's to come true, we should see another goal. We should see a Team 5BS goal sometime in the next 7 seconds.
Let's see what they can do with this time now dwindling. But Unity, they have been so good offensively. We were calling and begging for them to show us the offense we know they are capable of, the offense they have showed in the past 2 games. So it is great to see them coming out here, leaving all worry to the wind, and now they are 2-2 in a series that was looking like it might have been a sweep for a stage. But now here we go, our first Game 5 of the day, and 2 fantastic teams to take us into it.
What do I know about Rocket League? No late goal for Team 5BS. Team Unity Esports take it to the end, and it was a good game from Unity. They did dominate that game. From the outset, they had the best of the pressure, and once they got their lead, they looked to build on it, looked very solid, despite a couple of opportunities and the one goal clawback from Team 5BS. And we do see our first Champions Field of the day.
I'm very excited for this now. I'm very excited to see sort of how the momentum changes. Obviously, Unity looking the better of the 2, but you can't help but remember those early stages. You don't want to say that 5BS have lost that read that they had or that sort of confidence they had, but they need to bring it out in this last game now, because this is do or die. They don't want to go to that lower bracket, and being in the upper bracket, just having those 2 lives still is such a great feeling. And both of these teams right now giving amazing cases of why they deserve it. So Unity, I mean, finally some synergy, team plays, and Technic with a hat trick in that previous game, that solo prowess that each of those players of Unity actually have. So I want to see more of that. I want to see more from Technic in this game as well. And I mean, I don't want to say anything specifically, but the crowd definitely gave them some energy that they needed there. So Team Unity, your team needs you right now. So make some noise as soon as you see a goal going in for Team Unity.
5BS underway.
As a pretty even kickoff, it's going to be Unity that are going to be going into the blue half first. Potato trying the double, trying to get it nice in a nice place for his teammate, but a couple of nervy whiffs coming out now. This is Game 5. This is do or die for both these teams. If you're Team 5BS, you can't help but thinking, we had the reverse sweep, we had the opportunity to end this early, and now we're in this position with Unity having the momentum. And if you're Unity, you can't help but think, guys, well, this is our game to go on and win now. We've come this far, we've got to this Game 5, and we had a really convincing Game 4, so I want to see them really go and take this game by the horns. But at the moment, it's very even in the midfield by both these teams, but that is going to be a lovely link-up play from Team 5BS, and something that we've seen a couple times in this series is them getting the first goal.
All right, it is 5BS with first
lovely
blood, and Dylan making the no boost goal, but he hit that with perfect timing. 107 k's an hour. They have the best of it early on, but lots and lots of time left for Unity to make the comeback. And we have seen them do that. They can come from behind, and there
we go.
Bam! Level game, 1 apiece inside minute 1.
Yeah, awkward clear out there by Jeff, tries to get the follow-up and does. Dylan just not respecting it at all. It was a bit of a weird flip, sort of going on the underside of the car and almost scooping the ball just a little faster than the player would expect. But Unity won't mind that one bit, as it is now 1-1 in the series. Still 4 minutes of this game. It's going to feel like an absolute marathon for these teams, especially with Olympic trying to put on shots like that. We're going to need to see more and more saves and more insane plays coming out from these guys, as there's not much separating them, is what I think we've come to find so far.
As it stands now, there is nothing separating them. Maybe a chance here, high and loose in the middle. Who gets there first? 5BS does, and will clear it long. Oh, off target! Beautiful opportunity for 5BS to take a second lead of the game, and they squander it.
Yeah, that one might come back to haunt them, especially if they go and concede anytime soon. And there it is. Oh dear, Greybit. We are seeing some nervy moments in this series so far. Happy gets a touch out and just can't quite follow it. His teammate gets demoed and there's no third man on the rotation. So Unity have very much turned this around. They went down 1 goal in that minute and they're straight back into it.
I feel like 5BS have caught a little bit of the cold that Unity had in games 1, 2, and for some of 3 with a struggling with boost on the attack.
Oh, very much
We
so.
now see time 5BS with low boost, struggling in defense and not being able to clear. So Unity have clearly gotten control, A, of their boost, and then to some degree of 5BS's boost.
Yeah, and it's great to see, because we were alluding to they have the potential to do that as a team, and Technic that guy from the 4th game, scoring his hat-trick and stamping his mark now in this game. Lovely aerial and a bar down shot, happy with no chance. Olympic just hoping it's going to bounce out at that point, but there was nothing he could do. And Unity, with plenty of time left in this game, 3 minutes still left on the clock, are 2 goals for the better.
Man, that is so frustrating, the crossbar down, because you're in net and you're reading it as a bounce off the backboard and then bang, it's behind you, and it's so annoying. But it works out for Unity, and they are in a very strong position. And now a very awkward rebound. Oh, my word. Team 5BS scrambling in defense, trying to get it out. And they're not succeeding at the moment.
Yeah, no, very nervy moments, especially for Team 5BS, and Potato hoping to get a double tap. Leaves it for his teammate, who almost gets it straight into top bins, but Unity, we're seeing the offensive pressure piling on. They're just absolutely battering all sides of the goal right now, but not quite getting that 4th goal, so this is still manageable for Team 5BS, but they need to show us a bit more of what they can do. Too many touches so far in this Game 5 have just looked very antsy, very nervy, and very unsure of not only themselves but their teammates. So Unity looking like the team more in control and more confident with each other.
All right, I'm tempted to make the same call I made in Game 3, where Team 5BS are going to score a late goal and leave themselves about 25 seconds to equalize into overtime.
Okay.
I made that call. I was hopelessly wrong then, but I got a feeling.
Second guess, I'm sure this time will hopefully come true. And
Not
if not,
a
then
guess.
we'll
I never make guesses. That's all deep analysis. But yeah, sure. Let's see how we go.
But yeah, here we go. 1 minute 30. That time for Team 5BS to actually get that late goal is dwindling at the moment, as Unity still piling on the pressure in their half. Jeff going for a nice sort of sidewall read, but once again, you're seeing the defenders low boost for the side of Team 5BS, and Unity just opting to pile on as much pressure as they can. And they're really going for it, which is cool to see from Unity, but at the same time, Team 5BS, we need to see you going up the field more as an offensive unit. There we go. That's a nice challenge by Dylan, but unfortunately no boost. It's going to get cut again. Olympic now has a chance for a shot. Bit of a high awkward pop. Dylan is going to try follow it, but it is a rather comfy save for Technic, as this could be a bit of an awkward one, but
clutch.
Double commit, double the chance to save it, and now it's going down the other end, attempting the dribble bump. I respect it from Technic, but it is going to stay at just the 3 goals for Unity right now. Tons of demos coming out from Potato. And yeah, Greybeard, 30 seconds left. If Team 5BS want that late goal, they're going to need it soon.
Here it comes. Can he read off the side? He's way too high. The rebound is not there. And now they're in the position. Every man up, calling all stations. Everybody up. Let's go, Olympic. Runs out of burst, can't do anything, can't take a shot, can't pass it to a teammate. They're there or thereabouts. Unity doing a great job of just keeping it out. And they know if they could, every touch keeps it away from a 5BS player, they have got the series on lock.
And there we go, the final countdown coming up from the side of Unity. And that is going to be it. 2 goals, impossible to get on, even with the 0 seconds. And Unity with a fantastic reverse sweep to upset Team 5BS. And from what we saw in those first games, we knew they could do that, and I'm so glad that they did.
And you can see the Unity support faction in the crowd losing their minds. And there we go, reverse sweep. And without a doubt, the most exciting series we've seen of the day.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there was so little to separate them at all times. Even the games where it felt like that game 4 where Unity was sort of putting their foot down and winning 3-1, even then you felt like 5BS do have that opportunity, like you mentioned, to get those late goals, to give them a bit of a scare. And that's how the whole game felt. But it really felt like Team 5BS were very much, they peak early, especially in matches, getting that early goal, but then lose it a bit as it goes on. And Unity grew so well into that series.
Yeah, they took a long time to get going, but when they did, they looked really, really good. All the games were close until we got to Game 4. We saw Unity dominating, and they went behind early in Game 5, but then got themselves back into it and then dominated from there. Wonderful performance from them. But so they will move forward in the upper bracket along with Cosmico, along with Well. And first up today was?
Oh, wait, we can shoot. Gen 6.
Genesix,
every time.
In the upper bracket, so certainly not the end for Team 5BS. They will go do duty and battle in the lower bracket. And that wraps up the VS Champs for today. Round 1 of the upper bracket is done. Next up is going to be high school semi-finals and the third, fourth playoff. And we're going to take a break. I believe we're probably going to take down the stream for a while. We're going to sort out our, hopefully, technical audio sync and all of those good issues during the break. And then we will come back for the high school champs. And I think first up is going to be Waterkloof and Point High Schools. Will be doing battle in the first semi-final. And yeah, we will bring that to you after this break.
My in-game name is Eliakim ZA. I'm 21 years old. My team name is Well for this VS tournament. So the prep coming up to this tournament, we're actually playing with my sub, which is actually my younger brother as well. So we prepared quite heavily considering that fact. And a good 2-3 weeks and replay analysis, good sessions, but ultimately the preparation was quite intense, especially for a new player, new sub. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. So I'll say currently the roster consists of myself, my younger brother, and Werty. Werty is definitely the brains behind the team. His outlook on the game is consistent, and his ability to keep his mental on a consistent basis throughout a high-pressure situation is on a world-class level. My position in the team is I work well under pressure, so a goal needs to be scored in a very short amount of time. That's my job. I get it done. And for my younger brother, as of now, he is a mechanical genius, so we're trying to get him to shoot as much as we can and be as mechanical as he possibly can, and we'll take the back end and play a good third-man role to get the team in a more consistent rotation. So that's what we got going for now. So funnily enough, my brother, he is actually perma console. He qualified for this tournament using his Xbox, his console. So he will probably be the only player in this tournament to be a console player. But myself, I'm a PC player, and Werty's a PC player. That's our home. So yeah, that's for now. Yeah. There's a few players specifically that stand out, very mechanical players. You don't want to give them space. You don't want to give them time. But ultimately, I think if you follow the foundation of your threes, I think you come out on top. It's a game of consistency. And so we are going to try to stop the plays from happening, and we're going to try and keep a consistent rotation to let the nerves pick up on the other team and the nerves lower on our side. So good luck to everyone.
Hello, my name is Darren Barnard. I'm 18 years old, and my in-game name is Captain DJ. I've been playing Rocket League for about 2.5 years now. My role in the team is mostly third man to get my teammates to keep pressure. Well, they keep pressure, and then I'm just trying to set everything up for them. We're in the same school, and we know each other personally a lot more than I guess what other players do, and I think that does have an advantage.
Hey, what's up guys? My name's Oliver Austin. In-game name is Olympic, and I've been playing Rocket League since launch, so 9 years now. I am from Johannesburg, born in Cape Town, but I've been living here for the last 6 years. The experience that I have in Rocket League will help me with nerves on stage, and I feel with my confidence and my teammates around me, we'll be able to perform well and take the trophy home. My role on the team is to be the demo player or just make things tough for the other opponents, give easy goals to my teammates and let them win the game for me. My favorite play style is just be a menace, bump people, demo people, take easy nets and just make them flustered. The strongest player on my team would definitely have to be Dylan, but it is such a team organized game. We all perform on the day, we can take it home. For VS Gaming, we have been running for about 3 weeks to a month now. Had to bring our sub in, but we have been doing good in practice. Looking good, looking strong. Anything can happen this weekend, and hopefully we take the trophy home.
My name is Milan Kruger. I am 20. My in-game name is Potato for Gun, and I play for Unity Esports. I've been playing for the last 8 years, and just playing a lot, trying to grind as much as possible with the team, and it's been going well. I'm captain, but in the actual game, I try to play laid back, try to let the other guys do as much as they can, and I fill in the gaps. The two opposing teams, in my opinion, would be Gene 6 or Werty's team. I don't remember the name. But for prep against them, it's just play quick, trying to get our own pace settled. And then, yeah, it's good to see esports in the country a bit more. I love to see the support. And it's just cool to be here. I love freestyling, so my favorite car is the Dominus because it just looks cool when it's in the air, man. That's all. It just looks cool.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabigwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top moving in science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabigwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side, Dark side, even bright lights got a dark side, heart overhead. And I guess love to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I. When you were mine, see your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me. Yeah, you're moving on. But I can't let go, 'cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, and you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like
safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. I will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. I will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you need and you can call my name, I'll be around. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. I will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. I will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. I will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason.
I wonder who hurt you. I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's it feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it, I wonder who hurt you. I wonder who made you so mad. Tell me, where did you learn to be so negative? You're such a drag. What's it feel like never having no real life? I don't know how you deal. I can't imagine your pain. I'm just minding my business, but you're so in your feels. There's something wrong with your brain. 'Cause every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah. Your life must be so boring, boring out of your mind. Am I your entertainment? I promise I'm not even trying. Green really isn't your color. Please just give it a rest. If last time made you unhappy, wait till you see what happens next. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it sound like blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Pleasure is pain and the pain is pleasure. Grass won't grow with no rainy weather. We keep flipping coins for luck and we're just trying to ease the suffering. Broke a heart first and my own got shattered. Never one tear really ever mattered. World keeps on turning and we all keep learning that even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Rounding corners, high and low ones. Can't have one without the other. Jumping in the neon colored feelings without feeling all the broken chords that came before. Sidewalks right hit the floor. Windows closed, but there's a door. That's how it always goes. Yeah, the world keeps on turning and we all keep learning. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright.
Hello there, everybody, and we are now here with the high school teams. We got Waterkloof versus Point High School. And casting alongside me this game, I have Lolanizer. Lolanizer, how are you doing today?
Yo, man, I am doing freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be here. I wasn't originally going to be casting, but, you know, pulled some strings with Mr. Greybeard. Absolute goat down there in the audience. Love him so much. And, you know, now I'm here with you, Sparky. I'm so excited. This is my first time doing a LAN event. And, you know, I'm pretty excited to see how these two teams are going to be playing against each other here today. High School League, as you said. I don't know, I'm very excited.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we got some really good players playing as well. I mean, Imexi, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with him. Got him playing, and Point High School as a whole, just absolute phenomenal players. I mean, they've all played their HCL online, they did the tournaments, and they made themselves to this LAN tournament. So a lot of hype around it, and especially for the high school kids and the scene as well, it's just good to have a talent scene where they can play and show their talent and hopefully get picked up by orgs that we've seen earlier on today.
Yeah, definitely. You know, this is a very good environment for all of these players to be in, a lot of good experience to be held here, and a lot of ways to show that they are capable of pulling themselves into those big leagues like RLCS, as you say, getting picked up by big teams and representing our country through RLCS, maybe going into the World Championships, you know, take a win for us.
100%. And we've seen talent like Zaini come out, where he's now played in the high school teams. He's grown inside that school and then progressed to play in teams that have honestly done so well with him inside it. So hopefully some young talent comes through, it sprouts from here, and we'll see. I know for a fact that this is going to be a close match, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely. As you mentioned, we have some goated players on both sides. We have Zaini representing Cosmico. We have Mexi, Banana Cat. Everyone here are such high caliber players, and they are definitely going to have an amazing time on the field. I've said it so many times already, but I'm so excited just to see what these teams can do, especially with the LAN. You know, the LAN environment makes a huge difference in how you can perform and how the vibes feel with your team, especially if the audience out there gets up, gets wild, you know, supports the teams that they love. That really makes it different in the mindset of a player. We saw it in that match earlier against Unity, 100%. Where they had the hype from the teams, they had the hype from the audience, they had that hype, and that pushed them through and got them an entire reverse sweep. So, you know, that audience makes a huge difference.
It does indeed. Hearing the crowd cheering, hearing those voices. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of these players are pumped, are excited, they're ready to get into it. And as they load in, do you have your eye on any players here, Loranaza?
You know, I have to be a little bit biased here. You know, I love Zaini. You know, he's representing Cosmico. I'm excited to see how he plays, but at the same time, I'm also really excited to watch like a Mexi Banana Cat. It's awesome.
100%. I mean, I personally hope that both teams play, they give it all. And I've seen like some flip resets, some shots, some mechanical stuff come out of this. And I can't wait to cheer them on and get shocked by everything they do, because I know for a fact it is going to be a show and a half.
Yeah, definitely. These young players, they're at that age stage where they're learning a lot as they go, and that just puts them at another level that a lot of players aren't quite at, just because they're able to learn so much. There's so much content around Rocket League to teach them new skills, new abilities, and they can all just absorb that so fast and put it into a higher level of gameplay and become another prodigy. And that's what the whole school league is about, raising the prodigies of Rocket League, raising our skill ceiling of South Africa to a new level that hasn't been seen before.
Exactly, and rolling into this, as we get into the game, do you have any predictions for this match here, Organizer?
You know what? I think it's going to be hectic close. I think that we're going to be running a game 5, and I don't know which way it's going to go. I think it's going to go either way. Either team can take it 50-50.
Nice, okay. I personally am on the side of Point High School because I feel like their players are going to cook and do absolutely amazing. So, with that being said, as we roll into game number 1 for this, Waterkloof versus Point High School.
Oh, yes, here we go. The first round here on LAN of the high school matchup. See who can take this one going. Tom looking for it in the ceiling, tries to get past onto the backboard, can't quite get it. Both teams, going to be here, going to be doing pretty much everything they can to take themselves a win, take themselves into the higher levels of this tournament.
And we see here Point High School starting off strong. Waterkloof having to start off on the back foot, start off with defense, but it does not stop them as a great 50 comes through from Point High School. Jay on the ball. Can he do anything as he goes up in the air, gets denied from Banana Cat, pre-jumping from the ceiling there.
Helicopter now, tap to the sidewall, looking to get this out, get it out of Point High's defense, can't quite get that touch. Will be a follow-up, just looking to progress that further, as I said, but it's just sitting around that half-field. Banana Cat, beautiful dunk. You know, it's looking a little bit awkward here. It's sitting pretty harshly in the Point High defense line. You know, the ball not quite leaving their side just yet. And here comes Banana Cat, tap to the backboard, can't quite get the touch he wants, but it will still be awkward follow-up, looking for the shot. There it is, saved away. Point High get a big clear.
Great defense from Point High School here as they managed to keep this ball out of their net for the time being. Point High School really putting on that defense, and a shot comes through from Banana Cat, but denied from Dre on the goal line. A pass mud, is it there? A great pinch from Imexi. Great play from Waterkloof. Banana Cat just being there. That speed, 117 kilometers an hour. That is fast.
We love the little team pinches. Leaves it a little bit awkward there for Point High on the defense. And Waterkloof, they're sitting there now, 1 goal lead. Point High, they're going to have to find an answer, but they have plenty time. 3 minutes 42 left to find that answer that they need.
I mean, we know Banana Cat to be quite high-level skilled, as well as Imexi, so it is going to be a challenge for Point High, but I do believe they do have really high players on their side as well. I mean, Helicopter and Jay really pushing forward here, doing well to just keep the pressure on. A great bump coming through, but unfortunately couldn't quite capitalize, as the ball is now in Waterkloof's hands as they take this mid. Trying to do something with this, but Imexi being absolutely relentless here, just putting off that pressure.
Point High getting a lot of pressure going on now. Will be a bit of a clear way coming through. Helicopter looking to get it mid. Kept away once again. Here's a shot coming from Dre. Saved away over Banana Cat. There's a little demo coming from Tom. Will be a huge pitch out. That's a goal!
Imexi from the other side of the field, getting an absolute slaughter here. The demo unfortunately couldn't quite help. And again, another team pinch. That's 2 team pinches for Waterkloof. That is huge from them.
I love the team pinches coming out from Waterkloof there, and that is going to set themselves a bigger lead. Point High is going to be made just a little bit harder for them. Mexi, a little bit awkward at the back, will be pounced on immediately. The ball will go over the net though. Banana Cat looking to follow it out, get it out of the half. Will be there, won't get much of a touch to follow. And Mexi now getting past one, will be landed on the defense, just be kept away. Clearing coming out. Point High, they need to find the answer here. Banana Cat though, he'll just find possession of that ball rather easily.
I mean, we see the control coming through from Waterkloof, doing really well to just keep this ball in the hands of them as a chance. Does spiral here, it is backboard, but doubts well with from TG, coming from the back of his corner here, doing well with no boost here. It is a Bataya, and it is Imexi able to slot that 3rd goal for Waterkloof.
That 3rd goal, that's going to be a big difference maker. You know, it starts to level that That position at Point High where it looked a little possible, it's starting to just get that little bit further away. There is still 2 minutes 25. You know, you get a good kickoff here, get yourself rolling, get the crowd in front of them to start cheering them on. Maybe they can change it.
I mean, it is a bit of a long shot here as the momentum is on Waterkloof side, but they managed to get it. Your Point High are back in with 1 goal.
That from Point High is very important. You know, 3 goals seems like a lot, but once you get that first one, once you get the ball rolling, once you get that momentum, it can become a lot easier to get those extra goals coming through. And we just hope to see them carry some momentum going in and getting those extra 2 goals to tie up this game.
As TG comes on the wall here, he's able to set something up. Does he get the reset? He does, but unfortunately it's not gone far as Banana Cat is able to clear that J, denying the counter-attack. You're doing well with the follow-up from Helicopter. Are they able to get this mid? It is mid bouncing, but it is a bit dangerous as TG tries to do something. It's a fake, and it's a shot to our Burns, and Jay able to put that away.
There it is. As I said, once the momentum starts going, the goals start rolling. The goal difference, it's been changed a lot now. Gone from 3-0, now they're just sitting within 1, and there's still so much time. Point High, they definitely have what it takes. They definitely have the time to do what they need, and they're getting a good kickoff, getting possession early on. Banana Cat clears it away, looking for the follow-up just to get that ball back down. They need, for Waterkloof, they need to diminish this momentum that Point High is starting to develop now.
I mean, the momentum, as you say, is shifting slowly but surely as a bump comes through. Waterkloof holding on strong for now. A ball comes mid for them. Is there anyone there to collect it? But a great clear here coming from Point High. Doing well on this defense, just rotations are looking quite strong. There's an opportunity to prevent themselves. There's low boost on the Waterkloof side, but no player is able to follow this up quite well. I mean, the offensive pressure coming through from Point High here, it's looking really strong here, Lolanizer.
Yeah, definitely. There was a bit of an awkward spot, though. Could have been bad. I saw a double commit followed by a whiff. Not ideal. Dre going to clear it out. Trying to get the ball down to his teammate. Will be a bit of a fake. No one there to follow Waterkloof. Big clear out. Now Helicopter. Looking to bring it back. Keeping that ball in the blue half. Very important. Keeping that pressure rolling. Looking for the opportunities. Maybe TG can find something here. Big tag to the backboard. Kept away by Waterkloof. But Helicopter still there around. Still threatening that defense. Still getting the ball back mid. But that clear from Mex is going to be very important for Waterkloof.
As the ball goes to the corner here. Is there anything able to do here? Unfortunately, Jay cannot find a demo or bump out of here. Not much bumps or demos seen through this game as a chance almost presents itself, but Banana Cat does well to clear that out. Without the boost in the tank, he's unable to 50 that. It is a chance for Jay. Unfortunately, it does go wide, but the follow-up is good. A great save on the line there. It makes it doing a great job to keep that ball out of the net.
That save could be saving them here. There's 20 seconds left. The ball is currently sitting on that orange half. All Waterkloof needs to do is play a little bit of delay. That ball's going to be cleared out. Just goes straight back into the hands of Banana Cat. Taps it out onto the backboard. Kept away once again. Point High running out of time. They need the opportunity here. Banana Cat keeps it away. That ball, no one's going to reach it. That will be game 1 to Waterkloof.
Doing well to secure game 1. It was a bit sketch on the last moments there, but that save, I mean, really saving the team. They're doing absolutely amazing. Well played from Waterkloof in game 1.
Definitely, but I saw the momentum starting to shift to Point High. You know, they started on the back foot. They started with that 3-0 goals down, and they slowly pushed themselves back into this game, into that 3-2. That's a lot of work they've done, and that is definitely a good sign for what's to come in the rest of the games.
I mean, look at the scoreline here. The scoreboard just says it. Mexi doing absolutely amazing on those plays, but I know for a fact 2 of those goals were team pinches, which is something that we rarely see here on LAN events. So well done to them, working as a team, getting that ball and getting those clearances. So Waterkloof really looking strong. Point High, obviously coming back in the end. They'll need to regather here.
Yeah, definitely. I do really respect those team pinches. 2 of them coming through. That one all the way from the back half. You know, they can be very, very big. If you find the rotation just a little bit out, sending it one downfield, 130, 160 kph. You know, it's really difficult for your opposition to get into position that fast to get the save out.
Yeah, it is. I mean, any player would struggle. The one shot, that one pinch was 168. So close to that record, but we'll get in there, If anyone can do it, I believe it's Waterkloof.
Oh yeah, definitely, but I would like to see Point High bring it through. As I mentioned, they have some momentum coming off those 2 goals that they scored. They may have not won that game, but those 2 goals are a huge difference maker. Here they come, trying to push the ball forwards. It's going to be kept in their heart by Waterkloof. Double demo coming out. Dre That's good. Gonna keep it away. Not much boost there on the side of TG. Does a great job on that 50. Big 50 to the ceiling. Kept away once again. Mexi keeping it around. He has been that difference player. We saw it in game 1. Question is, will he do it again here in game 2?
I mean, the control, the possession, all in the hands of Waterkloof at the moment, but Point High presented with the opportunity. I like the idea of the pre-jump as the shot comes through, slightly off. Dre with that pre-jump, showing that confidence that they have. Maybe something was said to them. The team is regathered. You can see the confidence coming back as we see Helicopter with a great clear out here, but Captain able to try to control that, but unfortunately with the miss, Imexi covering well there.
Both teams, they're struggling to find some pressure early on here in the game. That could be a good opportunity. No bump coming through. I was hoping to see one. Could have made a big difference. Here comes the ball coming back. Banana Cat keeping control. And Mexi now looking for the clear out. There it is. Following it forwards. Maybe an opportunity. Trying to get over one. Touch. Will just go down. Back to Dre. Dre following it up. Looking for the clear into the corner. Maybe the read. There it is. Shot. Will be off the net though. Point High. Almost had such a good play coming from them there.
Oh, and the 50 is still dangerous. Almost works out for Waterkloof. The ball is still very dangerous here, 4 Point High, but they managed to deal well with that as the ball subsides to the side here as a great touch comes from Jay around 1. Mexi able to collect it, trying to do something of his own, but Helicopter will not allow that as he gets that clear out. TG almost connecting there, almost a great pass play, but unfortunately dies down as Mexi gets a flip reset. It's a shot and it's slightly off. Mexi almost finding a clip for himself there.
I love that. There's another shot coming through. Top right, bends. Banana Cat find the first one for Waterkloof.
I mean, that play, the follow-up, the teamwork, every player from Waterkloof just banging, putting those shots on target, and the pressure for Point High is immaculate at this point.
Definitely, and they're now sitting in a familiar face. They're sitting 1 goal down, lots of time left on the clock though. They could get some early possession here, Helicopter. Can't quite get that boost. Banana Cat does a great job securing it for his team. Clear coming out. And right now, Point High, they're keeping some good pressure off the kickoff. Will be cleared away here by Banana Cat. Big clears downfield. The ball is still hovering around that midfield, though. Point High holding that pressure through. Good shot coming through. Kept away. And once again by Banana Cat. TG, a little bit awkward there. Last man, not much boost. Fakes coming through. Helicopter just looking to keep some control. Keep the ball in their half. Double demo coming through once again. Waterkloof, they're trying to push for a second goal here.
And those demos looking key. The pressure is looking hot, but they managed to deal well with that. As for Waterkloof, try something on the wall here. Mexi loving these aerial plays. We've seen him do it a lot. He's able to find the goal here. But no, it's kept out from Point High. As the ball is still dangerous. A mistouch here happens. But Point High managing to get this out. The pressure Waterkloof is under. Needing to just get that ball out. Needing to work as a team. Find a way around this.
Like that pass going through to captain. The shot wasn't quite on. TG keeps it away, but it only finds its way back to Banana Cat on Waterkloof, looking for the follow-up. Kept away once again by the Point High defense. Mexi now tapped to the backboard. Kept away once again. Point High, they need to get this ball down to the blue half. There it is. Maybe an opportunity. No one's back at the moment. Shot coming through. Dre finds the equalizer.
A brilliant play. A slight mistouch from Banana Cat, and Jay able to punish that. Brilliant placement. What an angle that is. Straight to the top corner.
Beautifully done, and this game has become a whole lot closer. 1 minute 45. Could go either way. Kickoff goes down into Mexi's hands. What can he do? Gets past 2 onto the backboard. Maybe an opportunity. There's the shot coming through. It's off target, off the post. Another touch. Just lands up onto the backboard. Banana Cat turning on that immediately, looking for the shot through. And Mexi keeping it around. The pressure right now from Waterkloof is really good, but it's kept away by TEG. That clear going to allow some time for his teammates to recover, maybe find a counter-attack. Can't quite get. Banana Cat keeps it away.
Banana Cat really causing some havoc in the back there, getting bumps, getting demos, and I mean, just keeping that pressure for the team alive. Point High needing to adjust to it constantly, but they're doing well in this case. A shot comes through here. He makes it with a chance, but a great save from Jay. He was up before that shot even went off. Great game sense from him to just read that as he once again gets a touch on the ball, controlling it, waiting for his team to just regather their boost as they were a bit low, and they find out about the chance coming through, but no one there to take that shot.
Dre now, awkward touch on the backboard, not much boost. Banana Cat taps the sidewall, looking for the redirect. He's going to keep control, take that corner boost once again. He will be bumped off it, and there's no one there from Waterkloof to get the follow-up. Captain, touchdown to Banana Cat for the clear once again, taking him to the sidewall. Gets a good 50 against, I think that was Helicopter. Follow-up, not quite there. Now, Point high, looking for the opportunities. Helicopter touches it up. It's going to be a bit hard onto the ceiling. No one there to follow. Captain, big clear out. 20 seconds left. I still think this can go to either team.
We see an overtime there. That was a close shot as well. Unfortunately, just missing the net as a touch here from Imexi. Kills the ball here. 10 seconds left on the clock. Are we seeing an overtime here as Banana Cat takes control, tries a pinch. Jay is on him, but low boost. Can he turn this around? A great demo coming through with the shots, but he's slightly off. There's no one there to follow, and we're heading into overtime.
Overtime in game number 2. Golden goal as it goes. Who can take it? Imexi. They're on that immediately off the ceiling, looking for the follow-up. Will just find its way to TG. Now Banana Cat keeping it around, tap to the corner. Kept away once again. Dre, point high. They don't want to give much space to Waterkloof, which is really, really good. They don't want to give them those opportunities. But the clears are also just giving the ball back to them, not holding that ball within your team.
No, they're doing well here as with 30 seconds into overtime. No goals here, but the chance here. The shot slightly wide as Imexi will try do his famous aerials, but gets denied by Helicopter on that demo. As the touch comes mid, a great touch here. The shot opportunity is a banger, but it's just off. What?
Absolute beautiful ground pitch, almost stopped by Cont. Imexi looking for the shot, kept away once again. Helicopter. Pass forwards, Banana Cat, he's going to take this one, gets full boost as well. Touch a little bit too hard, lands up in Dre's hands. Touch goes all the way back down, back to Imexi, who doesn't have much boost, so he's not as threatening as he's been in this game. Ball though, lands right back at him. Control, the touch, a little bit too high. TG, I love the confidence, I love that he's immediately on that. He's not giving the opportunity to Imexi to get the boost and get the play forwards. Banana Cat shot, beautifully done! Waterkloof find the win after 1 minute of overtime.
I mean, that play, Captain really making it awkward for the last defender, opting for that bump, really giving Banana Cat that opportunity, and they take game number 2, 2-0 in the series, Waterkloof.
Now there's a bit of an awkward spot, you know. It is a match point going to Waterkloof, and you know, you kind of want to root for that reverse sweep. We love seeing, we did just see one, and it would be pretty cool to see another one coming through here in this game.
Oh, what games indeed. I mean, the teams are quite evenly matched here. Just a 1 goal difference in this game. Point high definitely making it difficult for Waterkloof here, as Banana Cat picking up MVP, Imexi MVP last game, but Banana Cat showing up this one.
Definitely. If Point high, I feel like if they control that pressure a bit more, they control the ball a little bit more, keep it within themselves, they can definitely find themselves a win here over Waterkloof. But Waterkloof, you know, they're sitting here, they have momentum, they have what it takes, they've seen they have what it takes, and they are going to keep on pushing to get the series win.
Oh, 100%. They are doing really, really well in the series, but Point high, they're starting to look like they're warming up here. Those bumps and demos, more active. We haven't seen a lot in that in game number 1, but game number 2, they're pulling them out, getting those bumps, making the opposition really awkward. So there is hope for them in the series.
Yeah, definitely. That physicality. When you get the player off of the field, you know, it's one less defender for your team to worry about getting past, and that can make such a huge difference. Physicality. Some people in the community call it cringe, but I just call it fair game.
Rocket League made demos for a reason. Let's see if Point High can utilize that in this game as they kick off here in game number 3.
Captain, touch, not quite there. Will be tried to skip away. Also, another touch coming from Point High. Here comes Helicopter into the air, fakes out one, looking for the pass to TG. There it is. Tap to the corner, looking for the follow-up. Can't quite get a pass, but it still sits around in that Waterkloof half. That clear, huge for Waterkloof, getting themselves maybe a good opportunity for the counter-attack. 2 defenders up on the defense, showing a little bit of nerves here from Point High, but they definitely have what they can do to bring this into their win. Beautiful touch coming through, double tap, there it is! Imexi found a dunk from the heavens.
What a play from Imexi, doing absolutely great to just read that. I mean, he just floated in. That looked like one of the goals we've seen earlier on today. Imexi popping off.
Just fell through the heavens and found himself a ball and a goal that he could score. Waterkloof, they started again. We've seen this every game so far. They get an early lead, and Point High, they're not able to bring it back by the end of the game. That 50, it's going to keep it around. Waterkloof, they're not letting the pressure dwindle just yet. They're going to keep on holding. Here comes Banana Cat looking for the shot, top right corner. There it is. Will be off the post. Mexi can't quite get that read. Will find TG to bump on the way out. That ball just going to go back down to Waterkloof's half for control with Banana Cat.
I mean, there's something I've noticed about Waterkloof. Their boost management has been outstanding compared to Point High. They have really tried to just managed to take those boost pads, take everything from the opponents, leaving them high and dry. So whenever they were in the air, letting Mexi go for those aerial plays and Banana Cat, I mean, Points High are unable to react.
Yeah, no, when you're sitting there with very little boost, it makes your life so much harder, Captain. Big touch to it, Banana Cat for the shot, tap to the backboard. Mexi not going to go there. That's a good bomb. Dre, he does tap it high. Could have been a really nice opportunity. Now Mexi showing off some mechanics, getting a good 50. Will be kept off once again. Captain commits for that one, and will be another clear coming from Pont High. They need to find a goal fairly soon, though, just to get that ball rolling once again, get that momentum, find themselves answers. Mexi 50, that's going to be off the post. Nanakat, I thought he was going to save that one.
Oh, it was looking very close there indeed, but their third man, Captain, holding the fort down in the back, doing well on defense, as he's able to get the touch out to the side. Jay Mexi tries to collect that, but with no boost in the tank, it's finding difficult as this touch does come mid. Jay trying to find his teammates, but none of them there. No one's just there to just capitalize on those opportunities, but they do try here. They recycle the ball. Another opportunity presents themselves as the ball goes mid, but met by Banana Cat.
Once again, Waterkloof, they're doing a great job. They're constantly on the ball. They're not giving space. The redirect, that's a double commit. Point High, can't quite get an answer fast enough from that one. Banana Cat, backflip pop, will be kept away once again by the defense. Dre is going to leave that one there. A little bit awkward, touch to mid, beautiful pass, unlucky on the 50. Helicopter, looking for the opportunity to bring it back into a counter-attack. TG, unable to reach that one. The ball a little bit in an awkward position, big tap to the backboard. Point High, they don't want to concede a second run. They might not. Mexi finds his way back into defensive line just in time.
That was close from Point High, almost finding the tied up goal there, but unfortunately couldn't quite connect with it as the pressure's on their side now, needing to defend this. Don't want this game going far from them. If Waterkloof take this, they take the series. So with all of this being said, they need to get this win. They need this goal to tie up this series. With 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, it is not impossible. Can they do it?
There's definitely plenty of time, and we've seen they have the pressure. They just want to escape defense, but Banana Cat looking for the opportunity. Beautiful 50 onto the top. Will not be followed up. Mexi going to leave that one out. Look for the demo, that touch. Coming right back to him. Big pass mid. Maybe the follow-up shot. Not there. Point High. Their time is starting to run out. They need an answer, but they're still just constantly locked in defensive line.
As Point High needing to get this ball out, they do a nice demo coming through from them as well as the touches towards TG. He's able to get there. Unfortunately, the boost unable to assist in there as TG gets a touch to the side on his teammate's car. What he's able to do, he controls, he gets a touch mid. Jay up, couldn't unfortunately quite not get that double as they need to regather here. Low on boost. Can Waterkloof get this opportunity for themselves? Can they extend their lead in game number 3?
They're going to need to. 56 seconds left on the clock. That bump is huge. Will not be able to get followed up. Big tap to the corner. Banana Cat, maybe an opportunity. Tap to the backboard. He could have shot that, I think. Could have found another answer for Waterkloof to get that lead extended just a little bit further. Waterkloof, they're just constantly plowing onto that pressure. They're not giving Point High the time and the space to breathe and find themselves a way to get that extra goal that they very much need here.
As a chance comes through here. Captain holding down that fort once again on the third. Buddy Mexi, a slight touch here. It might be bad for them as we see TG try to contest that, but Banana Cat too quick in there as the touch goes murder opportunity, but the shot is slightly off as Jay tries to find an opportunity. 10 seconds left on the clock, Lolly.
10 seconds left. This is the time. You need the entire team to go in. It's all in or nothing. Great touch to the backboard. Will be kept away. Dre holding it through. Good demo coming through. Looking for the pass mid. Won't be there. This is the last chance that they have. It's going to be tapped to the side. Can they keep it up? No! Waterkloof take game 3 and take the series in a sweep.
A nice fashion indeed. Winning 3 games in a row. Not letting Point High take a game off them. I mean, if that doesn't describe strength, I don't know what does. But Banana Cat and Mexi really being the forefront of their offense, and Captain just holding down that defense, doing really well at the back.
Definitely, you know, having a third man who's consistent, who's willing, and who knows not to overcommit at any point is such a difference maker for a team. It allows the players like Mexi and Banana Cat to push through and find themselves those goals and just get themselves a lead, which, as you saw in the series, it worked really well when they got those early leads.
It worked really well indeed, but I can't ignore Point High. They did really well to just contest that and really just make sure that their opportunities were at maximum. Those bumps, those demos coming through towards the end, doing really well to just try turn that table and try extend their lead there.
Yeah, definitely. But when you're dealing with the pressure that Waterkloof was plowing on, I mean, every second of that game, you just saw Waterkloof, they were on the ball, they were pushing that ball back into your half, they were making it awkward, they were taking your boost, they were bumping you out of position, and they were just making your life so difficult to keep that ball out of your net.
Well played from both teams, and that concludes the first semi-final match of the HSEL. We'll be back just after the break for the next game. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Heinrich Eberson. I'm 17. My in-game name is Emexi, and I represent Waterkloof Hoërskool. My team has been playing together for like 2 years now. We won HSEL last year, so we try to build on that. So we train by just playing the game and scribbing every once and now and then. We all have teams we play with, so this is kind of a side thing. So I kind of switch between Octane and Fennec. I don't choose one specifically, which one I feel I use. The reason I choose those cars are because the hitboxes are more synced in with the models of the cars.
I'm Endre de Kok. I'm 18. My in-game name is Banana Cat, and I've been playing for 4 years now. We hope to go through and win it all, but it will be tough. I think Northwood will be our toughest opponent if we face them at the finals. Zane he's kind of good. He's very good. My role in the team is striking and keeping pressure on the enemy team.
Hello, my name is Declan Geertz. My in-game name is Declan. Been playing Rocket League since free-to-play, 3-4 years now. I'm from Parklands, Cape Town. I usually play with Octane or Fennec. I've been in Gen 6 for, I think, like a year now, since Regional 3. I just play the game. I don't have a specific routine.
My name's Davo, my age is 13, the team that I play for is Synthesis Esports, and I'm known as Devour. I've been playing Rocket League for about 3 years now, since about 2021, and our preparation that we've been doing has been doing multiple scrims against teams that have been here, and yeah, just trying to get as much practice as we possibly can. My role in the team is to mainly be a defensive player and like an off-ball player, so I mainly strive through defense and demos, and I try to do my best in rotations. And I would say our best opponent here would probably be Cosmico, which is our first game, and I'm really looking forward to that because they are probably the best team here. My first LAN event at Nazareth, I'm looking very forward to it, like very excited, glad to be here, glad to see most people I know online, just really looking forward to playing in front of that crowd.
Hi, my name is Luca Ruben. I'm 20 years old. My in-game name is Douglas, and I'm representing Team Reverse Oreo for this event. I've been playing Rocket League since 2021. I started on console, and as far as prep goes, we've not been scrimming much, but we have been practicing as a team over the weekends as much as we can. Yes, I am PlayStation 4 all the way. I've been PlayStation 4 my whole life, and I'll never switch to Xbox, sorry. I would say my role in the team as of right now is probably the IGL, you know, the person keeping the comms together, making sure everyone stays level-headed. My teammate Nitro is more of the mechanical player, good with the ball in the air, and our third player, Shadik, he's more of the chaser. He's very good with his aggression and passes and everything. I would say this team that stands out currently is Gen 6, which is Friction, Daps, Declan, or it will have to be Snake's Den, which consists of Werty and Eliakim. Those are two strong teams, and that's probably our hardest teams for this event. This is actually my second time at an event like this. I love to be here. You know, the vibes are great, the admin teams are great, everyone here is amazing. And when it comes to actually being on stage and playing, I just try and ignore what's going on in the background and just focus on myself and focus on what's going on in front of me.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top building in science, Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Wow. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom, I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker, Professor top woman in science, Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Wow. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom, I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you high. Little bit wild, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Dark side, Even bright lights got a dark side, Dark side, to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I. When you were mine, see your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me. Yeah, you're moving on.
Welcome everybody, and today's match right now we have Northwood High versus Northwood. Along with me today we have Productive Panda, who will be casting the match with me. How are you doing today, Productive Panda?
Thank you very much, Barky. I am honestly doing fantastic. We've got two very big schools today. We've got Northwood High School and Westmead High School. Westmead, obviously, a legend in the scene. It's going to be a very big match, a competitive match, but hopefully an exciting match above all.
100%. I'm looking forward to it and to see these players really give it their all. I mean, I've already seen the name tags on the back of these people's shirts, and boy oh boy are these names to be feared.
I mean, indeed, you know, all these players have a lot of reputation, obviously, you know, but you'll go to the Westmead side and you'll see someone like Sponsor Webers, you know, who has played RLCS before, someone with so much experience, someone that's been so competitive. You'll see that and you'll think, okay, well, this guy obviously has a lot of experience, and it's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how that translates to a LAN stage.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, I personally believe these players are ready. They looked excited to me when they sat down, logged in, opened up, and they immediately hit the training ground. So that is a great sign to see. They are ready. They are getting warm, and oh boy, am I excited for this one.
I am very excited, I do have to say. You know, we saw with the Varticliffe game, I mean, it wasn't some dominant win. You know, it was constantly 1 goal, 2 goal difference maybe, but it wasn't this far-fetched thing, you know, 5-6 goals you're suddenly leading by. And I think we should be able to see more of that. Northwood have had a brilliant run through the HSEL to get to this point, obviously. You know, it's very competitive, you know, but either way, it's two giants, and I think it can only go well. I don't see one of these sweeping the other just yet. If that happens, I will have to bite my tongue and say sorry. But yeah, I cannot wait for this.
100%. Do you have your predictions? I think personally for myself, Northwood is taking this one. Maybe like a young 3-2, but I'd like to hear what you have to say about this one.
So, as far as I know, since Westmead have been playing with this roster, they haven't missed an HSEL final. So I'm not going to bet against them. You know, obviously I have some lineage of other schools and other organizations, but I'm going to have to go for Westmead on this one. And I think Northwood is a brilliant school, but I think overall, you know, we're looking at Westmead and we're being like, there's no way this dominant force doesn't go to finals. I mean, imagine the finals without them. That would be mad.
So we got Westmead fan, I'm here, Productive Panda, and myself on the Northwood side. We will see who takes this game. All players, honestly, really here. It will be a close match, that's for sure. That I can guarantee. And I am excited for this one, and genuinely can't wait to get into the game.
I can't wait as well. And I mean, listen, with these high school matches, we saw with Varticliffe, you know, it's so important to get a quick start, to be on it immediately. And end all be all, if you start slow, you can drop you can drop points, you can drop your mental. I think we're going to get into the game here now, but it's going to be necessary that these teams get in quick, get those early goals. And I have a prediction that's been running. Whoever takes the first game wins. Okay. So maybe, you know, we'll see if that aligns.
I mean, we've seen a few reverse sweeps happen today alone, so we'll see if that subsides. But you're genuinely connected. That momentum on winning that first game really does support you in the upcoming games and push you through the rest. But with that being said, as we load into this first game, I can't wait to see the play style. Are we going to see some demos? Are we going to see some mechanical players in this tournament? So we'll have to see as we head into game number 1 here.
Okay, let's head in. And I mean, listen, Sparky, end all be all. Whatever happens here, we are going to see some flipping brilliant Rocket League. Here we go, folks, for kickoff. Westwood gets the advantage on the kickoff. Norfolk puts it past two. A strong start here from Norfolk, getting close in that back right corner of the orange side. Puts it mid. Can anything happen? Not yet. Ball stationary.
As we see here, shot coming through, just slightly off here. The follow-up being quite good, and I noticed Zaini on this team, a player that has been playing in the VS Championships as well, so definitely one to look at. But players that should not be overlooked on the Oosman side is definitely Jeff and Sposabobus. These two players really do show that they are chemistry, and once I say that, a shot coming through, but Zaini able to keep that one out.
And I mean, so close there. Backflip there from Zaini. Not ideal. Gets challenged by Sponsor Boas, and now this is in Wismut's hands. I mean, it's all about control now, Sparky. Look at them, just slowly controlling it. We may get a touch back here from Zaini. Goes up, and he gets challenged immediately. That is going to drop in front of that. Is there anyone mid? No one in mid. Just it's Somber is going to have to just stick on that back line, not wanting to do anything big. A shot will come in any second here. Oh, and it's blocked by the by the Northwood squad.
Northwood doing well to keep the ball out of their net, but will that be able to turn into a counter-attack at some point? They do need to, transition from defense to offense, and that hasn't been seen here as Jeff tries to flick here. Usman doing well on the offense here, but a shot coming through, but saved by Jeff. Really doing well to keep that out of the net there.
And I mean, we're used to Jeff being such an offensive player, but he's just not quite there, where he wants to be, not getting the shots. As I say that, Westwood suddenly turning up the wick, getting close, getting bumped apparently, and the ball stalls a bit. It will go out into midfield, but Jeff has it, puts it back into the blue half, and we're back under pressure.
As Zaini controls this, takes his time in the air, not a lot to boost to work with, but does get the flip. Can he do anything with it? But stopped by Sponsor Bobus as he takes this to the ceiling himself. No boost to make a play out of it, so it will land in the hands of Jeff. Tries to read it, but unfortunately couldn't quite get that touch. Not many demos coming from both sides as a shot comes through into the hands of Jeff as he'll control that to the corner.
And I mean, Sparky, what's interesting for me is no one is on a lot of boost. It's always either 100 or almost zero. There's little boost management. I think it is hurting the teams at the moment. And I think whatever it comes down to, oh my soul, beautiful save there. Whatever it comes down to is probably going to be some sort of boost-related goal. We'll see here.
And I can see in the crowd here a few nervous hands wanting their teams to win this. Oosmoed and Northwood. Game number 1 halfway through, no goals yet as Jeff gets a touch mid here. It's slightly too hard. Sponsor Bobus was waiting for it as he is able to collect that. Unfortunately, leaving that for his teammate. Cozy Fuzzball gets a great touch mid, but it's unfortunately read incorrectly by Jeff. A great chance there to get the first goal.
A great chance there, but they didn't take it. It goes up and down by Sponsor Bobus. Jeff on the back line. The blue side will be chasing this. Jeff goes for the shot. It will be blocked easily by Somber, but it goes back to mid. Here comes Cozy Fuzzball. It just gets a 50, and that is now in the orange side. This is going to get dangerous. Close to the orange goal, but it gets carried over. Jeff and Cozy Fuzzball able to work together there. Jeff will put this mid, well, thanks to a bit of a bump, and it is still relatively equal. Oh, close to net here. Oh, and not yet, Sparky, not yet.
And I like to see the Northwood team plays here happening from all players, doing well to just keep the rotations going, keep these 50s coming as I say that the ball going around 2 players here. Jeff doing some work in the midfield as Cozy Fuzzball waiting for his chance to pounce, waiting for Jeff to cook up something. Can he get the reset here? Opts to go over. Almost works out for him, but the ball once again in the hands of Northwood.
And I mean, it feels like every time Westwood go for an attack here, Northwood is just in time. Sponsor Bubas, nothing for him yet. Gets saved there. And I mean, as I was saying, every time Westwood go for some sort of attack, it just doesn't work out. The blue side is so good on defense. Is anything going to happen here? Sponsor Bubas goes up, but he gets 50 from Zaini. And that is, unfortunately, a failed attempt. Open net here. Do I see an open net? Could this go in? Yes, it does. That Somber scores the first goal, and this is Northwood taking the lead.
A great time to do it as well. 1 minute on the clock. Takes the momentum here. Northwood doing well to get their first goal. No players back from Ooswood, but it will be a bit challenging for them to regain this momentum. With 1 minute on the clock, they will need to get a goal soon. Otherwise, the game might just run away from them.
And I mean, these are kind of the dying seconds. It's all about all or nothing. And to be quite frankly, I hope they're giving it their all, because this could be ugly if they don't win this. It goes back into the blue half. Jeff chasing. Ister will be there. He's going to try and just control the ball, play it slow. Who's that? Cozy Fuzzball gets the ball, goes to Zaini. Zaini in there from the roof, and it gets stopped by Jeff. Sponsor Bobas takes over, nothing. Jeff takes over, takes a shot, and so close. A beautiful save there, but it's not in, Sparky. Does it go in now? No, it doesn't. Another save there from Zany. I mean,
doing well here on the defense.
It's Save City. It's Save City.
They just don't let this ball go in, and another chance, but once again, the ball does not find the back of the net. Defense from Northwood looking so strong in these dying moments. 10 seconds left on the clock, a shot coming through. Northwood almost extending the lead, making this game unreachable, but it is still within reach. Can Oosmoed get this shot off in the final 4 seconds? Can this ball be kept up with not a lot of boost on the team side? It might be hard to do so when Northwood take game number 1.
And a beautiful game there from Northwood. And now I'm conflicted because I've said Oosmoed's going to win, but also whoever takes the first game is going to win. But yeah, a beautiful game. You know, if we look at the stats, those stats don't seem quite accurate.
No, Northwood. The fact that I know is Northwood did get 1 goal there, and they are a series up. So doing well here to just really take game number 1. And like you said, the momentum now being on their side. Will Oosmoed be able to turn this around? We do know they have the capabilities to do so as their players.
And I mean, although we didn't have the stats, I do believe Oosmoed has, had the majority of possession, but unfortunately, it just wasn't quite used. You can see the crowd there, and the Oosmoed side. You can actually see Oosmoed's teacher sitting in the front line there, maybe stressing a bit. But no, I'm sure Oosmoed are still confident, but definitely a loss isn't what you want to do in the first round, especially if you were so dominant opposition and you couldn't convert it.
Yeah, I mean, this might be the upset for this tournament. Oosmoed getting knocked out here by Northwood. Northwood doing well though. I mean, the patience, the hard work, you can see they're actually working as a team, the wild machine, as some people say. The back and forth, rotating, making sure someone is always back for them, doing absolutely well there.
And I mean, it seems like, every single time Northwood are on defense, that's all they're focused about. Usually you have a third man and you'll go far, but Northwood don't have that. They just focus everything on defense. We're going to see if they have to defend again, because here we go. Game 2, Jeff will get this. He has 100 boost. He will get the immediate advantage, but they do have Zany in goal. Zany stops it. Early shot there, but not successful as of yet. In the blue half, Sparky, what a start.
Great start indeed as Oosmoed putting the pressure on early stages. Almost finds the retake. It does, but unfortunately, it is not on target as the shot comes forward here from Cozy Fuzzball. Able to follow that one up. Who's not looking too strong on the Northwood side here as they need to regather, refill their tanks. Start an offensive attack as that is almost in, but it's slightly wide. A great attempt here from Northwood.
And I mean, a bit of a slow start here from Oosmoed. You can see Northwood is putting on so much pressure, even if they don't have boost, Sparky, and that is so crucial. We see them going up. Esther, that is, goes into the corner. Is anyone there? Zany is there, decides to back out. Will just stall this, just wait for his teammates to get back. His teammates are back. One of them will turn, probably collect, send it up over. I mean, this is classic 101 defense and offense from the Northwood side, and it looks like they're genuinely unbeatable, extremely consistent, and I don't see Oosmoed getting through this absolute wall if they don't change something urgent.
I mean, the pass play is coming through the shot, looking quite dangerous here, but Cozy Fuzzball unable to beat Zany to the ball there, as we see the players battling out on the side of the field. Jeff able to control that. Somber trying to contribute to his team here, trying to get that foot forward. They do want to take game number 2, make it really difficult for Oosmoed to really come back here as the shot comes through. It's top burns as sponsor Bobus, able to finish that one off.
And the lead goes to Oosmoed. It's a beautiful play. I mean, Cozy just putting that in the right place there in mid. Sponsor Bobus, the communication works, and they get it past Zany. And obviously we know Zany extremely mechanical, extremely quick, but he just wasn't quick enough to save that. And here we go again, second kickoff of the game, 1-0 to Oosmoed. That will make them feel good, but the game isn't over yet. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It goes into the blue half. Northwood have possession. Just get a tap. Puts it mid. We'll see Somber jump there, but Cozy gets it over him. A lot of pressure on the Northwood side. Jeff on mid. And honestly, Sparky, we're getting very, very close here to Oosmoed looking like they're back in form.
Oh, we are indeed. As Sponsor Bobus tries to connect to that one. Unfortunately, just a slight misread as now it leaves his teammates in a hard position. Jeff with no boost, able to still get that save. Amazing play from him as he tries to just get another 50 here. Does well indeed, and the pressure has been released, but Zany does not want that. He tries to add some pressure on himself here. Gets over 1. He has an opportunity, but Jeff, once again, there on the defense to deny him.
Indeed they are, and that's very close. Oh, that was almost in. Oosmoed almost had another goal there. Barely didn't. Cozy Fuzzball in the corner. Puts it just a little bit back. Jeff catches. He will go up. Not at the best angle. He goes off the roof. Can he do anything? No, he can't. Sponsor Bobus can't either. Can Cozy Fuzzball to shot? And it goes in. Cozy Fuzzball secures the second goal for Oosmoed.
Doing well here. They take this 2-goal lead Really, really strong start from them as we reach the halfway point in this game. Is Northwood able to like reshift this momentum, get it back on their side? I mean, they took game number 1. Why is it slipping?
I mean, listen, you know, we saw in that previous game how consistent they were. It could be nerves getting to them. It's all about, you know, breathing, take a breath, relax a bit, get it close to goal, as we almost saw there. A shot over, and that is Northwood close again. Only Jeff on defense. Can they do anything? Zany, not there just yet. It's all about taking a breath. They need to relax. They need to get back into their consistency, and they need to start playing this past Oosmoed.
Slight mistouch is coming from Oosmoed, but it doesn't let them affect him. He gets over 1. He's able to get a 50. It is in. Sponsor Bobus with another goal.
Sponsor Bobus, I mean, what a game this is for him, you know. We were talking previous game, maybe not playing at his best, but this game he has turned the wick up, and that's what's needed. 3-0 for Oosmoed now, and Northwood, they're going to start thinking about the next game at this point.
No, it's still winnable here, Productive Panda. They can bring this back, but it will definitely be a challenge. A challenge that they are willing to face as Jeff passes that mid, almost finds that touch there. Northwood find themselves on defense once again, almost a bad touch there, and it's a shot slightly off and it bounces in. Cozy fuzzball, somehow letting the front post do the work for him.
And 4-0 now to Oosmoed, and what a lead it is. I mean, Cozy getting such a good shot, and Northwood, to be fair, that was posted help, but Northwood just not in the same rhythm that they were in, and we're going to see here if they can get back into their rhythm. Just under 2 minutes left here. Can Northwood mount a comeback? That's the question on everyone's minds. Cozy fuzzball immediately going to the net. Nothing just yet. Jeff will collect at the back. Let's see what he does. He goes into there. He will jump for this. Can he get some sort of reset? No, he can't, but he does 50 it, and that will be enough for pressure.
As a 50 battle happens mid, Zany trying to make the difference here. We do know he can be that difference maker. He can be that player to just make a difference on the team. But Sponsor Bobus and Cozy fuzzball, Jeff just making that so difficult. Oosmoed puts in a shot on target. It is in. Jeff with another shot.
And Jeff makes it 5-0. 5-0 Sparky, a minute and 13. I mean, what a lead, you know. We saw a slow start in game 1, but they've turned up the wick, and in game 2, this is looking a bit dominant now.
Oh, they are looking strong indeed. I think this just ties down to the team's balance. I mean, all of them being around the same rank just does the system in this category. As Jeff trying to get a shot here, gets over 2. Is a player there to finish it? It is, and it's Cozy fuzzball able to slot that one away.
And I mean, 6-0. This is wow. Jeff, beautiful, puts it over 2, gives it to Cozy, and I mean, Cozy not missing that any day of the week. Although I do miss open nets, Cozy doesn't, and that is what he has done there. Another kickoff. I think it's our 7th kickoff now that we're going for here. But another one that could change the game. Oosmoed immediately on the attack. Jeff, Sponsor Bobus, both committing, saying, you know what, we can do something here. It will be a bit of a rush back for the Oosmoed guys. Zany loses possession, and this could be crucial. Can they get a shot? Yes, they do. Northwood bring it back 1. Somber with a beautiful shot out of midfield. I mean, Sparky might be the confidence boost that they need at this point.
I don't know if this will be a confidence boost or a bummer, because as we know in Rocket League, 7-1 is a Brazil, and that is something to flex on with your opponent. So hopefully it does not get to that situation. Otherwise, Northwood will be facing some mental battles in the next game.
You know what, Sparky, I mean, you know, for these teams, they're also mentally strong. Could we possibly see them saying, you know what, this match may be gone, but next game could be our game. You know, we know way to improve. As we said, our Cozy fuzzball gets it close to net. Jeff will be there, and Jeff! Oh my soul, what a redirect. Jeff puts it in off the backboard. Sparky, have you seen something like that at HSEL?
Brilliant read from Jeff, and was still more than half the boost in his tank left. Wow, brilliant play, and as that is definitely a shot that will put us into the Brazil category. 7-1 from Oosmoed, doing really well to just control this game and dominate it, and Northwood find themselves on the back foot here.
Indeed, on the back foot, and it's not going to be nice, is it? You know, it's especially after 7-1, it's not nice. It won't feel nice. Oosmoed know they have this game in the bag now. We have 18 seconds left here. A lot of pressure coming out from Northwood, maybe saying, you know what, we're going to try and salvage what we can from this game. But Sparky, it's all looking ahead now, and now it's time to see. Can Northwood score here? Yes, they do. Ister puts it in, makes it 7-2. They will not end on a Brazil.
And that's a good goal for Constellation here. They do well to just bring back this game back into their hands. With this goal here, it does scream that they are not over. They are not giving up, and they are ready to push forward for the next game. With 6 seconds left on the clock, Oosmoed looking clear as they ever can that this game is theirs. the series being 1-1 when this game comes to a close.
It will indeed be 1-1, but the Northwood win was a lot closer than the Wismut win. And Wismut, I mean, the amount of confidence they're going to be taking into this next game. The ball drops, Wismut wins 7-2 in that game. And Sparky, I mean, I think the Wismut moods are a bit up. You know, that they've won their first game. They're in the rhythm. The players may be feeling it a bit. The communications a bit better. I think we're going to see some good stuff here.
Oh, 100%. They are playing to their heart's content. They are doing well as a team, just forming these pass plays, forming these shots. It's absolutely amazing. And from the Northwood side, they would really need to just be mentally strong in this. This is where they need to start discussing as a team what they need to do, how they're going to bring this back, and just stay mentally strong as a whole.
And I mean, that's a big thing, isn't it? You know, even if a team is down, we've seen it with so many teams, HSEL, you know, we're talking the championships. You know, if you're down, you have to have that resolve to say, you know what, we can come back. I think we saw a reverse sweep, or almost saw a reverse sweep earlier today.
Oh, 100%.
But, you know, it's that kind of, you have to focus, you have to sit, and you have to reset your own mental. And that's the most important part. Going into this game, Sparky, what do you think is Wismut's mentality going to be? Are they going to be like, you know what, we're fine, you know, everything's good, we've won, it's easy? Or do you think that they have some stuff they have to work on?
This definitely brings confidence for them in the series. I mean, getting a 7-2 win is not nothing to be looked over, and it will definitely affect the mental of both players, but Wismut in itself are going to definitely hold it strong.
Exactly, and listen, my ideal would be we see a Northwood win, and then we see another Wismut win, and then we go to game 5. You know, that would be my ideal. Take it all the way, but I'll tell you what, we're taking it all the way for game 3. 5 minutes on the clock, folks, and here we go. Beautiful kickoff there from Wismut, from Northwood, immediately applying pressure, but Wismut saying, no, we will get you back. Jeff, beautiful there, and I mean, too quick for me to commentate. Sponsor Bobas puts it in 12 seconds in.
Sponsor Bobas really doing well here. Jeff to set him up. I mean, that breezy flick is not something to be looked over. Well done from Jeff to get that assist in. Sponsor Bobas there to finish it off. And the Northwood players a bit stranded there on the line. Will this affect them in the upcoming minutes here?
They do need to recalibrate. You know, once again, we talked about starting quick. You don't have time to adapt. You need to be there instantaneously. And Northwood, this game, unfortunately, you know, haven't been there. I think if they can get that back, hopefully we can see them get themselves back into this game. But at the moment, we can see Wismut here with the ball. A lot of boost, overly enough boost. And I mean, they are just looking for that second goal. And a beautiful game so far. I do have to say, this Rocket League is beautiful, so close. Oh. They're on the shot. It doesn't quite come in. Jeff now with the ball. Just wants to keep it in the corner. Doesn't want to cause too much trouble. Goes to Sponsor Bobas. Sponsor Bobas to stop it. Cozy Fuzzball will have this. Doesn't have any boost, but it doesn't matter because it's still in the blue half.
And Northwood here really looking stronger compared to the previous game. Able to take these touches more controlled, more towards their teammates. And Zaini might cook something up here. Almost gets the touch that he wanted as Jeff able to get that goal line save there. As the touch does go mid, he does have the boost. He's able to get the touch, controls it slightly, still has boost there, but Jeff able to get that out. Was looking like a threat there for a minute.
He was looking at a threat, but this looks like a threat as well. No, crisis averted. I mean, listen, Zaini, look at this. He's so good in the air, but he just doesn't have anyone to back him up. And that has given him some issues. We see the ball here being put mid-ish, I should say. Goes to Zaini. Zaini will go up with this, and what can he do? Gets the reset. Gets almost a second reset, decides against it. Jeff gets a save, barely, but he does get the save, and ball neutral. Again, Sparky, it's such a 50-50 game.
Oh, it's looking really strong for both sides here. Compared to the previous game, Northwood do have a chance here. All hopes are not done yet. They are looking stronger. They are looking more conformed on this defense line as another save comes through from Somba, doing well to just keep that ball out of the net as both Northwood and Wismut toggle for possession, toggle for a goal, and Northwood doing really well to just keep that ball in their half. They're getting finally out here as this might turn into a counter-attack. A great 50 comes mid. Is Somba open to get the shot? It is, but it's a save on the line. Brilliant save from Wismut.
And I mean, Northwood would have been wishing they don't have that goal against them, that they need to catch up. Because, I mean, they are playing so well. That would have went in any other universe. As I say that, very 50-50 ball. Somber puts it up. He's going to put it in that corner. It will be caught by Cozy Fuzzball. That sets up one of the Northwood players. Oh, so close. So close, but not quite in. And Sparky, this is getting this is a bit of a pressure steamer now. You know, we'll see the pressure cooking and building. Can Isra do anything? No, he can't. But I'll tell you what, it is getting heavy.
For the first time in this match, Northwood have the pressure on for Wismut. Are they able to capitalize on it as a demo comes through here? Wordsmith just relieving some of that pressure. Touch does go slightly to the side. There is no boost on the Northwood side. None of them have boost. This might be a dire situation for them as a shot comes through, but they still manage to keep that out. Brilliant save on the line from Northwood.
And I'll tell you what, Sparky, what a close game this is. You know, I mean, previous game obviously dominant, but this game is so equal. It goes back into the Northwood half. Zany will catch that, slows himself down a bit, puts it back into the Westwood half. Now that it's there, they just want to keep it there. They just want to keep the pressure. They can't do it, though. Cozy Fuzzball says, nah, it's going back into your own half. And I mean, it's such a back and forth game, Sparky. We're going to see Ister now here. Can't do anything, doesn't have any boost. As you mentioned earlier, Northwood struggling for boost. Extremely struggling. Sponsor Bubbles going up. He isn't struggling with anything, apparently. Almost gets a goal, not quite.
And the touch is to their corner here. Wordsmith trying to take the control of this game. They are 1 goal up, and they do need this to take the series advantage, but so do Northwood. Northwood looking stronger than before. A great pinch coming through. Almost finds the net here as Zany needs to be patient there as their third man. Does well indeed. Able to collect us. Is he able to conturn this? Beats 2 players. A shot coming through and it's almost on. Sponsor was able to get the save.
And I mean, listen, I would love to see the shot statistics for Northwood because they have just been shooting, but nothing has gone in and they have to change right now. Ball goes up. Zany is there. He's going to take it in the air. Can he do anything? Oh, so close, but not quite there. Jeff on that backline. He will be waiting. Now it is the Westwood side struggling for boost. And could this be where Northwood do something? Not yet. It goes back into their own half. An attack here from Jeff. Can he put it in? Yes, he does. Sparky, 2-0 now, 28 seconds. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's going to be difficult.
It is going to be difficult indeed. Wordsmith, 2 goals up in this game. Momentum on their side, but Northwood not giving up yet. You can see the fight inside them. You can see them wanting this just as badly. Are they able to get it as a great kickoff comes through? Zany opting to go for the kickoff here. Different strategy almost works out for them, but unfortunately that just was not the play.
Unfortunately not. They did get close though, as they get very close again. And I mean, we see this. Northwood is obviously ramping up the pressure, but is it too little, too late? The ball goes mid again. That will be Ishtar putting it mid. Isn't enough. Zany will now try and get something. Not quite yet. He is going to try for the goal, but it doesn't quite yet get there. And Sparky, it's going to be another win for Westwood. That's Westwood 2, Northwood 1. This is the deciding game.
Yeah, it is indeed. I mean, Wordsmith did well to just turn over all the possession to their hands. I mean, the shots coming through, you can, like you said, you want to see those shots that there they are. Amazing plays from both sides here.
It is indeed amazing. I think we're looking at the previous game, but you can still see, even with that data, you know, we can have a look. Just look at Jeff and Cozy Fuzzball on their shots. It's very high, and then Sponsor was very low. Ister, Zany, and Somber, both in that mid-range, both getting shots. And that's so crucial, you know, because you need to constantly be attacking. If Northwood can get back to a place where they're constantly attacking or constantly defending, if they can get into the rhythm, Sparky, they've just been out of their rhythm. They need to step back in, get back into it, and then hopefully we can see them again.
Oh, and it's looking so close there. Northwood really just need to find that play, you know, those demos, some teams demos, some go into crazy aerial mechanics. So they just need to find their touch to just make a difference here in this game. And I feel like they are so close to coming to that.
They are so close, but not quite there. Westwood's obviously, you know, looking like they're going to go to the finals. Obviously, they were at finals last year as well. Unfortunately, lost to Westwood Waterkloof. Another stat, played a land earlier this year. Also made it to the finals, lost against Westwood Waterkloof. So if I was Westwood, yes, I want to go to the finals. But the fact that Waterkloof are sitting there, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But hey, we're going to see if Westwood can close it out or if Northwood can come back here. Folks, it is 2-1 for Westwood. And here we go again. Jeff will go up with this. He's going to go for the instantaneous shots, and it goes in. Jeff, a very simple dribble. Dribbles it past everyone, puts it in the left top corner. I mean, Sparky, that's great.
That is amazing. Coming from the other side of the field, making it so difficult for the Northwood players to just really find their footing, you know. I mean, the first goal in the last game was 12 seconds in. This one being 7 seconds in. So they really do come out banging, and boy, oh boy, is it working.
But also, we did see that the last game was extremely competitive. So does this mean now Northwood, you know, will be even more competitive? I guess we'll see. Do you believe in superstitions? But no, ball in Westwood's side. Northwood showing, you know what, you might have gotten that early goal, but it isn't over. Northwood so close, not quite there. And once again, they get the shot. It goes back now to Northwood's side, goes back to Westwood's side. Bit of a banging ball here, but so close, Sparky, yet not quite there.
And a shot coming through from Sommer almost finds the net. And it is a great save here from Oosmoed. They get a touch here. It is an opportunity to open nets, but unfortunately the ball just too fast for Cozy Fastball to catch up to. Jeff able to recollect that in the mid. There is a chance here for the counter-attack, but it's open nets here on the other side as Oosmoed find themselves 2-0 up in this game.
And I mean, 2-0 up, a bit of a mystery there from Northwood, and they need to dig deep now. Minute gone, 2 goals in, they have 4 minutes left. I mean, Sparky, Oosmoed just seem unbeatable. You know, that they're quick, they're consistent, especially if someone like Jeff, he is literally everywhere. It feels like we're constantly seeing him, but we'll see if we can see him on this kickoff as well. Cozy Fastball taking his time, not going for the ball immediately, maybe letting Northwood make some of the plays. But as I say that, Jeff, there he is again. I mean, gets a shot, close, but not quite there. And it is back to the orange half.
As Northwood try to find a goal-scoring opportunity themselves here, couldn't quite get it as the defense on Oosmoed looking really strong as they constantly turn this into offense. And another opportunity here, but it's slightly wide as Cozy Fastball trying to meet this one in the air, but doubts well with on Northwood on the backboard. A shot coming through, slightly off, just hits the side post. As this pressure being on the Oosmoed side now, really needing to just recollect that boost. They recycle really well to just get back, keep the pressure going as Cozy Fastball finds a mid. No one's there to finish it off as Northwood able to regather their thoughts and composure here.
And regathering of thoughts might be what they need. Oh, a bit too close there for comfort for Northwood. And you can see Jeff here on the wall, and they are desperate now. They want that 3-goal lead. It's more secure than a 2-goal lead. You know, it's a lot harder to catch up with those 3 goals. And we will see Jeff here with boost. He has the ball, sets it up for himself. So close, and it goes in. Jeff did that play all on his own, Sparky. Look at this. I mean, puts it into the wall, goes up for it, gets a touch, and when it bounces awkwardly, he puts it in himself.
Oh, there is a demo that happened slightly off screen there. Oosmoed doing well there. Jeff, what a play from him individually. That is great to see, but Northwood not happy about that outcome at all as they find themselves 3 goals down in this game. A game that means the most to them right now, because if they lose this, they are out of this, and they need to just regather their thoughts. Need to bring it forward as they do try so with the pass play here. Almost ignites something inside of them, but it just couldn't quite find the connection there.
And I mean, listen, whoever loses this obviously does go to the 3rd place playoff tomorrow, but that's not where you want to be. You want to be in the grand finals. You want to be in that HSEL finishing stage. So close for Northwood, but not quite yet. It is now Jeff on offense. Can he do anything? It's so close, but I'm not quite sure what happened there, Sparky.
A great defense there from Oosmoed. They are doing well to keep this out, and a pinch almost finds an own goal there from both of the Northwood players. That was quite close there, but they managed to regather a shot coming through forward here, but saved well from Jeff on the goal line. The pressure not over yet as Jeff needs to deal with the 2 players. Does well to tank both of them. Now Northwood needing to come back here. Really need to get back into this, otherwise they will find themselves in the 3rd, 4th playoff. That will happen today. Yeah, Panda.
I apologize about that, Sparky. I thought it was tomorrow, but, well, then it's today. And that also means that obviously you are warm because you have just played. But we aren't there yet. There's still a minute and 30 seconds left. Anything can still happen. It looks to me like anything is going to happen. It looks like Zany takes the ball here, can't do anything much, gets it into the orange half, but not enough to do anything significant. And it looks like Oosmoed just keeping in that blue half, and quite a dominant display. Not 7-2, but still extremely possession heavy from Oosmoed as a shot on goal. Not in.
That was almost in, and the shot comes through again, but amazing save here from Jeff. Coming out of the blue to just block that. I don't know how he saw that opportunity, but he saw through that game, saw through that player, and he's there again on that backboard to just keep them out of his line. Jeff doing a great shot of defense, but a mistouch here. Oh, and Sombo will be upset that his teammate did not leave that with him, but it does not matter. They need this goal now. They need to come back into this game. Are they able to find a shot here? Are they able to really make Oosmoed uncomfortable as a pass goes through the murder shot coming through, and a great save from Jeff on the line again. Another one, but Zany this time able to find the net.
Sparky, 2 goals, 40 seconds. Is it possible? Yes. Is it incredibly hard? Yes. I mean, listen, this is what Zany is good at. He finds the spaces, but still, they have so much to find in this small half, and it's all going to be dependent, I think, on this kickoff. Let's see where it goes. Kickoff is a go. It looks like Oosmoed gets the upper hand, and Northwood scrambling. Doesn't have any boost, doesn't have any of much. It's still in their half, and Sparky, not the best start. 30 seconds. Can they get those 2 goals?
And it looks like Oosmoed almost finding their 4th goal here. Really quite close as Jeff is on the ball, but Sombo doing well to just get that out. able to just recollect here. He couldn't find the boost on his rotation there, but does find the pass. Zaini almost finding the slot, and the double just slightly off as Zaini really just not wanting to give up. He wants his team in the finals. He wants them there. He needs this goal, but unfortunately with 5 seconds left on the clock right now, Zaini unable to do much here. Zomba will try to find the shot. Zaini able to collect it and save from Oosmoed, and that for the ball to bounce down as Oosmoed able to take the series.
And I mean, Sparky, Oosmoed will be heading to the finals against Waterkloof tomorrow, that you can obviously catch on this very channel that you're watching. And look at that. I mean, Oosmoed Northwood. Oosmoed's Jeff, by the way, scoring all 3 goals. What a dominant performance. I mean, Sparky, what here stands out for you?
Oh, I would have to say it's the demos. I mean, we saw a few demos come from Northwood, and it really does work for them. But unfortunately, they just couldn't quite find that edge over Oosmoed. So, well played to Northwood and Oosmoed, but unfortunately, Northwood do take the loss here.
And I mean, Sparky, unfortunately for Northwood, but they will be going to the 3rd, 4th place. And I mean, that is like today. They're already warmed up. You know that they can be ready for today, and that's what's going to be the most important part. And what a game we've commentated together. I mean, it wasn't a game 5, I'll give you that, but it was still incredibly well. And Northwood, I think, had 1 or 2 changes been made, could have done so much better, and we could have maybe gone to a game 5.
Yes, we could have. But as we say, this game is over. The series is over. We will be back with the 3rd and 4th playoffs. Now, please don't go anywhere.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top living in science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabigwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top moving in science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Let go. 'Cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I. And you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad. And your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad. And your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad. And your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. If you let me good, good, good with the moon and the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you lying in my arms like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lightheaded at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick, 'cause I'm sick in love. I must admit you got me spinning like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you let me good, good, good with the moon and the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. If you let me good, good, good with the moon and the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do.
6 series down, 1 to go for day 1, live from Comic-Con. This is the high school championships. We've seen 2 semi-finals. We're now going to see the 3rd, 4th playoff. The grand final between Waterkloof and Oosmoed will be live here tomorrow. But the final series of the day is the 3rd, 4th playoff between North Point and
Northwood.
Northwood. No.
Northwood and Point High.
Northwood and
Mixed them
Point
around a
High.
little
I
bit.
mixed them up. I got them all mixed up.
I was also thinking for a moment there, but
Now, Mac, your immediate thought when it's like you're going to have a 3rd, 4th playoff is you go, it's one of those things like, what's the point?
Yeah, I mean,
however,
why do I need to come?
However,
3rd or 4th?
in this case, the prize pool for the high school championships is 90,000 rand.
Some big bucks.
And some huge bucks. So tomorrow in the grand final, Waterkloof and Oosmoed will be battling for a first prize of 45,000 rand.
It's not bad,
Second
is it?
prize, 25,000 rand. That money goes right into upgrading the esport facilities at these high schools. What the 3rd, 4th are playing for, 3rd is 12 grand, 4th is 8,000 rand. So really a difference of 4,000 rand is what they're battling for right here and right now.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it is a significant jump, especially, I mean, the jump as well from 2nd to 3rd is also very significant. So there's everything to play for these guys. I mean, I'm sure they want to come out here and earn as much for their school in general, but the fact that it actually comes back to them for a change and they actually reap the benefits of doing well here, I'm sure that's motivation enough for them.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons we saw the Oosmoed principal here at Comic-Con today. He was watching that semi-final, riveted to the screen and delighted to see Oosmoed doing the work that they had to do. But it was
In style.
It was after that first game, that was a big potential upset coming in. After Oosmoed went down in that first game, because Zany, who's a pro, plays for Cosmico, but being the hard carry on that team, you know, he's a big part of helping that school and building up that school.
Definitely.
So hopefully he's kind of paving the way for great things.
No, definitely. I mean, he had a solid performance earlier with Cosmico, got that win, and he was looking very solid at all times. I mean, I don't really remember any mistakes particularly. Sure, he might not have scored as much as his teammates, but Zany was a very important player and is a very important player to that Cosmico roster. So it's only natural that he would be such an insane player for his team. Just like in that previous series, how we saw Jeff very much taking over for his team as a player for Unity. So it's cool watching these pros of guys that, sure, they might be in high school, but they're almost teaching their peers the game as well as evolving with them, which is so cool to see, because a lot of our pros have had that trial by fire. They've had the RSC, RSC or RLCS, all these different sort of competitions that they can enter and go against the best of the best. And I know our lobbies are also very condensed, so a lot of these guys play each other almost all day. So it is cool watching them come here. Sure, they might be the carriers of their team for now, but I can't wait for the day where we actually watch a high school team of 3 highly mechanical individuals just coming together as sort of that elite team, sort of the way Oosmoed and Waterkloof have been. They're the 2 finalists of pretty much every competition so far in the high school league. So it wasn't much of a shocker to see them go through, and Oosmoed definitely, after that game 1 shocker, locked back in, and we even, the Brazil was ruined, unfortunately, with the 7-2.
Yeah.
But we very much saw it for a moment.
Well, I think the only surprise to me today, there is no surprise that we're seeing Waterkloof and Oosmoed in the final.
Yeah.
The big surprise, though, is no PRG, no Paul Roos Gymnasium here.
Yeah,
They have been consistently top performers for their school. But I was talking to their coach and lead esport evangelist for PRG, and he was a little frustrated because they made a couple of mistakes that cost them the opportunity to be here. So I know he'll be working very hard to fix that. I see him over there in the crowd nodding his head vigorously and committing to having Paul Roos back here at Comic-Con next year for the grand finals. But I know for me personally, next year, the coming year, High School Rocket League is an absolute priority. Definitely. Because we are seeing and it's very fertile ground for growing the global Rocket League superstars of the future. And the problem we're having now is you build these good teams, but then they're in matric. You know, and then they're gone. So we've got to have this groundswell of new players coming in. So next year we hope to hopefully follow the journey for a lot longer of these players and teams as they seek greatness.
Definitely. I mean, it's going to be exciting watching all these guys once they're actually done with high school, moving on from those teams. And I'm sure majority of them will be looking towards joining those pro teams. And it is really exciting. This is a young man's game. I mean, earlier we saw
young person's game.
Young person's
Because the other priorities, we got to get more women into the game.
Yeah, a young person's game, as we saw even that match of Cosmico versus Synthesis. Saw Ravi and Devour coming out, two 13-year-olds, and they looked fantastic. They really gave Cosmico a run for their money, and I just want to see more of that. So it is very exciting to watch the games as we jump into game one between Northwood and Point High. Northwood in the blue, Point High in the orange, and starting off very strong with almost a very easy goal. Still a chance. They're getting it. You can't help but feel this has to go in at some point. But it's just a scramble off the goal line.
Pretty much, that ball pretty much hit every Northwood player and every post around the ball. Post on the left, post on the right, the crossbar, no goal. And yeah, I think Northwood got to settle themselves. They should be feeling the best here. They played most recently, so they should be the warmest of the two. So, but you wouldn't say that from the early pressure from Point High.
Yeah, no, Point High have definitely come out of here. They're saying, sure, you guys might be warm, but are you ready for us? And it's very much looking like it's taking a bit of time for both these teams to settle, but Point High, a nice interplay there as trying to link up some passes. But at the moment, I say that, and then there's an awkward team bump, but still time. But the first goal is actually going to go in. Zany picking up the loose ball. It sort of came off that awkward team bump we saw just a couple seconds ago. Helicopter out of position, opting to backflip. And Zany just picking up on it with great speed. And Zany, another player that we can talk about. Only 16 years old and very much that guy for his high school team. And I think very much one day he's going to be that guy for Cosmico, whatever roster he ends up on.
Well, he wants to be that guy for Cosmico right now, and he couldn't ask for two better teammates to help him get there in Cams and Happy Meal. So they have taken they've taken first blood here in game one, and will be looking to hold on to that for as long as they can, and hopefully extend the lead. And now, over one is Dre. Oh, that was right there, almost in, but a great clutch save in the air off the goal line.
Yeah, very small margins right now, but Northwood still comfortably with that one goal, but it is very volatile in a game like Rocket League. Zany missing a chance there, but a nice cut in the midfield by a teammate is going to make sure that that ball doesn't go any too dangerous. But I say that, and it is immediately picked up, mistake pounced upon, and we've watched that from both sides now already, Greybeard. A single mistake, and it's in the back of your net.
Yeah, I was trying to see what happened there. Just I think a little bit of panicking on the goal line there, sees the equalizing goal come through.
All right, but here we go. Nice kickoff going in the favor of Northwood. Trying to stay on the orange side as much as they can, but it's not going to help much with Dre going down the edge of the pitch. Almost made it all the way himself, but was stopped just short in that corner. And both these teams, you know, we've mentioned it a couple times today of that nervy game one, and it's very much trying to figure out your opponent and see what their play style is going to be like. But both these teams feeling quite evenly matched for the time being. A nice midfield battle, and both teams having sort of attempts like that one from Dre.
I was just thinking of the contrast for Zany, you know, in the morning playing alongside Cams and Happy Meal. You know, definitely the student in that setup.
Oh, very
you know,
much
the
so, yeah.
mentee learning from these guys. And then here, surrounded by young, inexperienced, and players that are still making their way up the rank. It is such an opposition in terms of contrast and the skill level and experience of the teammates you're playing with.
Yeah.
So, yeah, almost going, from the student in the morning, master in the afternoon.
Well, it's like you said, Zany would like to be master in the morning and master in the afternoon, so this is the perfect way to do that. And sure, it's not very nice to always say that one player is carrying their two teammates, but Zany definitely has to put up a performance a lot of the time, being that guy to lead his team forward, especially when things are going wrong. So we'll be watching him a lot in this series. Obviously, he did get their initial goal, but it's also important on his two teammates. They also have to try and support him as much as they can, and also pick up from what they're learning from him. I mean, it's very important having that experience from two players like Happy Meal and Cams, and I just really hope Zany is sort of going in the afternoon and saying, guys, I just heard the best advice today. and we're going to try it out in this game.
Yeah, well, you've almost. Oh, this might go in. Zany trying to bully his way through. And you've almost got to lead by allowing your less experienced teammates to shine rather than trying to do all the work yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's a very fine balance, and now a shot on Zany with the double. He gets it and he bounces it off the double, hits the African bouncer, and it's 2-1 up to Northwood.
Nice play by Zany, almost making it look routine, but for a player of his caliber, you could say that. But a nice assist still coming out from the team. I believe it was Somber. I'm not quite sure.
Somber
Got that assist. And yeah, it was a nice play off the backboard. No one from Point High was actually ready for it, and Zany had the boost and had the space for the double tap. So that's good to see of his teammates. What's the word? Of sort of playing around him nicely for the time being.
All right, Point High managed to equalize once. They're going to be looking to do it again in the final minute. 45 seconds to go. Dre and I mean, this entire Point High roster, they're going to have to defend now, they are all players I have had. I keep talking about the long procession of players that are in my lobbies that then move on to great things. And this entire roster are players I know. And meeting them this morning was amazing because you form opinions when they're only an in-game
Oh, very
name.
much.
And
when you just see the same Fennec every day bumping you in a lobby, you can't help but hate them a little bit. But once you finally meet them and see what amazing people they are in person, it makes a real difference.
No, it absolutely does, because it's like, oh, okay, well, maybe I need to be less grumpy about this and seeing them.
I'll forgive the couple demos, yes, in last night's session, but for now, it is looking like this game is Northwood's to take, as they do have the pressure right now. Point High try to keep it up, but a solid 2-1 game to start it off for Northwood. Zany, I believe, with both of the goals.
Both teams guaranteed 8,000 Rand to upgrade their esports facilities. And as it stands now, Northwood one game closer to topping that up with an additional 4K.
It's not bad, is it? I'm not sure exactly what kind of changes they would make, hopefully just upgrades to the PCs in general. But I mean, even if it's peripherals that can be nicer for the players to use, like better headphones. I know most of them don't use keyboard and mouse like myself and actually use controllers. But
well, Zany's a keyboard mouse man.
Maybe Zany will get a nice new mechanical keyboard.
or mechanical mouse, whatever whatever the high-end gaming equivalent is for the mouse. But you know, the investment in that sort of in esport is incredibly important, because we're just moving out of the phase. I mean, it's being led by schools like PRG, Waterkloof, who are Oosmoort, who are investing in esports, and they're seeing the return. That, you know, it's not just these traditional sort of cricket, rugby schools who are now going, hold on a second, there's greatness, there's glory to be had out of esport. And so there are wonderful examples to take in terms of how to invest that money and how to get more students into this glorious world of esport.
Exactly, and I mean that motivation of money is also enough to sort of bring new students into it. I mean, it can be something that puts a student off when they see. I mean, personally, when I was in high school, we didn't have the greatest computers, and that's why our gaming league never really kicked off much. But the more money you're sort of earning as that team and representing, the whole of the school will see how serious it is, and more people will hopefully get involved. And I mean, young people especially, they are just right for this game. It's insane to me every single time. I mean, meeting the guys here today and seeing their little baby faces, despite them being the people running absolute riot on me online. But no, it is so good to see these guys, and it's fantastic what the high schools are doing. And yeah, I hope to see even more. So at the moment, this game, punches going both ways, but nothing really definitive yet. Point High trying a little infield pass, but cut out very fast by Northwood. They've been doing very well to sort of stop any kind of attack going from Point High. Oh, sorry.
All right, we're a minute into game 2, and Zany, as he did in game 1, gets the opening goal. And they are 1 game and 1 goal closer to an additional 4 grand.
And once again, Zany as that player that slots the goal for his team.
Kickoff number 2, and away they go. But Point High did make the comeback in the last game. They managed to equalize. So they're there and thereabouts. I mean, for me, Point High are there we go,
there you go.
Back. Helicopter gets goal number 1 in game 2, and they are tied up.
Yeah, nice little play in the corner there, recognizing all of the players are sort of stuck in that net, and a nice 50 by Helicopter is going to get that 1 goal for Point High. And I mean, nice and soon, because they didn't want Northwood to build on that lead by any means, and they've done a good job of holding the pressure right now. Nice meet there between Zany and TGM, but that's an awkward ball.
Very
Still some
awkward
pressure
touch.
coming from Northwood, as this is definitely an opportunity for a double touch, but a nice clear out.
Very nicely done, but well, listen, they got away with one there. That touch, you never want to be passing the ball in that sort of juicy aerial spot for someone like right in front of your own net. But they do get away with it, and the game remains even, at least for now. Shot on net, save, rebound, shot, and in. Helicopter takes it in front once more.
And lovely by Point High at the moment. They're really piling on the pressure. Nice shot there and a good save coming out, but a fantastic follow. All 3 members getting involved, getting up the pitch, and deciding just send it forward is what you have to do a lot of the time in threes games. You can't just leave your third man to be on that midway collecting boost. You need to send these players forward and try and build on your leaders. Unfortunately, the lead will have to wait for now.
Somber getting the equalizer right off kickoff, and there we were just talking about that touch, Mac. We saw that a little earlier. You know, were you touching in front, in the air, in front of your own net? That time they get punished for it.
Yeah, very unfortunate goal to concede there. And both of these teams now very even as it has gone on. Still plenty of time left in this match, and it's looking very much like a big back and forth, a big ping pong game or tennis match, if you will, of who's going to get that eventual sort of hold on this series.
Well,
nice
my word! Oh, we had one of those moments where everyone's rank disappears for a moment. The attackers can't hit it into the net, the defenders can't get it cleared. But Northwood survive.
A bit of boost lacking on Northwood's side here, but they do get it down to the orange side of the pitch, relieving a lot of that pressure. But you can see here, Point High, plenty of boost, building this counterattack from one player to another, and this is on target. And just like that, the boost advantage paying off instantly.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see what the failure was here. I mean, okay, so we got Ishtar coming in. Yeah, they're just a little bit too committed. Both players chasing down that ball. And if one loses it, no one back to deal with the danger, as we see there. And for the first time, we have a Point High lead.
Yeah, good to see. And hopefully no goal from the other team goes in too fast at the moment, because it has it's sort of taken about 10 seconds for both of these teams to try and reply to the other's goals so far. So let's see if Point High can build on this. They're in a good position in this match. They want to try and tie out the series, and a 4th goal would definitely be a big help to that cause.
And I think either team should realize that the level of play we're at here now is there are absolutely going to be mistakes, and you almost don't need to be ball chasing or chasing down every play.
Not, no.
A little bit of patience, a little bit of broader observation of where everybody is, and be ready to pick out those mistakes. And they can be pounced on, as we saw Point High taking advantage of a mistake from Northwood. And what? Okay.
Okay. Well,
how quick was that? 146 Ks, an absolute missile.
Zany just catching it, and the most awkward challenge you could possibly get there is just going to send it top bins for Northwood. And Point High have once again lost that lead, and it must be getting a bit frustrating for them at this point. It feels like every goal that goes in, 10 to 15 seconds later, blue goal. So now, what can they do from this position? They're taking their time, which is good to see. Taking the 50, actually. Trying to bait Northwood into their half of it, but they need to be careful. They need to not get too excited and jump at the wrong ball. Otherwise, moments like this can occur. Northwood now starting the counterattack in the corner. Still a couple awkward touches. Done very well to get it out to the midfield, but unfortunately no teammate really trusting in that corner.
Yeah, it was good to see that the double commit was fully on, but I think it was Helicopter recognizing that he should bail out and allow the play to proceed forward. So no problem there. Dre does magnificently to get in front, and that bounce might just work out. TG is up and heads back. Helicopter looking for perhaps the hat trick, but easily saved. No one's in net. They need to hurry back. Someone needs to get there. Big scramble, but it goes wide.
They are just about holding on, but it is starting to get nervy in this final 30 seconds of this match. So, who is going to be the one to conquer their nerves at the moment? We've got Point High trying for a pass. Nice pass infield, but there's no connection by a teammate. And suddenly, everyone on Point High scrambling back to go get some boost. Zany, the only one on his team that has boost, but tries to link up with his teammate on the back wall. Not quite paying off that time.
All right, it might still happen in regulation. Another awkward pinch has gone toward the northward net.
The bouncer.
The shot down off the crossbar. The save is there. TG puts it up. Can he find the double? He does. It's not on target yet. Helicopters turn around. Dre is there. Desperately trying to keep it in the air. It's still up. It might still happen. Helicopter can't get up to it, and we do have overtime.
Yeah, here we go. There hasn't been anything between these two teams in this match. That first one, you know, we saw bits and pieces of what Northwood could do, especially offensively, but it felt like Point High were also sort of trying to get going a bit more. And this match, they found their groove a lot better. They're challenging so much earlier, and they just need to prey on a couple more of these mistakes. As very low boost yet again for Northwood, as Point High taking this up. Zany to intercept. This is an awkward one towards the net. Luckily not in, but still very much a threat.
Oh, what? I'm pretty sure they were saved by Northwood. Yeah. Awkward positioning.
Oh, definitely, but it's still very awkward as Zany tries the shot, but it's not in just yet. Point High are surviving by the skin of their teeth, but they won't mind one bit. As long as that ball is not in the back of the net, they still have a chance to go out and win this game.
Yeah, but it's very awkward times for them. It's a scramble. There's a bit of panic. They desperately want to get this ball away, but it's causing them to quickly give away possession. As we see here, the clears are not going far. The clears are not finding a teammate. The clears are really just being brought back immediately by Northwood, and it is shot after shot. They survive, but it can't be very comfortable.
Yeah, one of the biggest things today that we focused on with the teams is sort of keeping that offensive pressure and making the most out of it. But it's also the case of, can you make the most of it defensively when you're not giving the ball away, you're keeping it close to you, and you can have a chance for a counter-attack. Unfortunately, not quite paying off there, as Zany is going to intercept very fast. But still, 1 minute 30 has gone from the clock. Neither team really looking to give up, but it has been Northwood with the better chances.
It's been a minute and a half of Northwood offensive practice. Feels like they're doing a training pack. It's like, okay, you guys defend, we're just going to come at you. And they haven't been able to find a way through. And the worry here is the instant counter. Suddenly an awkward high ball heading toward Northwood. They deal with it easily enough. But for the first time, it feels like in this overtime, Point High having a crack at the Northwood net.
Yeah, and unfortunately, as you say that, it's straight back to the orange side for some more awkward defense. But there it is. Zany too fast to pick up that ball. It's always very awkward when the ball just sort of rolls out from the wall and you're sort of reaching for it, scrambling for it, but not quite there from Dre. Zany picking up on that mistake. 114 km/h shot just to slot it away, and Northwood 2 for the better.
It kind of, there was a feeling of inevitability about that goal. It was right from the start of overtime. It was pressure on the Point High net. And it took them longer than we thought, but it's a war of attrition in Rocket League.
Very much so.
2 minutes is a lifetime and you're out there, but if you just keep it there and thereabouts, eventually the patience runs dry, the boost runs thin, and we see the goal. And now Northwood 2 games closer to getting an extra 4,000 Rand to upgrade their esport facilities. So big fight needed from the other guys there if they're going to get back into it. We've seen one reverse today.
We have.
We've seen
so
one
it's very
reverse.
possible. Unity had let that be that inspiration, and that was another young player on that team, Jeff, that also went and played in high school. So, I mean, if it's now or never for Point High. So they really, I was saying to some of the players earlier, and I've said it a couple times in my cast, is that third game when you're 2-0 down in a series is very much that, well, let's just give it our all. We have nothing to lose now. Sure, it could be a 3-0. We just accept that and take that. But it is very much your chance to just go in, see if you can get a surprise game, because a lot of the time the other team starts to lax a bit and when they have that comfy cushion of 2 series to tie back on.
Well, this is the most common game lost, isn't it, right? Two games up. You think you're going to take it. You take your foot off the gas.
Yep.
It gives an opening to Point High. And then the team that's 2 up either go, oh, hold on, guys, and they lock back in, or they allow it to kind of get the best of them, and then we find ourselves at game 5.
Very much so, yeah.
I think the opening 60 to 90 seconds really important for Point High, and you do feel they're going to be the team that needs to take a lead.
Oh, there we go. Come on.
Surely, no! Oh, golden opportunity given up.
funnily enough there, I think it was more the Point High players were respecting the Northwood players too much, especially not respecting the fact that Zany would miss that ball. So not being able to pick up on that one. Hopefully that won't be too much of a chance missed and that they'll get a couple more. But at the moment we're seeing something very familiar, and that is Northwood beginning to clamp down on the orange side and just keep the ball for themselves.
All right, well, here we go. The clear goes only as far as Dre. This might turn into something awkward. Helicopter in the front trying to get some disruption, some bump plays. This is going to fall down right in front. The shot. 2 players up for Northwood will keep it out, but still an opportunity. Helicopter tries to float it somewhere there or thereabouts in front of the net. Dre immediately bringing it back. Awkward savior from Zany. Does well enough. And if they can get this out, this has been the best period of pressure we've seen out of Point High for about 2 games.
No, definitely. They've done very well there. And I think they'll be a bit disappointed that they couldn't quite get a better shot on target, but Northwood did very well to defend it. Very confident as Zany with the in and out save is actually going to bail his team out. Still very awkward, but unfortunately no boost on TGM. But a follow-up shot coming through and just lacking that power for now. But Point High, like you said, they've had so much more pressure and so much more opportunities. And there's one top bins, and it felt like it was a long time coming after that period.
Well, it's close to 2 minutes of this game, most of it with Point High pressure. And we highlighted it at the overtime of the last game. If you can sustain pressure over a relatively long period of time, it wears down your opposition.
Yeah,
and we see it on full display here again. Point High have a lead. They have an opportunity to claw their way back into the series.
Now, remembering that last game, they also have to be careful with their touches now. They don't want to throw away that lead in the next 20 seconds. They want to try and build on this. They need to go push. They need to go get that second goal. As that's a good attempt. Hits the post, and Helicopter is going to get it in. 3 minutes still left on the clock, and this is looking a lot better from Point High. They're showing the offense we know they're capable of.
Helicopter getting his team 2 goals in front now. They're going to be feeling much better. But now the trick, with a lot of time left here, is to hold on to it. We've seen them give up a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, no.
There we go.
There we go. So, still plenty of time left on the clock, but of course, it's a kickoff goal where it looks like pretty much everyone from the blue team just sending it forward, getting a nice win. I think it was Zany initially on the kickoff. And yeah, all of a sudden, the goal difference is halved once again, and it was sort of 5 to 10 seconds after that first one, or the second goal by Point High. So we're seeing that too much from him. They just need to try and stabilize a bit better and hold on to what they have a bit better. But this is still good offensive pressure, so maybe I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that if they just score more goals in this one, then then it'll pay off.
Solid strategy there. And as my Two's teammate often says, whenever we give away a cheap goal, he says, well, that's what a 2-goal lead is for, is so you can give away one cheap one. Oh, this might suddenly be awkward for Northwood. They do well enough. Zany there in front, and again, point high pressure building once more. And this is good. This is where they've done very well, when they can just get themselves in front of the Northwood net and just keep applying the pressure.
Yeah, and you can see they're doing everything right as soon as they get into that half. They're trying to follow each other's touches. They're prioritizing getting boosts. They're trying to cut off any defensive clears by Northwood nice and early, but at the moment, it's sort of an awkward scramble in the corner. Everyone's left it for a moment, but Dre is not giving up on this, fighting for it for his team, but that pinch is going to be too awkward for anyone to get a nice follow-up, but not the easiest clear by Zany. It is going to get stopped. Still a chance here for Point High, but just a bit too much distance between the 2 back players and the player leading the attack there, so not much came of it, and once again, they try and push down the pitch. Done very well there, Dre, despite the 0 boost.
Has done great. A sort of just shot thrown toward the net, thrown against the wall, see what happens. And Northwood, as it stands now, at risk of losing their opportunity to take this in a sweep. And this is the sort of thing, I mean, it's a 3rd, 4th playoff, which is disappointing. And absolutely you want to win it, but it's demotivating. We're 2 up and then you lose one. You're like, oh, guys, let's just get this done. So they don't want to be giving it away here. A minute to go, and Northwood still have time to find the equalizer and then still take the win.
And here's the guy you want on the ball, Zany, taking it the length of the pitch, but it is picked up by TGM. Opts for the slow play. Still some pressure coming out from Northwood here. trying to pile it on, trying to push for that last goal within these 30 seconds at the moment. But Point High, they're finally doing what we've wanted them to do, Greybeard, and they're holding on to that lead. They're protecting it with their lives. And at the moment, they're even trying to build on it a bit, but they make sure not to go for anything too risky in these final moments and just make sure that they get this Game 3 win.
I love the fact that they've prioritized their positioning in front, like over on the other side. It's like we've got to keep the pressure. Yeah, we defend when we need to, but keep it up there. As long as it's in our opponent's half, they're not going to be able to build an attack. They've done that incredibly well, and they have held on to the lead. Have they? Oh, no!
Scary!
No!
Oh!
That was dangerously, dangerously close. But Point High have taken a game. This will not be a sweep. Northwood will have to try again in Game 4.
Yeah, and it's like we mentioned, this is very much that game that is very volatile, and we did hope Point High would take. But now it's that priority of using the momentum from winning this one to continue that reverse sweep power, that just get through this next game, even if it is another one goal between you series, and then you have that last game and all the pressure will be on Northwood then.
Well, the good thing about having to reverse sweep, if there is a good thing to be had about being in that position, when you're in there, it removes all stray thoughts in the mind. Because every game is do or die.
Yeah.
There is no more game where you can go, oh, okay, we did badly in that one, we'll pick it up next. Every game.
Yeah.
So it's all like, guys, we have to win. There is no other thought other than going forward and winning. So if that is any kind of advantage, Northwood have that. Point High have that, and they'll be looking to hopefully try and capitalize on it. But they've done their first job. Take the game in front of them. Now they're going to do it for a second time.
Game by game is how they're going to take this, and it is very doable now. Bit of momentum in their favor, and what I mentioned towards the end of that last match, they looked more comfortable defensively, which is something that we were worried about, of just Northwood running riot in terms of their attack, as we've seen how good it can be, especially with Zany. Sorry to keep bringing up his name, but it's a very good chance now for Point High. They need to come out early, and I think that's exactly what they're doing. A bit of a double commit in the corner, but hopefully nothing too harmful, as there isn't a whole lot of boost to go on this counter attack. Going to get picked up by Dre, who goes high over one. Gets the hit down, almost gets the follow-up. And there we go. That is exactly what we want to see from Point High, starting off nice and early and getting a lead.
Look at this for Dre. I mean, this unbelievable work. He's coming
almost
off the
doubled
ceiling,
that, yeah.
flipping. Wonderful piece of solo play to set up that goal. TG getting the credit, of course, for the tap-in at the end, but all the pre-work from Dre and the setup. Lovely work, and Point High in front again.
Oh,
and
wow,
now
there
the
we
two-goal
go.
lead. This time, where was Northwood? Everyone abandoned the net.
We see both players on the kickoff, and then it's actually that third man, both of them running for it, but Dre just too fast there and just slotting it top bins at 106 kilometers per hour. So suddenly we're in a weird situation, Greybeard. Point High not only have the lead, but they have the lead very, very early.
Wow, I don't know how weird it is. I mean, it's a short walk from Utopia Coliseum to Champions Field, apparently, and Northwood, I beg your pardon, Point High are on that little walk.
Yeah, no, they will definitely be smiling. Hopefully it won't get too in their heads at the moment of, okay, you don't want to start thinking about the next game while you're still playing this one. There's still 4 minutes of Rocket League to be played, and we've seen 2-0 goal advantages be scored in the opening minute and dwindle throughout a match, and that eventually led to that team losing. So they need to make sure that they don't do anything too risky. They have a comfy lead that they can at least sit on for a bit. And like you said, if they do concede that one goal, okay, no problem. But as soon as that second goal is under risk, then they have to be worrying. But for now, they're doing very well to weather the Northwood storm.
1 minute and 30 seconds. Done. Point High, 2 goals in front. They have got to be feeling good. They've protected a 2-goal lead in the last game. They gave one up, but it was enough to see them through to the end.
Yeah.
So they'll be thinking to themselves, just keep what we're doing, boys. Doing what we're doing. This is working. And so far it is. This is Lucen in front, and
nice
very
demo.
frustrating because the pass was there. No one from Northwood to capitalize on it. Could easily have been one of the 2 goals they need.
Yeah, and just as easy as you can say for Point High, they very much they're more switched on now. They know how they want to play, and they know they can protect their lead. But now Northwood are probably asking some questions like, well, guys, we won those opening 2 games, and now we're at the risk of being reverse swept. So that thought will be in the back of their minds, especially the longer this game goes on before they score their first goal.
All right, they'll be trying to do that now, but no one from Northwood to pressure the ball. Somber is holding back. He's man number 3. Istad bangs it forward, but it gets banged right back and immediately into an awkward position, although that defensive demo might just break down the entire attack. Oh, now that's passed to Dre, and we saw what he did. He loves coming off the ceiling, but that time can't get on the end of it.
Yeah, nice attempt there. Not quite having the boost he would have wanted for that play, but still just showing the ideas that are coming from Point High at the moment. We wanted to see more of this. The willingness to send their players forward and going, and that's a fantastic shot coming out from TG. I think he actually beat 2 players on the back wall. It seems like all 3 of the players were in the back for a bit, but just no boost on any of the Northwood players, and a 3-goal lead. Now, still 2 minutes left. Anything's possible in this game, but I mean, wow, what a response by Point High.
Well, it would have to be a huge swing around in momentum if Northwood get back into this. And yeah, they're not going to be happy. Their performance in games 1 and 2 was fantastic, but Point High have really come out swinging in games. Oh, okay. My! Look at this. Somber, though. He's getting in on the action. His second goal of the series, if I'm not mistaken, but look at that layup from Zany.
Very nice.
I mean, we'll ignore the double commit in attack
yeah,
there,
well,
but
double the chances of scoring.
Double the chances, but oh my word, it worked out for them. Northwood have 1 goal back.
Yeah, and now they can sort of ease those thoughts of doubt of the reverse sweep. You know, they've got their 1 back. Still very much a big mountain to climb in front of them, especially with Point High getting a nice demo and having some pressure in the other half. Both players, unfortunately, from Point High opting to just take their time, which has sort of worked out. Double tap coming in, not quite on target, and no follow-up from the teammate, but still very good signs coming up from Point High. Awkward touch by one of the Northwood defenders, and this is a good chance to just double it in. Doesn't quite get the connection, and I'm sure Northwood had a relieved sigh to see that he ran out of boost.
All right, maybe an opportunity now. Never mind, the player was demoed and removed from the field, so any thought of an attack kind of dying out. Now Helicopter, who's been very quiet in this game, will try and get it clear. That's not a great touch, but it's not a great 50 either. Coming right back. Okay, there we go. Helicopter making a crucial touch there to get it away from net.
Yeah, and that would have been a very awkward goal to concede. Just not really off of anything that Northwood particularly did well, just off a couple of awkward touches between teammates in a corner. So Point High, they've done well there. They're still holding on to this lead, and less than a minute to go. 40 seconds left in this match, and Northwood, you can just see from that touch there that they're just not quite finding their rhythm anymore. And that's absolute credit to Point High, who are just shutting them down at every moment. Helicopter challenging Zany there. TG immediately up to hit it away. Helicopter could be there for the doink. Very, very close. But it is looking like this game is all but over, and we might be heading to that game 5.
I think we're more than might at this point. I think half the crowd have left the stadium, making their way over to Champions Field. They're getting the best seats in the house because we are going to Champs Field for this 3rd, 4th high school champs playoff to be settled.
There we go. Sort of just a little moment, see if Dre can maybe have 1 more goal to his name. I believe that was for the hat trick. Helicopter actually going to keep this up. Interesting to see here. Still also kept up. I wonder if anyone will actually get this goal, but as they sort of attempt the goal for the time being, what would both teams be thinking at the moment? Point High obviously very happy. They've got the momentum in their favor, and like you said earlier, they'll probably be telling each other more of what they're doing.
Yeah, I think they'll just be frustrated. And I see Zany leaving the lobby quite quickly. He's out there doing a car change. We can see him here from stage rolling through his inventory, looking for the perfect car in the perfect color to come out swinging on Champions Field. But I guess they've got to be feeling pretty much how Point High were feeling 2 games ago, where they staring down the barrel of a sweep. Suddenly it's Northwood going, they're staring down the barrel of a reverse sweep.
Yeah, exactly.
And it would be the second we've had here live at Comic-Con today, if it comes to pass.
Yeah, and honestly, part of me does want to see the reverse sweep, but at the same time, this has been a really good game between these 2 teams. And in the other reverse sweep earlier with Unity, it was very much an early start by the one team, getting those first 2 wins, and even in that third game, scoring a couple goals, maybe looking the better of it, and an absolute battle by the other team to get it back into it. They get that one game, suddenly they have this momentum with them, and then as soon as they get that game 4, taking you to a game 5, I can't even imagine what Northwood must be thinking now. The only thought is probably, please no reverse 3, please, 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 please. So now it is very much, come into this game, show off what you can do. This is your last chance for both of them to get that extra $4,000 for their school. So let's see what they can do. Game 5 between Point High and Northwood starting now.
Well, the equation's quite simple. This game's worth $4,000.
Yeah.
Each team has $8,000 minimum. The winner gets an additional $4,000 for the school. So away they go in pursuit of finishing in 3rd place in the 2024 high school champs and getting $12,000 for the school. And it is Northwood with the early shot! And through an unfortunate sequence of unexplained phenomena, it is still 0-0.
Now, really good shots coming out there from Northwood, but I mean, Point High just in the perfect positions to make those blocks, and they've done very well. You know, it's always scary, that initial attack off of the kickoff when one team is just piling on the pressure, piling on the shots, as here comes another one. But Point High, since that 2nd and 3rd game, they've just really sorted themselves out at the back. Their rotations are a lot better. They're defending these a lot earlier and making the challenges necessary. Bit of a double commit there, but still, boost grab there. A bit awkward, but it looks like they're going to survive for now.
And this is quite possibly be the best period of pressure we've seen out of Northwood for 2 games.
Yeah.
It has been sorely lacking. Point High have had all that pressure, all the pleasure of being in front of their opponent's net, just rotating around, keeping it there in front like they're doing now. And looks like Northwood's period of pressure might be as an end as Point High move out of their half and start setting up camp in front of Northwood's net.
Yeah, Northwood enjoying the early minute of this game, but unfortunately no goal to show for it, but a couple of shots is all they will take away. So, Point High, they're doing some nice sort of clears at the moment. Neither team really getting a hold on the ball. You can definitely say it's this Game 3 nerves as there's a bit of boomer ball back and forth, but it is who can find their teammates, as that's a nice link between Dre and Helicopter, but TGM and Helicopter, but nothing quite paying off just yet. But now it's Point High taking their minute of offensive pressure. This is nice by Dre in the corner.
What?
And he's got the perfect read on the defender, trying to get the ball out in a panic, flipping directly in front of it. And that is going to hurt for Northwood.
Look at that. He knew exactly what was what. That was fantastic play, fantastic awareness of what was going to happen and getting himself in the right position for it. Wonderful work. And Point High, 1 goal closer to an additional 4,000 Rand.
Now looking very good there, and I'm sure they'll remember that. A nice plays coming out here. The passing is working between these teams at the moment, but
Ishtar with an unbelievable save there.
Yeah, it's very small margins right now, because every single goal and save is a possible extra $4,000 on top of things, as well as I suppose the bragging rights between high schools, as who doesn't love to mock a different high school that you beat in Rocket League. But at the moment it is Northwood we're looking to try and maybe get a goal on the board, but it has been all Point High for the past couple minutes of even when they're not necessarily on the offense, their defense has just shut down anything Northwood have tried to do way fast.
And Northwood have struggled the last few. Once they go behind, they really struggle to get themselves leveled up. They have found a way to find at least 1 goal. So the good news for them is that they're not 2 goals behind, at least not yet.
Yeah.
So I fully expect them to level this up. And it seems only fitting that we... Oh, the pitch!
Nice save,
Great
nice
save. Dre making a nuisance of himself, making sure he is back in front in the right place to save it.
Yeah, and that would have been quite a harsh goal to concede there. So I'm very happy that the save was made, as you know, you hate to see the awkward pinches when 2 players just go at the ball really fast and suddenly it's in the back of someone's net. But at the moment,
bang!
There we go from Northwood. A nice goal coming out, good pressure. It was Sommer playing it to the corner after his teammate actually got demoed. Helicopter not getting the greatest touch with 0 boost. And Zany also with 0 boost, just getting enough on it to get that monster shot.
And it kind of feels like it should now that we have found ourselves on Champs Field. We didn't get the sweep. Surely now we get the overtime.
I'd like to see it. I mean, 1-1 at the moment, neither team really running away with it. It was still Point High, especially in the sort of minute 3 and 4. I don't know what's gone on there. It's looked like just a very awkward scramble from Northwood. I don't know if it was a boost issue for them, but
big bumps there.
Yeah, fake by helicopter. Somber doesn't get connection on the ball, and Zany unfortunately looks like he's waiting for that touch. So an unfortunate goal to concede, but Point High, big smiles on their faces.
Yeah, well, they are back in front. A frustrating goal to concede. The whiff there, leaving Zany stranded on the goal line. He couldn't do much. Sneaks past him. And now a minute 12 away from an additional $4,000 for Point High. They're looking for third place.
And still more and more pressure coming up from Point High. They're doing very well now, wasting away the valuable seconds on the clock for Northwood. And with only a minute left, sure, anything is possible, and it's only one goal between them right now. But just look at the pressure. Point High is piling on this defense, just not giving them an inch. It's only that 50 by Zany that's actually going to get them out of harm's way. He does get the boost steal, but once again, it is an orange player rather than a blue player getting to the ball first. But they need to be careful now.
Oh!
Wow.
Ishtar, I'm pretty sure this is his first goal of the series. And it comes by way of really bullying his way through. Look at that.
Practically taking on the whole team there.
Yeah, they're two players converging to clear that ball. And he just stood in front, got it in, and we are back level. And again, overtime the most likely, unless something scored off kickoff.
Oh, so
Not
very
yet,
awkward.
It's very awkward. Bang!
Wow.
Gray! Oh, no. The calamity for Northwood.
Yeah, no one opting to cheat there for Northwood, which is an interesting decision. And both the players that actually went for the boost didn't quite get to the ball or the net. So an interesting choice there by the Northwood players, but still 30 seconds. And I mean, we've just watched, 3 goals go in about 20. So it's very possible still. But it is Northwood that are going to be feeling that pressure more and more every goal that goes in. And they need to get going here, as that's nice by Zane. He's going to take it up the pitch, goes to the double, but a shutdown. Another shot coming up by Point High. Nice block coming out there. It's 15 seconds and it's still feeling very nervy. Another shot comes out, but now it's going down the other way. Luckily it's wide, so there's still a chance for Northwood to get into this, but Point High, Dre, taking it in the corner, wasting as much time as he can.
Surely.
And there's no one close to this ball, Greybid. It's kept up for now, but there's still a low boost on the blue players.
Oh!
And there it is. Reverse sweep for Point High has been completed.
A reverse sweep for the second time today, live at Comic-Con, and what a return from Point High.
Wow.
Going down those 2 games, they just fought game after game after game. And we said it, there is no space for extraneous thoughts. It is just win the next ball.
Play the game.
Win the next game. And they did it 3 times in a row.
No.
And they get $12,000 for Point High School for their esport facilities. Big congratulations to them.
No, absolutely fantastic coming out from them. We were very worried in the early stages. We were thinking, oh no, not another sweep for the day. But it was actually another reverse sweep for the day, which is a lot cooler, isn't it? It's way more entertaining, sure. At the end of the day, Northwood will be quite disappointed with that, I'm sure. But Point High, they really showed some resilience and really showed why they deserve that extra $4,000 on top.
Well, yeah, and it'll be frustrating for Northwood. But hey, they made it to Comic-Con. They were one of
And they're not walking away with nothing.
Absolutely not. They got $8,000 for their school. They got to experience coming to Joburg, being live at Comic-Con, and to have that experience. Their first time on land, with the exception of Zany. Zany, of course, has that experience, and they will learn from this, and it gives them food for growth, energy for growth, experience for growth in the future. So
every loss is a learning opportunity.
Man, oh man, oh man. Those sounds like all the standard lines you give to your kid when they're feeling bad, trying to make them feel better. It's like, yeah, but we lost. But GG's to them. And just like that, Maxpresso, we have rolled through 7 best-of-5 series of Rocket League.
Yeah.
The upper bracket of championships, the semi-finals and 3rd, 4th playoff of high school champs. And that's going to wrap it up for the day.
Some really fantastic games coming out today. I mean, we had the treat of 2 reverse sweeps, which is not something very common, especially in a best-of-5. I feel like best-of-5s are so easy to just close out to get that 3-0 or 3-1. But no, every single player, whether it's the high school or the pro players, they've really shown what they can do today, and I've been very impressed by all these teams, especially just how close every single game has felt today. It's sure that there have been the odd game where one team has blown the other one out, but the series as a whole are feeling closer and closer between these players.
All right, well, that is the end. And tomorrow we bring you the lower bracket. We bring you the high school championship. We bring you the round 2 of the upper bracket. 7 series of Rocket League
Gonna be a good
again
one.
tomorrow, and then of course the big grand finals will be on Saturday. But that's it. That'll be it from us today on day 1. I just want to thank the, of course, driving and pushing buttons at the back is the Peach, and then nobody doing all the adminning, running around, trying to get the players into lobby, making sure it's all technically good there.
Amazing admins.
And of course, Sparky Cracked, and our guest casters, Lolanizer, Productive Panda, and then, and of course, the end of day 1 for your debut LAN casting, Maxpresso. And from myself, Greybeard, that's pretty much going to wrap it up from us.
Yeah, brilliant. And we'll see everyone again tomorrow for some more action-packed games, I'm sure.
Bright and early, 9:30, our first game is rolling. From us to you. Peace! See you tomorrow.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker, Problem Solving in Science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun. Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.